Need no laser, 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 need no laser beam.
Hello, my friends, and welcome to Day 6 of the Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. My name is Bull Skunk alongside Ocean, and we have got some awesome matches coming at you today. We come from the NAEU region, respectively, and man, I'm so excited at the privilege to get to learn more about the Pacific region, and I've been so impressed with these teams and what I have seen so far. And Ocean, sounds like we got some awesome matches coming up for the people today.
Yeah, it's going to be super exciting. We spent 7 hours researching the teams that we have today. Starting off, we'll be watching Far East Society taking on Watermelon Waterlers. Can Watermelon Waterlers get back on some form? Because that team on paper is stacked, but we haven't seen that from this tournament so far. Then we go to Battle Angel taking on Jaeger. Battle Angel trying to make that late charge for that top 4 run, which will see them into the top 4 of the tournament and had a chance with a bit of a better prize pool. Far East Society, again, we will see them later on against Battle Angel, so we'll see those teams twice today. And then Connect Gaming versus Jaeger for that 4 slot yet again. That's the battle we're going to be highlighting later on today.
I'm excited to see if Battle Angel can continue their phenomenal run. A team that has definitely been underrated and underestimated coming into this tournament. A lot of people had them fairly low on the power rankings as we started. They have proven the naysayers wrong and are so close to clinching that 4th slot, that final slot, to make it into the playoffs and a chance at that prize pool. But before we get into that, we are going to see Far East Society taking on Watermelon Waddlers. As you can see, Far East Society just barely behind in those rankings. Well, looking 6-3 right now, hoping they can catch up to Jaco Bird in 2nd place. See if they can overtake. Of course, you do got prize pool for each of the seedings, and those seedings will become all more important heading into the postseason. You can see Battle Angel down there in the 5th slot, narrowly behind Connect Gaming. Ocean, these two have been neck and neck seemingly the entire tournament.
Yeah, it's crazy how similar schedules have lined up as well. I remember we were doing a strength of schedule test when we were planning for our power rankings, and these teams are going to be neck and neck for the entire way, and it's going to be super interesting to see which one comes out on top.
Yeah, Connect Gaming had a super strong start, but had struggled since. Battle Angel are catching up with them and closing that gap, and it won't take but 1 or 2 more wins to clinch that spot. Starting off with Far East Society versus Watermelon. Far East Society have been absolutely dominant. A killer DPS lineup. Very dynamic DPS duo, and I'm excited to see this team take to the field once again.
Yeah, it looks like we're about to head into our power rankings. This is the moment that we'll be judged for on camera. But here's my power rankings to start off with. I think Far East Society are going to claim that 2nd spot. Of course, A-Bang has been dominant so far. And I've got Battle Angel taking that 4th slot. Battle Angel, they're just growing and growing and growing and growing. And Connect Gaming, they haven't won a game since their 5th match of the tournament. They were 5-0, and now they're 5-4. 4 losses in a row. I think Battle Angel's going to take that 4th slot.
That just comes down to strength of schedule, though. I do echo your sentiment. I do think Far East Society will be able to come up and take the 2nd slot away from Jaco Bird, who are currently sitting in 2nd place. But Far East Society, the only team to be able to take a map off of A-Bang whatsoever, the only team to give them any kind of a real challenge. But we have a little bit of difference when we come to that 4th and 5th seed. Right now, Connect Gaming do have the edge, do have the 1-game lead and a slight lead in map differential. And I think they're going to continue neck and neck throughout the end. Personally, I don't know if Battle Angels are going to catch up. I think they may get left behind ever so slightly. They'll be looking to prove me wrong here today.
Yeah, that's the battle we'll be highlighting later on. But first and foremost, Far East Society versus the Watermelon Waterlers. And let's highlight the Watermelon Waterlers because this is interesting to me. Watermelon, I was looking at the rosters and I was like, I'm expecting this team to be a top 3 team. And, the Xenofly, one of the best Winstons in this tournament. Lethal is insane. The Tracer, the Sombra, can play so many different heroes and loves to assassinate things. And of course, they've got Opuzo, who was flex support for Thailand in the World Cup a couple years back. So they've got a pretty stacked roster, but Far East Society, they are no slouches themselves. And we want to highlight one player in particular, and as Sawchuk, who is the Winston player for them. This player has incredible Winston mechanics. You see that man launch prime damage, you should be running away because you're probably going to die. Look at this. That's a beautiful kill on it. And this continues throughout the entirety of this tournament. Sawchuck is insane at this Winston. A little bit more passive than other Winstons. We need to be a little bit more selective. However, that primal range, once it goes off, it's getting at least 2 kills.
And just absolute solid fundamentals, rock solid fundamentals come out of Far East Society. Their core is so tight-knit, do such a good job of keeping those tanks alive so they can create the space needed. That support line, of course, always the unsung heroes here in Overwatch, giving Sashok and Plankton the ability to do their work. Plankton, excellent cooldown management as well. Be it on the Zarya or on the D.Va, that cooldown management absolutely spot on to keep them alive, keep the team in the game, keep Sashok being able to do his job. And then, of course, on the other side, we do have Lethal, a very aggressive assassination-style player. Loves to pick up, whether it's the Sombra, whether it's the Tracer, just an absolute menace in the backline. Can just tear up those supports, looking to dismantle that tight-knit core Far East Society today. We'll see if he can get it done. It's only time will tell as we head into our opening match.
Yeah, I mean, Lethal, we pointed out, doesn't really build too many EMPs. Loves to go for them kills, loves to see their name in the kill feed, and we're just saying their name in the kill feed. Look at those Genji plays that we're seeing right now. Lethal, absolutely insane player. However, maybe he might want to change his playstyle up a bit, go for some more consistent plays, get that EMP ultimate online, especially when they're on the Sombra, because it did cost him a little bit in their last matchup against Jaeger.
Gotta find the right timing and positioning, but if he can live up to his namesake, Watermelon Waddlers could have the potential to make this upset, to get the come-behind play and take the dub off of the higher seed Far East Society here today.
Yeah, of course, since there is a better prize pool for your position in the regular season, the round-robin tournament, you want to get as high up there as possible. So Watermelon Waddlers currently in 7th. If they get to 6th, they get an extra $1,000 US. That's pretty nice if they can get into that position.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, nothing to slouch at. There's prize pool available all the way down the board, but the higher up you go, I mean, you want to fight for every last seed you can get. And I think more than that, Watermelon Waddlers fighting for some pride here, like you're talking about. I think the expectations were very high for this team, and so far they haven't quite been able to live up to that potential. Every day is another chance to turn it all around. They still have 5 games left in this group stage. Still some time to pull it back and shoot up those rankings.
Yeah, and there is one player that we haven't quite highlighted, and this is the main type battle. Sawchuck versus Xenofly. Both are very capable in the Winston. Xenofly likes to engage on said Winston. We watched that game yesterday at Jaeger. They were against that team, and there were different Winston playstyles. Where Jaeger, they don't like to engage with their Winston. They like to engage with their DPS Cryptic on the Genji, or any other DPS. Cryptic can also play a Tracer. They like to engage with their DPS, but Xenofly was going head in on the Winston. Really aggressive, wanted to engage, and it's going to be an insane battle between the two Winstons again today. No doubt.
I'm really excited to see how this plays out. The fundamentals are so good from FES. I don't know if Watermelon will be able to keep up. They have that hyper-aggressive style, but they're going to have to keep Xeno alive if they want to have any hope of taking a map off of this number 3 seed.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. They also got a crazy good hits player Vital. Vital was taking it to Xeno of Jaeger the other day, and that was an incredible duel to watch. I mean, did kind of lose out in the end, but Vital is no DPS player to shout out. And Oputo is another player that I want to highlight. Got so many opening kills on that Zenyatta. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to really amount to anything in that series, but Oputo, incredibly talented mechanically in the flexible position. I think that could be a little bit of an opening there for them today, especially when they're going up against Fearless and Xeonflux, who like to play a little bit more passive in their support lane, make sure their tanks are helping, make sure that they can help Sawchuck in particular make those plays.
Oh, Oputo can certainly be the X factor that Watermelon Waddlers need. The Thai support player showing up when it really matters, coming through in the clutch with just some excellent aim and mechanics, beautiful timing on the Transcendence. I'm expecting big things, and I'm excited to see them in action.
Yeah, it's going to be a super, super cool one. Another player to highlight. I mean, there's so many talented players in this tournament. It's absolutely crazy. I'm going to highlight Plankton. But yeah, we're going to highlight Soggy and Plankton, because Plankton and Soggy, they know when to peel for their team. I want to highlight these two together.
Yeah.
Soggy, excellent at peeling, especially on the Sombra. Will sometimes play a little bit more defensive, look for a more defensive hack. We also saw them on the Echo as well. So Soggy got a really nice hero pool, can play multiple heroes, is really good for peeling, and Plankton can also do that on the Diva role as well. So they've got a really nice defensive setup going on the side of Far East Society, and I think that is going to sort of continue in today's trend, and I think it's going to probably lead them towards a bit of an advantage in this game.
Oh, and Soggy Sombra is like the hidden weapon here for Far East Society. So brutal on that Sombra. Beautiful EMPs. Knows exactly when to get those hacks in. Keep the pressure on with the front line, with this kind of Brawl Winston style that we have seen with the Reaper Sombra. And just a perfect accent and a perfect spear for this attack for Far East Society when they're going to push in. That you have Soggy leading the charge and just building up those EMPs so fast, able to turn the tide of a fight in the drop of a hat.
Yeah, and we saw Soggy recently go up against A-Bang's DPS, probably the #1 DPS in the tournament, and won. And my god, what a head-to-head that was on the Sombra. So fun to watch, especially on the opening map of Busan, and then later on, we saw that get even crazier. But I think that Soggy actually match won in that matchup, and the difference was made elsewhere. So I think Soggy's up there for the best Sombra in this ACU tournament.
Lethal is going to have his work cut out from going up against Soggy, and not to mention Lil Rax. Lil Rax able to pick up the Reaper, able to come in on the Tracer, and I mean, just what a flexible player Lil Rax. Anything you needed to do, that player, that gamer's right there to pick up the mantle. Just seems to master any hero at the drop of a dime. I mean, I get vibes of Fleta and Rascal from this character, watching him back in this duo. I don't know that anybody can stop this duo. At least not that I've seen so far. We'll see if Watermelon is up to the challenge.
I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's probably Lethal. Lethal likes to play for that assassination, and we know Soggy likes the peel, so kind of just a different taste of styles in there, and I think it might clash, and we might see an awesome duel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going to, what hyper-aggressive team wants to get in the back line. Another that's very calculated and tends to draw back and relies on excellent team coordination. And it's going to be interesting to see how these styles clash and to see if the hyper-aggression from Lethal and Watermelon can get on top and catch FES off guard. But I'm not sure it's going to work. I mean, FES so sound that they seem prepared for anything that gets thrown their way. But as we start to talk about our maps here today, we are going to start off on Oasis here in our first to 3 series. It is a loser pick from there. So from our control map, we will head into Assault, then Escort with Hybrid in the 4th map, rounded out with that 5th control map if necessary.
Yeah, and Oasis being our opener is so crucial in this because this is a Sombra map, and we were highlighting the Sombra duel earlier. Lethal likes to play an assassination-based Sombra, and it kind of cost him in their last matchup. And of course, as I was saying, Soggy is one of the best Sombras in the tournament. In my opinion, the best Sombra in the tournament. So I think this kind of plays into Far East Society's favor.
On certain maps, yeah. On University, where it's going to be more of a team clash in the middle. I definitely think Far East Society will have the advantage. But once you get into Gardens and start in City Center, and there's a little bit more room for Lethal to kind of play around, work those flanks, get into the back line, I think there's a real opportunity to disrupt the solid core that is FES. We'll see if they can pull it out.
Yeah, another thing to point out is Xenofly might be able to create so much space for Lethal. I think that's going to be the main difference because, as you've seen before, Watermelon Warriors like to engage with Xenofly on the Winston, and that space is going to be critical if Lethal is going to get any kills.
Well, it looks like we're still waiting for just a little bit for our teams to get set up here. So it may take... We're saying a little bit of a quick break before we get started, but we'll be back in here and get into the action on day 6 of the Ace Championship when we return momentarily. Don't go anywhere. And we are back here in day six of the Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. About ready to get started. Head into the beautiful Iraq. Head to our first map of Oasis with Far East Society, taking on Watermelon Waddlers. See if Watermelon Waddlers can create the upset here as we head into day 6.
I mean, you wouldn't have thought it would be an upset just looking at the roster on paper, but with how this tournament is going, they're 7th place currently. They've only won 2 games, and it was their first 2 games. So, yeah, they've got to try and get back into this, get a better record. So we'll see if they can start off strong here on Oasis.
I love this map, Ocean. I'm excited to get into Oasis. You've got some good variety of things to work with. You have good high ground and flank position on City Center. You've got a good stage set for a big, nice brawl once you head to University. And then a little bit of variety in between on Gardens. We got some cool flank routes you can utilize. You have those small hallways you can take advantage of. I think this is a really cool map, and it's going to be a great showing for what these two teams have to offer.
Yeah, I think it might just actually favor Far East Society, as I was saying earlier, because Soggy Sombra. I mean, I can't get enough of the Soggy Sombra. I love the alliteration there as well. I don't think that was the best term to use, but Soggy Sombra, we all love it.
Hey, it's not lost on me. I think it'll catch on. Get some Soggy Sombras in chat. And if you haven't seen this team, you're about to see why we are so high on this Sombra play. It's just so impressive. The coordination with the team, the timing on the hacks, and the use of EMP, just spot on.
Yeah, and I mean, Watermelon Warriors, again, they're not shy of talent. I said, this team on paper is one of the strongest in the entire tournament. However, it hasn't quite come to fruition just yet. Hopefully, we can see a little bit of that spark, just a little spark of what they can show and what they can do.
Well, one thing we did get some new news in, as we just saw right before we got started. Far East Society, welcome back Egoist Cat as their head coach. I've been working with them for the past couple weeks, and literally, just as we were getting started, made an announcement on Twitter saying they are officially welcome Egoist Cat back as their head coach. Perhaps this coaching, perhaps this extra level of structure has been what has enabled them to do so well in this tournament. And you can't overlook great coaching.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, they're probably the second best team in this tournament. They're the only team to take a map of A-Bang. Of course, they played them twice and took 1 map each time.
And that's nothing to slouch at. A-Bang has been unstoppable, only dropping 2 maps the entire tournament. Like you said, both of them for Far East Society, taking those 2 maps. Man, it's good coaching. I know you're such a big fan, Ocean. When you talk about which team's going to beat which team, often you bring up how is the coaching of that team. And it looks like Egoist Cat has done a phenomenal job building Far East Society as we are getting into Oasis here. Let's get this match started.
Yeah, super excited to get us underway on Oasis. I don't think these are quite the compositions we're going to be seeing off the bat. I think we actually are going to see that whole diva from Watermelon Waterlers. Not something we've seen too much of them on the double sort of hit scan composition. So we are on this super hold patch that the Overwatch League playoffs are running. So double hit scan very, very valid on this current patch. And it looks like Yavis is going to have their work cut out for them. That damage base is going to have to be spectacular.
As we are getting the Somber Reaper Winston Brawl from Far East Society. As Day 6 has begun, we are underway with Far East Society, moving on to the objective right out of the gate, getting their feet planted in that positional advantage. Soggy in the back, hacking Lethal there, trying to keep the pressure on the Ash. You can't get Lethal any room to work, and he does not. And it's going to be Little Rax finding the kill on the Reaper, going through, decimated the back line, and indeed Far East Society will pick up first control.
Yeah, they just seem to have the more sustainable composition. You know, the Somber Reaper composition that built into fruition after the Philadelphia Fusion and San Francisco Shock. We're like, this is the best composition in the game. Let's use this composition. Now everyone else is like, let's get a piece of that. And Far East Society use it beautifully. They managed to get Oputo early on, the big threat on the Zenyatta. We talked about their mechanical skill early on, but they eliminate that threat, and it's not even a problem as Lethal will swap it to the forward to try and put some pressure on Lil Rax with the Reaper.
Oh, Soggy is not afraid of taking out a Far, nor afraid of taking out a Hudo on the Zenyatta. With a little help from Sashrock on the Wiz. This is a beautiful coordinated assault to get rid of one of the strongest players of Watermelon Waddlers. Follows it up the great kill on the step. And that's half of Watermelon Waddlers already missing, absent from this fight. It's going to be back to the drawing board as they take another stab here at this objective.
Yeah, Lethal's looking for Soggy in the backline after almost taking them off the map with the concussive blast. Not sure if they're going to find it. Lethal's still in this backline trying to get a bit of damage going. Oputo, I think it has to get off the Zenyatta. That's 2 team fights in a row where Oputo's just gone down first. Soggy, great kill to open up that fight. Almost up to that EMP now. That could be their tool to win this entire round of control.
Far East Society played this very safe, hiding in the cover. Now that they're all pounce out simultaneously, put so much pressure on the step and he can't survive. We're going to get the Death Blossom out, putting a lot of damage down. Xenofly able to eat up a good chunk of that with the Defense Matrix, throws out the Self-Destruct, try to buy some room for Watermelon Waddlers to work. It is going to get the DMAC onto Plankton, and Sashrock goes down. Both tanks absent, aside from the pilot form of Diva on this objective, so this is going to throw down that Self-Destruct, try to keep Far East Society on this point, building percentage for as long as possible. Aputo is going to respond with that Transcendence. Soggy has the EMP ready to go. He's going to hack up Xenofly, not allow them to get back in the mech. Does find that kill. Unfortunately, they lose their Moira, and I think it's going to be into this hole. Watermelon Waddlers should be able to flip this point after a little bit of cleanup.
Yeah, going for the hack on the Pharah is going to get that kill, so Lethal is on the Pharah here. So when you're a Pharah, you'd like to control space, like to control areas, like to control the chokes. It's like how a Junkrat likes to control the choke heading into Anubis, something like that. But Lethal can't do that anymore after being eliminated by Soggy, so the advantage is now in Far East Society's hands. They're in last fight territory, they have the EMP, the tools are there, let's go!
That's going to be a 3-man EMP and step immediately deleted. Xenofly not far behind. The mech is now gone. Pilot Diva sitting at 1 and will get deleted. Sashrock to throw down that Primal Rage. Find both supports with the angry scientist jumping up at the top to try to take care of the last remaining member of Watermelon Waddlers as the overtime wick burns down.
Yeah, Sachok showing off those primal mechanics yet again! We highlighted at the start, likes to play a little bit more passive, likes to play a little bit more coordinated, a little bit more calculated, and this time pulls out the primal rage yet again after the Soggy EMP, and it's all done for the Wanderers.
Oh, the Mercy, poor Mercy just caught in the corner. The Zenyatta turned around to see the giant Ham-Hawk fist slap him right in the dome. Beautiful mechanics from Sashrock on this Winston.
Yeah, we talked about Sashrock's Winston earlier on, and it's amazing, those primal mechanics, when you see them on display. You see someone juggled in the air, you feel sorry for them, but you also just feel an immense amount of happiness.
I find it so impressive. Those Winston juggles are so difficult to do, and when players like Sashrock make it look that easy, oh, it is a thing of beauty here, Ocean.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see a change. Lethal going on to the Echo, so a little bit of an old-style composition, and Satchel getting caught out early on. That's going to give a huge advantage to the Waddlers.
Excellent start for the Waddlers indeed. Finding Lil Rex as well. Only 4 members of Far East Society remain. That's going to be a quick reset. And a bit of a comp change.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to switch over to the Tracer Sombra. So this composition was used in Overwatch League around, the Summer Showdown and also the Countdown Cup, where it was the more consistent composition. They didn't use the Winston all the time, they sometimes used the Reinhardt. So it's a more consistent composition, which means that they're going to be looking for hacks and then picks the Tracer. It's just a more consistent composition than the Reaper. Sometimes you're not unable to get that Reaper close up, especially when you're playing against Ashe Echo. You're going to find it really difficult.
Oh, Lil Rack able to find a kill, but gets hacked and taken down. Fearless there to pick up the slack, is gonna get the kill onto Lethal. Sashak finds the Mercy, and that should allow Far East Society to flip this point. But not before Watermelon's been able to pick up 33%, still a little bit of a count.
Yeah, so 33%, not too bad from an opening fight. Far East Society switching up their composition proactively there, making sure they switch to the more consistent composition and the right composition for the moment. Of course, they couldn't get Lil Rex close up to those other 2 DPS heroes on the Watermelon Waddlers, so the Tracer is just a better pick. And here they go again. They want to play aggressive. They want to keep this point. They've always got that EMP on mine.
Lethal will look to be in a very dangerous spot. Gonna use that duplicate to turn it into the Winston. But Oputo goes down once again, just getting absolutely focused by Far East Society. Now, without the Zenyatta, it'd be easy pickings if Soggy chooses to pull the trigger on this EMP, but it doesn't look like Far East Society's even gonna need it.
Yeah, they're doing this typical controller strategy of making the fight as long as possible, because that's what they want. The longer the fight goes on, the more percentage they gain up, and the more likely they are to win the map. So that's what they're doing. They're waiting. They're holding on to this EMP, trying to make the fight as long as possible. Then bam, 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 it's over.
Watermelon Waddlers coming back in. They'll have Bob. They're going to have both tank ults, but not a Soggy. Throws the EMP over the whole pack. No ultimates for you, my friends. Nothing but death to be found from Watermelon Waddlers in the hands of Far East Society. Using only one ultimate, they win that fight cleanly.
Yeah, and you kind of have to wonder, with Soggy getting so much value on the Sombra, what are the Waterlers DPS doing? They're not really getting much value out of the Echo. Yeah, they made the force to swap off the Reaper, but after that, what is the Echo doing here? What is Lethal accomplishing? Vital has to be able to use the bulb, has of course just used the bulb now, but it's a slow progress for how quick that bulb can be built.
Bob comes in for the extra man, but Sound Barrier there to keep Far East Society alive and in the fight. Does manage to find one, but Sashak's going to use that Primal Rage to send Step into the pit. No more Hog on the battlefield. And Far East Society are just keeping the fight way outside of the objective. Watermelon Waddlers can't even seem to get close. The duplicate comes out from Lethal's going to leap onto the point to try to pull Far East Society back, make sure they can trigger that overtime. But I don't know how long this can last.
I'm not so sure. Lethal does get a kill onto the main support. Those main kills are gone. The Moira is down, so it might be a little bit of a small opening here for the Watermelon Waddlers.
But without any ultimates to use, their hopes are dwindling down along with that overtime wicket. And once this Tracer is taken care of, we do still have the supports in the back. Oputo's made that swap over to the Ashe, was just getting harassed. And Lil Rax on the Tracer, finding a pair of kills to close us out. Give Far East Society the 1-0 lead.
Look who's in the replays again. It's Sulky with the EMP, perfectly timed. They put this excellently. The Winston comes in, the D.Va gets hacked up again, and that fight is just done from there.
Yeah, this seems to be no answer so far for this dynamic duo in the DPS slot. Lorax and Soggy owning the day, while the tank core just unkillable for Far East Society. Watermelon Waddlers, well, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board and find a way to shut down this amazing Sombra player.
Yeah, and we have to kind of come back. We come back to this. So, first map, kind of whitewash. Okay, Waddlers, they come up with this new strategy. They've got Lethal on the Echo, Vital on the Ashe. As I said, they're trying to, get rid of the distance that the Reaper has to go. So that Reaper has to travel very, very close to get that damage, get maximum value out of that hero. They get Lil Rax off the Reaper, and then after they get him onto the Tracer, they don't make any changes themselves. Now they're just at a disadvantage the entire round. They need to be more proactive in their hero swaps and make sure that they stay on top, because they had the advantage and they just threw it away.
And Watermelon Wallers, give it a try. You know, we saw the Pharah come out on was it Gardens there, but
Yeah.
even without a traditional Pharah counter, Pharah Society, they're not dissuaded. They're not shook in the slightest. They're able to handle that Pharah. They're able to put pressure onto the supports, so there's nobody there to keep the front line alive. And then, I mean, if the Pharah is the only one standing, well, you're not going to get much value out of the Winged Egyptian. It's the swaps have been trying to come through, but Watermelon has not quite found the key just yet. Like, they're searching through their key ring for too many keys and haven't quite found the right one. I don't know if our society can be unlocked by this team.
I'm not exactly sure either, because Far East Society, they started off the map beautifully. Kill onto Oputo, fight 1. Next fight, kill onto Oputo, fight 1. Maybe they'll just find the hidden secret to Watermelon Waterloo, and maybe that is Oputo.
Well, we were talking about the clutch potential behind Oputo, especially on the Zenyatta. And you take that gamer off the battlefield, and that clutch potential is gone. Not to mention the heals in those discords. The discord is what is kind of the focusing point for your team. Your team sees that purple lore, but they're like, that is the person we want to take down. And with Oputo out of the fight, they don't have that central area of focus. I mean, maybe that's it. Maybe Watermelon Waddlers have got to get their shot calling in order, make sure their focus fire is there, because Far East Society, they're extremely coordinated, and you're not going to win it with just a straight individual performance. You're going to have to focus them down. Sounds like we will get a side swap here as we head into our second map. We are going to assault from map number 2. And it looks like we're going to Volskaya Industries. Get your parkas. We're headed into the snowy cold. Far East Society, well, looks like they're going to go on to the attack first.
Yeah, and of course we've seen Watermelon Warriors play this map yesterday, and they look pretty good on this map. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the most promising map they had against Jaeger yesterday. Of course, we saw that excellent hit scan duel between Vital and Xeno, which was super awesome to watch. We'll probably get to see more Xeno later on. But now we're focusing on this matchup, and right here in the present, Far East Society have so much momentum. And talk about Soggy, right? This is the home of Sombra. We used to run Sombra as a flex support back in the day over here, right? Sombra, you just hack the little health pack in that mega health pack room, and you are done, you are set. You just kind of camp in that room, build up your EMPs and win the fight. So, home of Sombra here on Volskaya Industries, also where Sombra was in the animated short. So, I think Far East Society might have got the advantage here.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious on this pick from Watermelon Waddlers, because I mean it applies to both offense and defense, right? Especially on point A, if you can get him behind him on offense and hack that mega on the left hand side from the defender's perspective, you take away one of the strongest positioning advantages the defense has and eliminate that room from being any value to the defense.
Yeah, as I said, somebody used to be a flex support on this map. And like newer players in Overwatch would be like, how the balls did you do that? Well, so usually now you don't get ult charge from hacking a health pack and someone else using it. Yes, you get stats. However, before you used to get healing done, and it used to count towards your ultimate cost, which meant that you were just building EMPs rapidly of people just sitting in that room in the beneficial position, and you had an EMP like every 30 seconds. It was crazy. So that's why I used to run Sombra as a flex support. You used to get more healing on a Sombra than Zenyatta.
Oh, I think Watermelon Waddlers are thanking the Overwatch gods that Sombra does not continue to get EMP charge from those hacked health packs. Otherwise, this would be a very one-sided affair indeed. Watermelon Waddlers coming out with the Hog Diva here, Ocean.
Yeah, they ran it again, but again, this competition, I can't help but feel like it isolates Oputo, and it did isolate Oputo on Garden, so we'll see if that stays true. Soggy on the Sombra as well, but we'll see how this double hit scan competition again fares, with Lethal on the Ashe and Vital on the Widowmaker.
The double hit scan, maintaining that super long range. Of course, the Lil Rax and Soggy on the dive heroes, right on cue. Able to get into that back line and take Vital out immediately. Vital didn't even know what hit him.
Let's get you back in the fight.
Res available as the rest of Far East Society now circling up, grabbing that high ground. They're going to dive onto that back line, see if they can take care of this double hit scan. They got to focus down these DPS first before they can claim the objective. So far, Watermelon Waddlers doing a good job of kiting back and peeling. Nice shot from Vital, taking Fearless out of the fight.
Yeah, it was nice for them, for Lethal to get rid of that transit kit. I mean, Soggy's going to be a little bit lost, has to think about what they're doing next. However, it doesn't matter. Your tanks are killing everything.
Yeah, the take line of Far Society circles around, but a great shot from Lethal. He's going to take Sashok down. Dangerous does fall from the little tickles of Xeon Flux. Oh, and then right in the back, Lil Rax up top, finds the kill onto Lethal as well. No more DPS standing for the defense. Alpudo will find a kill onto Soggy, so might slow down this attack a little bit with 2 ticks picked up. I don't think there's anybody left to contest.
Yeah, I don't think so. Really weird fight there. Of course, a really nice pick from Soggy or Leon. We talked about how Soggy isn't really the time to go for assassinations. However, went for that assassination on Vital early on, got it, and that kind of just staggered out that defense of Watermelon Warriors. Yes, they got the rest, but their position was forced onto that top left, and it made it really difficult to contest the point. Even though they did have that high ground advantage, which led them getting a couple of kills, it didn't really mean much in terms of getting that objective. Now Soggy close to that EMP. We'll see how that works out for this next fight.
Yeah, with Vital landing that crucial headshot onto Sashok, though, that might slow down the potential for Far East Society to just roll this thing into a massive time bank, as now they're going to reset, wait for that Winston to get back in the battle.
Yeah, so he got detected there in the backline, I think. A little bit too close to Vital. Vital's almost at the infra site as well, so they'll be able to scout out where Soggy is, and that might make it a little bit more difficult for that EMP to go online. So we'll see how fast they can get that going. It goes just a single EMP up the hole.
Oh, and Step gets immediately deleted. Whole Hog in the pocket. Won't get to use it. Meanwhile, the Vital landing another wonderful headshot, this time onto the Moira. And Sashok dies early once again. No main heals, no main tank. Far East Society heading back to spawn, back to the drawing board.
Yeah, that's what confuses me. They're going for that sort of, Shanghai Dragons-esque. Oh, nice shot as well from Lethal. Shanghai Dragons-esque EMP, where you're only going for 1 or 2 targets, as we're going to get a pause here, but you're only going for 1 or 2 targets with the EMP and making sure you close out those kills. They did get Step, and they did kill Step. However, the rest of the team was in a bit of an ill-advised position to be going for that kill, and the overextension did cost them in the end, and that meant that Watermelon Warriors were able to hold on for a little bit longer at point B.
And they had such wonderful positioning, doing a great job of spreading out all over Point B of Volskaya. And with everybody positioned all around, there was no good target aside. No, as far as there wasn't a good group of targets, should I say, for Soggy to drop onto. Had to make that decision to go for the hog, go for the road hog. I almost said the whole hog. That's his ultimate. That's not the character. But so they get the hack onto the road hog, and Sashok just gets caught out, looking for an entrance, looking for a way to breach Point B.
Yeah, and we talk about this offense now. They've got a couple of ultimates ready to go. They will have probably that sound barrier mid to late fight if they need it, but they've got both those tank ultimates online. Lorax close to the pulse bomb as well. Lorax, of course, very good at that tracer. Looking for an angle here to try and get on those supports. Alpudo, of course, has that crucial transcendence.
Here we go, it's go time. Sashok's gonna pop the Primal Rage, hop up onto the high ground, starts battering Vital on the Widowmaker. Back in the squad, they go, now looking for the Mercy, but there's a Transcendence there. Alpudo there to keep that Mercy alive. Falling back, self-destruct, use some Xenofly to try to buy some space, and that will get the D-back on to Plankton. You're gonna get the wonderful stick there, and Step super low. He's able to use that Taste Breather to stay in the fight. And with Vital's kill, we'll see if our Society has the staying power to take this point. Good hack onto Step, and he'll get immediately deleted. The 5 remaining members of Far East Society claiming the space and will take the point. A hair under 3 minutes left in the time bank.
Yeah, just under 3 minutes left in time bank. What a beautiful primal play from Saka. My god. Just gets onto Vital immediately, and it gets onto those supports, forces out the Transcendence, and then the self-destruction zones the Transcendence and the Mercy Valkyrie away from each other, and from there, it's game over. The fight is done, and Far East Society will take both points of the Sky Industries with 2 minutes 58 on the clock.
Sashok says, y'all want to split up and avoid our EMP? Fine, I will Primal and take down those isolated targets. Easy pickings for a Winston of that caliber.
I mean, they're not even like that far isolated. The 2 supports were hanging out together, but those primal mechanics are so good that he can juggle anything, anywhere, whenever they want to.
I was thinking, the Widowmaker was isolated and the 2 supports were away from their tanks. They weren't able to get the peel from the Roadhog. Step had gotten hacked out. Yeah, it was a beautiful coordination. Far East Society, picture perfect on that attack, and have a beautiful time bank to show for it.
Yeah, and like I just want to highlight. So when they went for that primal rage and forced the supports out of that core, they actually put their self-destruct on the point, which is kind of cool because that means if they are forced out of there and go towards the point, they're gonna die to that self-destruct. So cool ultimate planning there from Far East Society.
Yeah, incredible discipline. Awesome to see. And now Far East Society going on the defense. No changes in composition. Sticking with the Sombra Tracer dive comp. Watermelon Waddlers coming out with the Hog Diva once again with the Tracer and the Ash. No big changes. You know, we look to get Vital in position. They're going to have to do a good job of protecting Vital. Otherwise, that Ash could become easy prey for these dive targets.
Yeah, look where they're hiding. They're hiding on this wall. Loads of natural cover available for the defense currently. Look at that! Oh, the Tracer drill is one. Lethal just gets caught out. Looks like Far East Society will be able to hold on for a bit. That's 2 picks in the first 30 seconds. That just helped Far East Society sustain for so long because they got the pick on the Mercy instantly, and now they've got the pick on Lethal, and they're just gonna have to wait a little bit before the Waterlilies will push in.
Oh, that play by Little Rex was awesome. You didn't even see the melee. It was so fast. All right, Vital sitting in the back, trying to get those shots down. Xenofly already demacked. So running with 1.5 tanks, we'll say, to try to aggress onto the objective, putting pressure down. But Oputo falls! A disastrous start for this attack from Watermelon Waddlers. Running this Mercy Zenyatta comp, they just don't quite have the sustain that the Moira provides for Far East.
I mean, look at the ultimates right now. Like, no one is even close to their ultimate. I think Xenofly's remacking. The closest is 63% to Valkyrie. Lethal's going to try and switch over to the Pharah to try and get some sort of presence, but Salty's close to that EMP, and Far East Society are just holding on strong here.
And Oputo sacrificing that Transcendence charge to go over to Ana to provide that extra sustain that's been missing. But it's not going to matter for Vital. A beautiful play from Sashok, puts the bubble up, denies those Ana heals, and takes the Ash right out of the fight. Falls with a great kill on the Xenofly as well. Now just putting all the pressure down. Lethal is going to send Plankton back as Oputo finds the kill. Open things up. Could be a slight opportunity for a power play here for Watermelon Waddlers.
Yeah, they do get a kill onto that Mantic, and it's unable to be resurrected. I think they're going to EMP the Pharmacy, though.
Oh, no, Mercy immediately taken down. Lethal falls out of the sky like a rock. Moira dropping that coalescence on the front line, taking Oputo out of the fight. No more healers standing for Watermelon Waddlers. And that means the tanks just do not have the sustain to stick around in this fight.
It's the Soggy Sombra show, that's what it is. Oh, Soggy is on that Sombra. You saw the fight before where the main tank died. He's so patient, waits for the hack, waits for the perfect moment where their team's able to engage. Apart from that missed EMP, really, on their attack, Soggy's made no step wrong in this entire game so far, and is just single-handedly carrying Far East Society to this win.
Yeah, man, you say a missed EMP. I think I calculated EMP onto a prime target. Nevertheless, now we're getting the Primal Rage. Speaking of, again, poor Oputo has nowhere to go, nowhere to hide from the rampaging Winston. Res is available at this time, ticking down all the while. 50 seconds left. One last chance for Watermelon Waddlers to make something happen on Volskaya. Nice stick from Lil Rax. Might try to deny that opportunity.
Yeah, Lethal got the barrage now. That's going to be what they're using to try and win this fight. They've also got the nano to go with it. They're going to try and clear some space with the self-destruct, and then here we go. Lethal's going to look for this barrage right now.
It did force Sashok and Plankton to back off a little bit. We're going to get the nano boost onto Lethal. Goes in with the barrage in hand. Self-destruct out. Finds 2. But here comes the barrage to try to counter back, and it will indeed take out both tanks of Far East Society. Vital's going to move in and get the kill onto the Lucio as well. Sound barrier interrupted by Vital. What a play. Keep Watermelon Waddlers in this map.
Soggy invested the EMP, so snowball potential is there, despite the fact there's no ultimates online for the Waddlers. There's nothing online for the Far East Society either. Ball coming in, I'm not exactly sure what that's for. I think Vital's gonna like that juicy ultra, but they're coming in for the retake!
Yes, it was to buy just enough time for Sashok and Fearless to get back into this fight. Plankton will go down. And Sashok very low. Coalescence not enough to keep the Winston alive. Great play by Fearless. Fearless out of the fight. But, oh my goodness, Fearless on the Lucio. There to pick up the slack. Lethal hasn't turned to the Doom Fist. Did manage to pick up 2 before going down. And now Oputo, the clutch support player, has got to make something happen and will indeed cap this first point for Watermelon Waddlers.
What a crazy retake that was. Sogi coming back with the Soldier 76 here. I wonder if they're going to keep that for the tactical visor to try and stop any snowball potential. Lethal going back over to this Spora here. And, I mean, Eurus going over to the Mercy as well. So they're resetting their ultimate on Conway. I think Society will be happy with that because that means no snowball potential really for the offense. And, yeah, that's going to definitely help them with their time bank situation.
I wouldn't say there's no, but we'll say minimal snowball potential. I mean, there are a few ults coming up online, including both tank ults, nano boost, and a pulse bomb for Vital on the Tracer. Lil Rax has one of their own. It's Watermelon Water. Just make their way onto the objective. Pulse bomb comes out, does not seem to find its mark. Pulse bomb from the other side, misses the Mercy, and Lethal's able to get that kill onto Lil Rax. Follows up the kill onto the Moira as well. Two members of the defense are now gone, and Plankton is gonna get taken out of mech by Vital's Tracer. Lethal under a lot of pressure, was able to back off. Soggy with attack visor, forced back, finds no value as Step goes in. Does eventually get taken down with a little help from Lil Rax. And Party Society try to keep a presence on this point as Watermelon Waddlers are losing members left and right. I don't think they have the reinforcements to make this happen this time.
Satchel is so darn good at Winston, man. There were 3 down during the fight. Satchel just comes in, I'm no primal. I look for my entire team to get back. Then Lil Rax gets a kill, and so does Xeon, and it's just over. Xeon Flux gets a kill, and then it's done. 2 kills down for the offense on TCP. We may as well just leave.
And just now, before you even know what happened, before Watermelon even knew what happened, Soggy on the legs, bringing out the Soldier 76, takes down both supports before Vital eventually takes him down.
Lethal is going to be trying to build up that barrage before this next fight. That's going to have to be their win condition if they even want to capture the time and have a chance of winning this map.
It's going to be Xenofly leading the charge. Onto the objective with Lethal providing those long-range rocket coalescence out from the defense, but the bubble from Sashrock's not enough to keep him alive. Step able to find that kill. Now has Whole Hog ready to go. Vital with a pulse bomb and a little bit of a duel with Lil Rax. Sound barrier out from Far East Society to try to hang on as the Whole Hog and the Barrage come out from the attacking Watermelon Waddlers. The Whole Hog will push both supports into the icy cold waters of Volskaya, and Vital's gonna find the kill with the pulse bomb. That's 3 members of the defense gone. Xenofy picks up another. 2 members are left for Watermelon Waddlers to deal with before they can get that last little tick they need. They will find it. They get that extra 40 seconds on the clock, but quite a disparagement in time banks here, Ocean.
What a hero play, though, from Step. Both supports off the map. Your healing is gone. You have to wonder how both of the supports really ended up in that position, just getting tried by that Roadhog. I think they were trying to stick together to try and help each other out with the barrage, and it ended up costing them dearly. But yeah, a little bit of a time bank disadvantage here, however. They're still in the map, and that's what counts.
Yes, indeed. Every chance is an opportunity. We've seen it happen time and time again. One good push from Watermelon Waddlers here, and even better would be 2, but you can close the gap on this time bank with making progress. As soon as you pick up point A, you have managed to close that gap, and the time bank doesn't mean quite as much, but they're only going to get 1 stab at it here.
Yeah, they only have really 1 or 2 like efforts attacking point.
Yeah, 1.5 maybe.
Yeah, you kind of like maybe if Soggy gets a pick off here, like you maybe have 1 after that. But like, I wonder if Soggy's gonna play aggressive at this one again, try and get a pick off and try and maybe just, you know, mess with Watermelon Waddlers a bit. Maybe mess with their heads when they're trying to get that 1 attack in. When the pressure cracks, you gotta make sure that you stay there under pressure. Otherwise, you just got no chance of winning a game, especially at this high level.
We'll see if Far East Society can crack the mental of Watermelon Waddlers in their 60-second time bank. Vital initially started off with the Widowmaker, but I think that was just to try to find that opening pick. Then it's going to make the swap over to the Tracer. Pharmacy in the skies, looking for that shot, and lands the direct. Little Rax just caught that rocket in their teeth. Unfortunately, that's not what they wanted. Back to spawn they go. Sashrock in the middle, trying to contest the objective as Plankton is going to move up and challenge the Pharmacy duo. Looking to get the Mercy, and does! What a beautiful play from the Diva. Oh man, that is not easy. So impressive. Xenofly is going to get demacked as well. And Waddlers probably just need to reset here with 15 seconds. They can't. They're going to have to keep this pressure on. Step finding a kill onto Plankton to try to open this thing up.
Look at Soggy's EMP charge, 80%. They can get that built up. There's no chance for the Waddlers, but they are still hanging in there. Can they make a play to get them back in this map?
Yeah, EMP is gonna fly too. Both tanks, as a matter of fact, as Banana Boost comes out onto step, I believe it is. Yep, that is a electric hog on the point, trying to hold on. Lethal's gonna pick up one, but the Primal Rage from the other side is gonna find the Mercy. No more res. Heal's not there as Oputo goes down. Lethal taken out of the sky. Not even the whole hog is enough for Watermelon Walrus to bring this thing back. Far East Society stifling them in the extra innings.
Look who it is again. It's Soggy. It's the Soggy Sombra show. I've been saying it time and time again. Soggy on the Sombra, best Sombra in the tournament, clutches up yet again.
It's so impressive to watch. It's just a joy. Puts a smile on my face, so she truly does.
It's so awesome to watch. I'm loving it. And it makes you question the map pick from Watermelon Waterlers. They had the pick, and they picked the home of Sombra practically in both Sky Industries. And now, you know, you're playing against a Sombra player, Soggy, and you're 3 minutes 40. This round may as well be done. They can just pick their ultimates, pick their banks, and just go.
Oh, they'll have time to do that 2 times over. With 340, you can throw something creative out of the gate. We'll see if they stick with this interesting DPS lineup on the attack. Still plenty of time to change their mind on that front. On the defense, Lethal sticking with the Pharah wants this air control.
Well, I feel like this is like a good opportunity for Far East Society. You know, maybe test a couple of compositions in a really high competitive scene. Maybe something you don't want to try in scrims because you don't want to reveal something, but just try something in a match and just throw it out there. I mean, that's the match of Bastion would be a start.
That would be a sight to see, no doubt. The Symmetra could work, you know, perhaps a teleporter around the long side, a very traditional off attack, off kilter attack, if you would. As the gates are open, Far East's attack extra innings round has begun. Lilacs still trying to decide, rotating between heroes, and it looks like they're going to roll out with the Soldier 76 and the Tracer.
And Soldier and Tracer, I think there's only one time I've ever seen this competition in competitive Overwatch, and that was week 1 of Overwatch League this season, but we'll see how it works out here, see if Soggy can make the legs work.
Yeah, Soldier with the dive tanks does not seem very simpatico, but with the way the tanks are played in this composition, in this meta, they play more brawly. They're like a brawl style with more mobility. Now trying to leap in on the Ana. Beautiful sleep from Oputo is going to make Sashok rethink that decision. Lethal on the outside. Already 87% toward Barrage has put a lot of hurt down onto Plankton. But Far East Society starting to gain a bit of a strong position as they've looped around from the right side. And Fearless will find the kill on Oputo. Yeah, Concussion Blast. Wilson Plankton into the water, but gets taken out of the sky by Soggy Soldier. Step does find a little revenge for their Pharah. Coalesce is now out from Xeon Flux. I don't know if it's going to be enough. I don't think Far East Society has the reinforcements to this attack. Oh, but look at that. Xeon Flux, we're going to prove me wrong. Just there alongside a Winston. Both supports and a Winston to clutch this thing out. Plankton returns to the fight. Just say, like, I'm here, guys.
I hope the Moiras in my ranked games aren't watching this because they're going to think that's acceptable.
The immense tickles coming through. I mean, that was 2 supports and a Winston. Like, they were so low damage output available for Far East Society, but their coordination too good. And the work had been done. The DPS had done their jobs. Oh man, and we can't sing enough praises about Soggy, I'm afraid. Like, that was just a clinic on Sombra.
I actually have to ask a question. Is Soggy only allowed to play heroes that begin with S? Because they're bringing Sombra and Soldier 76. Why else would you be locking Soldier 76? I need these questions answered immediately.
Locking the legs. Hey, a very traditional answer to the Pharah. You know, it's classic. It may not be as meta as some other heroes, but Soggy, good enough to make it work, as we saw right there.
Like, what's gonna happen is Soggy's gonna pick Echo just to pick Sigma, from a duplicate, and they're not gonna play Sigma on the other side. I'm just gonna play all the S heroes somehow. It's gonna be really weird. I'm not sure how that's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen.
Soggy appears to be a pretty magical DPS player, but I don't know if he's that magical. I don't know if he can pull that out of his head. That would be impressive. Hey, I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them whatsoever.
Oh, this clip. Oh, it just takes the pharmacy out of the sky, and then the coalesce out of the mercy. Lovely plays from Soggy. This man is a living highlight reel.
And you think that with the Tracer and the Sombra, they don't really have the tools to counter the pharmacy? Soggy, nobody is safe.
Yeah. I keep calling it the Soggy Sombra Show, and it is the Soggy Sombra Show, because Soggy Sombra is immense.
Well, now it's Watermelon Waddler's map pick once again. We're headed to Escort. They got Dorado, Junkertown, or Washpoint Gibraltar to choose from. Ocean, what do you think would be the best option to try to deal with the powerhouse that FES has been showing all day?
I mean, looking at this map pool, like, Rialto would be the ideal map for Far East Society, but it's not there. It's not there. So maybe something like Junkertown, because Watermelon Waddlers like to play that double hit scan composition with the Ashe and the Widowmaker, and it looks like that's what we're going.
Look at you.
I feel pretty good about that one.
You are a prophet, my friend, indeed. Looking to utilize that long range of Junkertown, hoping to bring this thing back, and Watermelon Waddlers looking to get that goose egg out of their map win column.
However, this is probably the best Sombra map that we have, realistically. Watchpoint Gibraltar is a pretty okay Sombra map, but realistically, Junkertown is probably a little bit better, and Dorado Sombra isn't really that valuable, so I mean, Soggy can still pop off on this map. I'm not sure if it's going to be as good as the hit scans that you can play on this map.
Well, I think the Diva, Step and Xeno might have an opportunity to do a little bit more spy check-in on this one. You've got a little bit more range to work with, so they'll have a little bit more time to snipe out the invisible Sombra, especially on the defense. So it could work for him, but I think, Vital's going to have to win the long-range duel on this Widowmaker for it to happen, as Watermelon Waddlers will once again start on the defense.
Yeah, they, of course, they lost the 2 points of Oscar pretty quickly. Looks like we're going to see Soggy on the Widowmaker, so I guess that S-Hero prophecy is not foretold.
Widowmaker?
Widowmaker? I mean, he's going to be making those sweet, sweet plays anyway, so...
So, that's valid. That is 100% valid.
I mean, let's go into this double sniper, because we got the Widowmaker and Ashe versus the Widowmaker and Hanzo. Hanzo allows you to spy check a little bit more with the Sonic arrows, whereas Ashe is just more lethal. Well, no pun intended, because you've got the Dynamite and just the higher damage with the Mercy damage. But we'll see how that balance out for both teams.
Then, of course, the direct Widowmaker duel, Soggy versus Vital. Soggy finding a body shot right out of the gate. Little Rex taken to the high ground, and Watermelon Waddlers content to sit back in the courtyard and wait for Far East Society to make their move.
I'm not the biggest fan of the angles they were taking there. They're kind of like no crossfire going, but no Soggy taking the external angle looking for those picks. And I mean, it's the Soggy show, so I'm hoping we do see those picks.
But quite exposed the way he's sticking out, and you can see he's 180 points of damage. I think it was, I don't know if that was a headshot that just wasn't quite fully charged, but Soggy lucky to get out of that one with his life. Meanwhile, on the front line, Xenofly not so lucky, taken down by the storm arrows of Lil Rax. And this cart continues to roll forward. Watermelon Waddlers did not seem to get their defense planted. And now it's going to be a battle of the Hogs on the front line. Step losing that duel as another great shot comes through from Soggy on the Widow.
It looks like Xenofly is a really experienced player, so I'm surprised they made that mistake, but they kind of just panicked. They were like, oh my god, we're giving up too much progress. But this is the first point of escort, and typically in the first point of escort maps, Havana, Rialto, and Junkertown in particular are actually all the maps that we've gotten since Overwatch release, like not the pre-release maps, but you kind of want to hand at the end of the escort point, especially the first one in particular, because you've got this massive courtyard where your DPS automatically have the space available to them coming off with Spawn. But it seems to find engaged a little bit too early, despite having all that previous experience, and it kind of cost Watermelon Waddlers in that fight.
Now Far East Society with dragons ready to go in for sight was out, so that they knew exactly how to make this approach. Dragons thrown out dry. I didn't quite see where those dragons went. I imagined over the cart trying to buy some space, but I didn't quite see exactly. As Little Rex takes a shot from lethal.
Is that Satchel just hiding in the tunnels? It is! It's a wild Satchel!
That's a wild Satchel spotting! Hiding in the tunnels, there he is! Emerges from his hold, ready to strike. Pops out with the whole hog. Okudo with the Transcendence there, and Step counters back on the whole hog of their own. Vital does manage to land a shot, but then gets punished as Soggy finds that kill. Lethal Bob on the point is going to find Mercy. And Watermelon Waddlers.
Where is he going? He's on a little adventure.
It's the adventures of Sasha. Oh, there he is! Pops out, finds the hook. He's like a wolf spider. It just comes out of his hole and just pounces. Does eventually go down. Soggy on this Widowmaker still. Oh my god! Soggy finds both supports, 2 down, and is as many headshots.
Yeah, the
that
Mercy
just
Jewel
clears
won
the
as
way.
well by Fearless. You know, it is Fearless, and the Mercy Jewel takes it and wins it. And Puto getting a little bit one back on the Soggy. However, Point B will be captured by the Far East Society.
Lethal able to take down Lil Rax as well, but with the point already picked up, seems like a little more than a small confidence boost for Watermelon Waddlers. With 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock, staring them down, Watermelon Waddlers have a big hold ahead of them. They need all the confidence they can get. Dragon's coming out from Lil Rax to try to open up this next assault.
Yeah, and look at the ultimates online, and they've got that for sight both teams. Information is available, but I think it's going to help the Far East Society more, because they've got that Gravitic Flux online. They've also got their Transcendence for late in the fight. Self-destruct comes through, doesn't get any value, and now the ultimate advantage is firmly in favor of the offense.
Lethal does get that kill onto Xeon Flux, who's holding Transcendence. Final finds the kill onto Suggy as well, winning the Widowmaker duel. Bob coming out from the defense just to help solidify this point, and it looks like Far East Society's momentum has been cut short, at least for the meantime.
I think Satchok's in the backlines again. Why does he go? It's just a wild adventure. Like he's hunting for treasure. You know, like there's treasure at the end of Junkertown. That's exactly what he's looking for. Like, dies to the Venom Mine. How often do you see that? A Roadhog dying to the Venom Mine? But no, that last fight has given Watermelon a chance to build up some ultimates. They'll have the Warhawk and the Transcendence online for the next fight, and now Far East Society's advantage in the ultimates has kind of reduced.
A lot of pressure from Soggy's going to force Lethal off that high ground. Has to retreat back. And Far East Society able to find some room to work just based off of Soggy's presence alone. Almost seems to be winning the steroid contest. So Puto, not to be outdone, does find the kill to open things up. Of course, was available, but now Vital getting in the mix and finally wins that duel against Soggy. Lethal picking up a kill as well. Transcendence, a late Transcendence coming out from Far East Society. I don't really like that use of the ultimate there, Ocean.
Yeah, I think they're gonna regret that one point, but they just get a kill, so they might be able to get back into the circuit. Satchok goes down, so it's all gonna be up to Lil Rax. Has the damage boost in hand, right? And gonna have to take a duel right here if they're gonna try and push this fight back across.
As a wise Omnic once said, overconfidence is a flimsy shield. Far East Society need to dial it back a bit and get back into the coordinated play that they are known for. There it is. They're starting to pull it back. Here come 2 kills from the other side. So 4v4 left on the point as Puto uses that Transcendence to try to stay alive. As soon as it wears out, hook to the face, and Sashok able to get that kill. Res available, so we're back to a 4v4. Reinforcement starting to return for the defense. Vital caught out in a weird position. Could this be the opening that Far East Society needs to take this thing home?
Yeah, Satchok looking for those hooks. Can't quite get that one. And a Xenofly for the defense needs to try and stay alive. They have the self-destruct and the ball, so if they can get one last contestant, they may have a chance.
Oh, that was a beautiful hook. We started to see him throw out. I can't believe he landed that. Sashok finds the kill onto the Mercy. Oh!
They don't use the bulb! The self-destruct's coming out of nowhere. They do get some kills, however, nobody touches the point. And Watermelon Warriors just bottled their defense, and it hurts to see. But Far East Society had a 1 minute and 53 time lag. Look at the kill feed as well. Bob just gets 2 kills.
That's a heartbreaker if you're a Watermelon Waddlers fan. Because, I mean, Far East Society started off strong in that fight, but Waddlers were absolutely bringing that one back.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Now they're going on the attack to get a chance to try to equalize.
I didn't even get a chance to talk about this. The Sigma Hog composition coming to Far East Society, they played it quite quickly. Like, their Hulk was just going wild, which is kind of an opposite to the teams that usually play the Sigma Hog in Overwatch League, the Soul Dynasty. I mentioned that they always have a bit of a slower playstyle. They upped it against the NYXL, and that was probably the key to their victory. But when they played the Shanghai Dragons, they played this really slow Sigma Hog playstyle. And they kind of got figured out eventually, but it seems to be the way to play the Sigma Hog. But a different playstyle here from Far East Society, a very fast-paced Sigma Hog, where Satchok is just going on wild adventures, and it's super fun to watch, and I'm quite enjoying it.
We are now dubbing Junkertown the Adventures of Sashok.
This should start like a challenge.
Yeah.
This should start a challenge. Try and touch every single centimeter of the map. That's a satchel challenge.
Go around planting flags.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of planting flags, Fire Society on the defense. Lil Rax bringing out the soldier once again as we get the double snipers and lethal immediately. Making good use of that Ash Viper, taking Soggy down. Ooh, nice shot from Fearless. Able to find a Vital. Res is available, so now the defense are the only ones with the Widowmaker standing. There was res available for Waddlers. Not sure why that one didn't quite come out. Perhaps I had missed an earlier use of it. Oh, Puto showing up in the field. There's that res. They're saving it for their clutch Zenyatta player who found 2 picks to open that thing up. Lil Rax did find that kill onto Lethal and now working his way around to the high ground. This could be disastrous. What a dangerous position. Finds that kill into Oputo. No res available this time. Now looking to put the pressure on to Vital. That's a 3K for Lil Rax in this fight. Pulling this thing back from the brink of defeat.
Yeah, Lil Rax 3 kills. No, 4 kills. Oh, the sword 5. Oh, the sword is 76. Go for the 6K, my son.
Get it! Oh! My goodness! Lil Rax putting on a show for us.
Yeah.
Now he just has all the confidence in the world. Oh my god.
They're all attack fights with the damage boost as well.
Oh, speaking of a challenge, I think this is, this is a game. You can run up and touch the spawn doors with a Soldier 76. You get some kind of prize. Ooh, but Hubris getting the best of Soggy. Gets taken down, same thing happens. Lil Rax right off the side on a soldier of their own and wins that duel. Now both DPS missing for the defense and the whole hog used to scatter the rest of Far East Society.
I reckon we can cast this game with a bunch of Zenyatta voice lines because overconfidence was a Philipsy shield, but it looks like after Far East Society did make these overextensions, they're going to try and get back in the fight. Fearless, still alive, Satchel still in the backlines. They force out their Transcendence, and this fight is still winnable.
Yeah, Eurus is down, Lethal goes down, Bob in their pocket. Puto able to find the kill on the Sashok. And Steph able to pick up one as well with a nice hook onto the Widowmaker. Lil Rax's attack visor, not enough to pull it around this time. No 6K shenanigans coming from Lil Rax on the soldier. His cart continues to press forward. Fearless goes down, Xeon Flux goes down. And stepping his way right on into point B.
You can't help but fail the Far East Society. Just gotta free that first point of line by just walking up to the spawn doors with every single hero. It's like a sort of challenge to them. Can't we touch the spawn door of every single hero? Oh, what a hook! Doesn't quite get the kill on the lead. Healed up, has the bulb ready. I'm not sure what that bulb is doing currently, however. It is up and ready, but ultimates, let's talk about them. Far East Society, they have 1 or 2 online. Not too many are trying to stop any sort of momentum what others have. However, Xenofly, the only one with ultimate online for the offense is down, so advantage for the Far East Society currently.
Vital is about to get that kill, and Sashok showed up with the whole hog just in the nick of time. Finds 2. The support line doing the rest of the work for Far East Society, and they do plant their feet.
This is not your time.
The res there for Sashok. Get that hog back into battle. Well, might would have saved it. Because now Fearless eats a bullet between the eyes. I have no idea where Lethal was sent.
Yeah, but look, Rax is in his backline. Flux comes out for both teams. However, the offense gets the benefit. Sacrifice the power with it. Beautiful. A little bit of momentum, a little bit of positivity shown by the Waddlers.
I like it. They're proven to Far Society, proven to the world that their mental still fully intact as they put together that beautiful combo and keep this cart rolling. Still plenty of time to work with. If they can push this thing to the doors in the next 20 seconds or so, they could be on par to match the time Far East Society has put up, but not if Lil Rax continues to wreak havoc on this Soldier 76. Goes in, finds a second kill, a step goes down, Eurus goes down, no res available. Soggy wins the Widowmaker war, and the defense hanging on tight.
Yeah, Lil Rax. Actually going to come to clutch there because if Vital and Puto as well as Eurus manage to claim that high ground for the offense, then the Far East Society are in clear trouble. However, with the help of Soggy's Infocyte, Lil Rax is able to identify that they need to take that high ground, and they do so, and that means that position isn't available for the offense, and it means that the Far East Society are able to win that next fight.
Just under 2 minutes on the clock. Defense with both support, ults, Flux, and... oh my goodness, and attack visor. Soggy is way in the back line. Does pick up kill on the battle before eventually getting taken out. But now Watermelon Waddlers, they have a $130. They do have a couple ultimates to work with, and they got time to get up that flux. Could be the difference maker.
Yeah, this is a crazy, crazy game of Overwatch. I'm struggling to analyze this one. Littlerex has the sacrificer on the line, looking for an angle on the Zenyatta there to try and get that crucial kill. Of course, Aputo is the main target for the Far East Society. Xenofly gets a kill on the Littlerex, so that cannot happen. And this means it's go time for the Wanderers. It's the opening that they're struggling to get, and they've got to take advantage.
There we go. Flux comes through, but it wasn't the way the Wanderers wanted as Eurus goes down. Puto able to strike back. And Far East Society, all the prep that we did, everything, all the research we've shown was how structured they were, how well they stuck together. I'm so impressed with their versatility as they're able to just create pure chaos in this. Throw Watermelon Waddlers off their game as a Vital falls to another good flank from Sashok. I think Watermelon Waddlers will eventually get this thing pushed home. There it is, second point on the board. Man, Far East Society made them work for it.
Yeah, Sashok just a little bit lost in the background right now, but I remember when we didn't watch them play Junkertown. This seems like a Junkertown only strategy from Far East Society. Like, what other map are you going to pull? Sigma in Overwatch's current state. And it's just to spread chaos, and it's working beautifully for them. Solgi's getting all the angles that they want, and Littlerex is just killing everything. It's perfect for what Far East Society are trying to accomplish. Look at this! Solgi's just frontlining!
Yes, I mean, how often do you see a Widowmaker just hookshot up to the top, lands both headshots onto the supports, follows up with a great kill onto Xenofly as well. Soggy absolutely styling on him right now as he gets another kill onto Vital.
Right, it's a good thing this isn't being shown on Disney XD like some of the old Overwatch games were, because this wouldn't be allowed, because this is the Soggy show and this is not PG.
Ooh, so he loses that one though. And Lethal falls over the great headshot to take Sashok out of the fight. This could be just the opening. Watermelon Waddlers need. They've got the ultimates to work with, and they've got 2 kills already on the board. 6v4. Vital's gonna throw it on that tech visor and see if they can close that gap. Lethal's able to find 1. Watermelon Waddlers increasing their odds. Now it's Lethal's turn to get aggressive.
Yeah, but it's gonna have to be about another sport. Like, look at this. Aputo and Eurus are the only ones who have ultimates ready to go, and Far East Society building up to theirs very, very slowly. It's gonna have to be a huge caution to support some Watermelon Waddlers.
Well, Puto's gonna drop down that Transcendence, but the Transcendence can't save you from a headshot from Soggy, and the Mercy goes down. Littlerex is gonna go ahead and invest the tack visor from the high ground, but Watermelon Waddlers are nowhere to be found. They've circled up top, and they're trying to claim that position. Steph is gonna land on that hook and take Littlerex out of the fight. Oh, Soggy picks up the headshot, and Watermelon Waddlers don't even get hard. Oh, Soggy's sniper abilities, or I mean, just the accuracy, the aggression. I mean, this is just breathtaking.
It's so awesome to watch, but we point out how Far East Watermelon Waddlers just didn't touch the point at all that game. Like, realistically, they didn't get on the point for that last fight on their defense, and on their offense, they don't even get a chance to, because Soggy and Littlerex are
Oh, I mean, Littlerex had a
just killing
6K.
everything. It's absolutely insane. I'm lost for words. The Far East Society. 7? 7? You
It was 7. You're right. Before it was all said and done, that was 7 in a row. Littlerex, there it is. Legging on a rampage. Couldn't have put it better myself. Our very clever production or producer putting up that awesome quote, and it couldn't have been more accurate. Oh man, I don't think I've ever seen Soldier put to such fantastic use. Just top-notch accuracy here from this DPS player.
Yeah, awesome to watch. And that is going to be our series. Far East Society 3-0ing the Waddlers. As we said, the Waddlers, they need to try and find some form, because all of these players, they are good players. Xenofly, Oputo, Lethal, these aren't small names, and they need to get some form back, at least for some tournaments in the future. But Far East Society showing their creativeness on Junkertown and showing their togetherness on the other 2 maps, especially with Soggy on that Sombra. They are a threat for the rest of this competition.
Very impressive indeed, and definitely a threat as far as Society moved to 7-3 overall. Just every game, closing that gap on Jaco Bird in that second place slot. Fiery Society want it. You can just see it in their gameplay. They want that second place slot real bad and doing a good job to close that gap here today.
Yeah, 3-0. It wasn't even close at a point. I mean, it was very nice. I mean, Sachok is another player we to highlight. That that man takes Winston is excellent. I mean, look at this. Look at this. This is excellent. Primal Rage.
Yeah, is this on to the two supports? Oh, you betcha. Oh, man. Poor Mercy. Poor Mercy. And then, I mean, the juggling that is so impressive. Excellent awareness, both positionally and priority of targets. That was just perfect Winston play.
I mean, we joked about Sachok looking for treasure on Jugger Time, but really, Sachok is here to look into their heart. And it's Sachok's Winston that is the true treasure from this game.
Oh, man. It landed those jumps from the bottom of the objective through the doorway, perfectly getting the jump pack damage onto both supports, forcing out Transcendence. Just amazing stuff from Sachok all day long, leading the charge for this fantastic team.
Yeah, and what I would love about this tournament is we get to highlight this talent that isn't always seen. And there's so much amazing talent in this region to showcase, and I'm so glad we get to do it.
It's such a privilege. I'm so excited. Oh, man. What an exciting match. But we are not done today. Still plenty more Overwatch coming at you as we're going to have the number 5th seed Battle Angel taking on number 6 seed Jaeger. Battle Angel hoping they can claw their way up into that 4th place slot. Of course, only the top 4 will move on into playoffs. Looking to prove me wrong, as I had them as number 5 in our power rankings. They're going to look to prove me wrong here today. See if they can keep that upward trajectory going.
It won't be easy, though. They're going up against Xeno and Cryptic, probably the most frightening DPS duo in the league, in my opinion, because Cryptic just goes in. Cryptic's the one to engage, and Xeno is the one that picks up the frags. They're going to have to do it against that DPS duo, and it's going to be really difficult, but I'm so excited to watch it.
And that's... Jaeger's a team where most often they lead with the tanks. Jaeger likes to lead with their DPS, and I'm very excited for this matchup, too. We'll take a short break as we get that organized, but we'll be back here with Battle Angel versus Jaeger. You know you want to see it. Don't go anywhere.
Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back got 'em fresh on the scene.
Back got 'em fresh on the scene.
Back got 'em fresh on the scene.
Need no laser. 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 Need no laser beam.
Welcome back, my friends. We are here in day 6 of the Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. We're about to head into match number 2. Match number 1, we saw Far East Society 3-0 Watermelon Waddlers. Now we've got Battle Angels taking on Jaeger, looking to keep their win streak going, looking to fight their way into that number 4th slot.
When I heard we were casting this day, this is the match I wanted because the DPS duo on Jaeger, Xeno and Cryptic, so awesome to watch. And Battle Angel, they're constantly on like a small rise. They want to get that 4 stop. They want to get in that top 4 and be in a chance for a little bit more prize money. And I've bet on them to do it in my power rankings. You opted against it. So we'll see who ends up being right on this one. Of course, here's my Far East Society. We saw them win earlier. We kind of both pushed up the second on both of our rankings. And yeah, Watermelon Waterlers will probably stay firmly 7th. But Jaeger might want to try and push themselves into that 5th slot, of course, with that DPS duo that we all know.
Yeah, Battle Angel looking to get a win here today. See if they can prove you right, prove me wrong, as they have been neck and neck with who is currently the number 4 seed in Connect Gaming. Of course, only those top 4 teams will move on into the playoffs and a chance at that large prize pool. And we'll see if Battle Angel can do it. It's been a tight run, but first, they got to get through the powerhouse DPS that is Jaeger. Jaeger currently sitting at 3-6. They've been struggling a little bit, but man, they have certainly got the weapons to pull out a dangerous assault.
Yeah, they played against the Waterlers yesterday. Again, Cryptic and Xeno. Highlight. I mean, they're just living highlight reels. Maybe not soggy level, but they are up there in terms of DPS. Maybe probably the best DPS duo in the tournament, but maybe not the best DPS individually.
Oh, and on the other side, you got to deal with Masu. Masu, a phenomenal tracer. Absolutely impressive. An impressive Genji as well as we are seeing here. Just diving in, pulling out the blade. A true threat to any backline, to any team in general. I'm excited to see this DPS matchup between both of these teams. Masu, oh, the Tracer play is so fun. Ocean, I love me some fantastic Tracer play, and Masu delivers that in spades.
Yeah, that Tracer 3K, we actually watched that when we were reviewing matches for this, and Masu's Tracer is pretty nuts. But you're going against Cryptic. Cryptic, who likes to go and engage immediately, likes to actually be the forefront of his team, likes to bring them forward into the fight. You're gonna have to go against that absolutely insane Tracer play. Can play Sombra, play anything just to get their team in the fight and ready to go. You know, we talked about how Xenofly likes to engage on Waterlers. However, Cryptic is the first one in the fight 24/7 for the Jaeger team, and it works a charm. Worked a charm yesterday, and we'll see if it works a charm today.
Once again, production spot on with the quotes. You can see in quotations there. Zeno isn't the only star on the team, and man, that could not be more true. As Cryptics will, if you don't pay attention to Cryptics, that will bite you in the backside in a hurry, especially when they pick up that Sombra coming in with those EMPs. Cryptics is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and their DPS Joe, Zeno just hits all the shots, but it's all made possible by Cryptics. Cryptics is the one creating the space. Cryptics is the one engaging. Cryptics is the one giving that space for Zeno to pop off and hit them shots. And I mean, this man is so great. Reminds me of Hisa, reminds me of Flutter. That is what Cryptic is able to do.
Well, and that's one thing about this team is Jaeger likes to use Cryptics to engage. One thing I would kind of started to mention before the break, but where a lot of teams utilize the tanks to create the engagements, it's often Cryptics who start the fights for Jaeger and go ahead and create the distraction, turn the heads of the opposition, and allow the room, like you said, for Zeno to find the openings. But you have to put your attention on the Cryptics. Oh, yes! The 3 kills with 1 slash. One of the coolest plays I've seen in the entire tournament. And proving my point right there, if you don't give Cryptics the proper attention he deserves, the proper respect he deserves, half your team will fall to a Genji blade before you can even blink.
The thing with Cryptics is they actually had a problem engaging with him on Gibraltar. And remember, they kept going for those Dragon Blade engagements and it just wasn't working. Then they fed the Nano on him. Yet they were trying to feed the Dragon Blade to create space for the Winston to clean up the fight. And they did that a couple of times. But when they had the Dragon Blade online as well as the Nano boost, they eventually decided to go for it. And it ended up in cool plays like that.
It did. I mean, it's. I think they went back to their tried and true of let's give Cryptics a little bit of reinforcement and let them start the fight. And it pays off dividends. But another matchup we have to talk about here is Zeno. Zeno, an Ashe phenomenon, just insane. Going up against Ancient, who seems to have such a wide hero pool. This matchup is one I'm going to be keeping a close eye on all day, Ocean.
Yeah, we've been highlighting this ever since we started prepping for this matchup. We were like Zeno versus Ancient. Ancient, not too well known before this tournament. Neither was most of that Battle Angel team, but they've come up and they're slowly rising, and Ancient is the big name on this team sheet. Gets a lot of kills, can play a lot of heroes, and you're going up against one of the top hit scan fraggers in the league, and that is Zeno. So it's going to be a really interesting matchup for everyone to watch.
Where Cryptic gets some of the resources to start the fight, the rest of the resources are on Zeno. Jaeger does a great job. I mean, the Mercy always there with the damage boost on the Ashe. You will see Helios and Osiria peeling and protecting their Ashe, giving Zeno all of the tools that they need to get the kills, and Zeno does not disappoint in that regard.
Yeah, look at Ancient here. Look at this clip. This is one of my favorite clips out of any of the players. Look at this. 1 tap, 2 tap, boom, kills, fight turns. It is absolutely insane. Zeno is actually insane, and we have got a blessed fight on our hands.
I cannot wait for this next one to get going. And another thing that can't be underestimated is Ancient's hero pool. Ancient seems to be able to pick up any hero. I mean, just look at this reel. We're seeing him on the Widowmaker. We're seeing him on the Ashe. We've seen him pull out an Echo. I mean, it seems to be nothing this hero, no heroes this gamer can't play.
Can also play Sombra as well. We saw Sombra
yep.
On day 4 when they went up against Banana Baba. I mean, not the strongest opponent, but still played the Sombra pretty well, and actually managed to, out-duel those DPS pretty strongly. I mean, they did lose the map, which is a bit disappointing, but Ancient pretty capable on that Sombra as well.
As we see right there with the huge EMP on Helios, helped turn that fight around. Absolute clutch DPS player in all the best ways. Exactly what you want from a flex DPS.
Yeah, and I mean, you got Marcy alongside him. Hit scan genius. And I mean, we're talking about Ancient going up against Zeno because that's the big heavy hitters. But realistically, we could see the hit scan duel of Marcy getting involved, and it could get very messy. Could just be a 2v2 DPS where the tank's just sitting there and watching.
Well, the stage to start us off. We'll be heading to Oasis for our first map. Once again, heading back to Iraq, to the sunny lands where the traffic roams crazy and the Tracers run free. In this first of 3 series, of course, we'll go to Assault, Escort, and Hybrid in that order, with a 5th control map if necessary for a tiebreak.
Well, I wonder if we will see Battle on Control. See, pick up a nice little seg.
I think you're
You
reading
got
my
it, yeah?
subconscious there, Ocean. Yes, indeed,
Yeah.
yes, indeed.
Anyway, Oasis, this map kind of fits into both of these teams. You know, you can play the Ashelot, it helps Xeno. You can play the Sombra, that helps Ancient. And this could be a really massive brawl between these 2 excellent teams. 5th and 6th currently in the standings. Both these teams really should be a bit higher than they are, but Battle Angel, they're the ones realistically who need to get the win, get into that 4th slot. I've got them ahead of Connect. You don't. I'm hoping Battle Angel can prove me right today.
Well, last time these 2 fought each other, I believe it was a reverse sweep, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Battle Angel coming back from behind to win it in 5. Jaeger, you know they've got a chip on their shoulder about this. They want to play spoiler to Battle Angel getting into playoffs, as Battle Angel they were very low ranked coming into this tournament. Not a lot of people had them very high in their power rankings, very high in the seeding, and they've continued to prove people wrong and to prove their mettle throughout this tournament. And they show no signs of stopping, as they're going to go up against Jaeger here today, keep that trend alive.
Yeah, I feel like a couple of these teams are just on a downward spiral and a couple of them are on an upward spiral. I think both of these teams are on the upward spiral. And I feel like this is going to be such an exciting battle to watch. Both these teams coming back from the break that we had. They both popped off on the Tuesday, and now we're here on Thursday. Let's see what this absolute mental game will have to offer.
It is going to be mental. That is a great word for it. Again, just keep a sharp eye on this DPS matchup. I'm very much looking forward to this one. This is, like you said, this is the one that we were really hoping we could get, and our wish has been fulfilled. As we've got the number 5th seed, the number 6 seed, duking it out, starting off on Oasis. It's going to be good. This is going to be good. I'm stoked. I'm hyped for this one, Ocean.
Yeah, I remember we were just confirming what games we were doing when we were doing our prep. We were starting our prep, and I was like, I hope we have this game. I hope we have this game. I hope we have this game. And we had it, and I was like, yes, let's go. We did our prep, and now the matchup is more exciting than ever. And it's going to be awesome to watch when we finally go live into Oasis, the DPS shows on the streets of Iraq. It's going to be awesome.
Well, Battle Angels not afraid to experiment with their compositions as we head into our first map. Anxious to see what they have in store for us. This looks like we're starting off on University. Oh,
Yeah,
let's
so
slide DC. Oh,
2 DCs.
yeah, well, looks like might have a little bit of a tech issue going on here. Hey, no worries. It gives me a chance to elaborate on my previous point, because Battle Angels are a squad that, despite having really something to prove and so far being fairly successful at it, they will show you some wonky comps and are not afraid to break the mold.
Yeah, we did say some wonky comments from, especially on Anubis, when they kind of had a pretty good bank in their last previous match against the Banana team. I mean, yeah, you're kind of testing against one of the weakest teams in the tournament, probably the weakest team in the tournament by quite a margin. But you're still testing out some wacky comps, and they managed to pull them off and managed to get some wins against some high-level players. So that's pretty important if you are Battle Angel. And of course, Banana Babas were actually rated quite high at the start of the tournament, maybe 6th to the 5th, not that bottom team that everyone thought they were. So testing some strategies in their previous match is pretty sick. But, I mean, I think it's quite interesting to note that Jaeger had the 2 DCs, because I'm pretty sure Jaeger caused the most causes in the tournament so far. I think they caused 4 on Gibraltar yesterday, if I remember that correctly.
Oh my! I don't know if that's a stat that they wanted you to share, but hey, there may be some truth to it.
I only speak truth.
But valid. That's valid, sir. Back to my original point, though. I mean, as far as showing different looks, there's one thing to be said for sticking with the meta and being able to play that well, but can't underestimate the value of showing these different compositions and trying to keep your opponent off their guard. As the gates are open, our second match of the day is underway.
Yeah, Ancient, all the Doomfist Ancient. As I said, all the Doomfist looking for those kills with the rocket punch. Of course, Doomfist has very high pick potential because you have that ability to get a one-hit kill. And of course, the high bro composition coming out from Jaeger on the Mary.
Jaeger pulling out the May Raper with the Reinhardt and the Zariel, just pure brawl all the way in. They want to stay in a close, tight bunch, and anybody that gets near them will face the wrath of the double shotguns and the Ice Queen. Battle Angel, they have high mobility. They're able to sneak in and out. As you can see, the Doom just go in to try to initiate this opening fight. Main wall up is going to block Jinga from his retreat, and Raymond will eventually fall. Battle Angel's composition, not a whole lot of sustain, certainly not against this high DPS output. Ancient able to find a pair of kills on that Doomfist, but the rest is all Jaeger. They're going to start us off with first control.
Yeah, looks like they are going to get a first cap. Of course, that Night Reaper is really good at controlling space as well. So what I mean by controlling a space is when you have this point, there's these little chokes that you have to get through. And what is Meg good at doing? Holding chokes, because you can wall off potential split off.
Yeah.
Of targets, and that means that you have advantage on this dribble.
Yeah, once you get control, the value of this Mei cannot be underestimated whatsoever. Makes it going down with the Genji Blade in his pocket, ready to go. The Brig, once again, falling early in the fight as well. The Doomfist, not enough to bring it back, and one by one, Jaeger dismantling Battle Angel.
Yeah, this is a weird one, because we see that we have the Winston Wrecking Ball dive on our university, which is traditionally a brawl map. And they've also got Lucio Brig, not really a support comp that you traditionally run. Not really useful, but it looks like Mossy's going to come with Blade anyway.
Oh, but the Death Blossom shuts it down immediately. Zeno does get stunned out of that, I believe, but not before fighting that vital kill. And she's able to get a punch in. He's going to drop the Meteor Strike in the back. Oh, looking for the Zarya and the Mei. Finds the Mei. But Zeno finds a pair of kills on the Reaper, answering right back, keeping Jaeger in control of this objective.
Yeah, the Mei Reaper composition just seems to be the better composition. I don't see what Battle Angel... I mean, we said they weren't afraid to test things, but this is a must-win game for them. And this Lucio Brig just isn't working out. You're running Winston Wrecking Ball into that Reaper as well. You're just not going to get that value. You're going to switch over to the double bubble composition and try and get maximum value out of the Blizzard next fight. I think that's a good strategy for them.
Well, Raymomo just seems to be left on an island. There's no way for that Brig to stay with the help of the team. Jinga and Vada go in a dip, try to pressure down the front line. You can see Jinga has got to keep a sharp eye on that Reaper. TR2, whoa, that was so close. Jinga just narrowly avoiding going off the side as two kills come through from both teams. Coalescence out from Jaeger to keep him in this fight, but Moss is going to get the kill on to the other support, giving him down. Now, once again, 1-for-1 trades coming through. Vada's going to drop the mines on the point that do pick up the kill onto Osiria. Vada's mines, the lifesaver for Battle Angel.
Yeah, and it was a weird fight there, Jaeger. Got the initial kills and picks that they wanted. They used their ultimates quite well. However, it wasn't enough. They're going to come back in again on this double wall competition. Almost up to those two tank ultimates and the sound barrier as well as the Death Blossom. So their win conditions are set in Battle Angel. Nothing really to counteract it with.
And they need to win this fight, Ocean. They can't afford to lose any more fights on this point unless they drop this round. Ancient does pick up a good kill with the right hook. And CR2 has that sound barrier ready to go. Is going to use it to counter the Graviton Surge coming out from Jaeger. Oh, and Masu! Masu with the 3K on the Genji! Splitting Jaeger wide.
Yeah, and Mossy has that Dragon Blade as well, doing so much damage on that Genji. Dragon Blade online, they now have a win condition, but potentially could be the last fight if they extend it correctly. Graviton Surge perfectly counteracted by the sound barrier, and that was all possible because Ancient's pick onto the Lucio. 1 stops the Lucio being there for the healing, and 2 means that the Lucio cannot build up that sound barrier and it's not available for the start of this fight.
Now Masu pulls out the katana, but once again the Death Blossom shuts it down. Zeno, perfectly timed with the spinning ultimate of death, follows it up with a kill onto Raymomo, and with 3 kills on his belt, Zeno looking to close this thing out. Every time we're starting to burn, Abada's going to drop in, drop the mines, throws the adaptive shields, but natural health so low. Kimikon picking up that kill, throws down the sound barrier for good measure. I don't know if the rally of Battle Angel will be enough to keep him in this fight. The Primal Rage making short work of the remaining reinforcements of Battle Angel.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to clean up this fight. However, Primal from Jenga is going to try and slow it on.
That is about all there is left, though. And they're doing a good job of staying alive, and Bada's returned onto the fight. Oh, but can't keep the toes on the objective. Jaeger starting off strong. Take round 1.
I mean, Battle Angel, like, they're on the worst composition. and they just struggled to get any sort of foothold in the entirety of University. But when they did, they were able to keep it real for a little bit. However, I think maybe get off some of the more silly compositions, get onto something a little bit more generic, a little bit more meta. Hate to use the meta word, but I think they have to switch to something a little bit more normal for this current patch for them to get a little bit of a foothold in this game. Then maybe you can test some stuff later on, because I know you have to try and make that push.
Well, I mean, without the outstanding individual performance from Bata and Masu, they weren't even as close as they were. They had no business winning that fight where Jaeger had 4 ultimates and they had nothing but a sound barrier. And Masu now switching to the Tracer, hoping to put up another fantastic showing. See if Battle Angel can bounce back.
Ancient on the Sombra this time around. We talked about Ancient Sombra in the pre-game, and we also seem to have, actually, you know the way we highlighted Cryptic? Not even in the lineup right now.
No, we've got Gangmeister in the lineup, if I'm reading that right.
Yeah.
I'll just call it Gang for now. It's a very small lettering. I'm having a hard time reading, I'm not gonna lie. But we're getting more of a dive composition here from Jaeger, and they're gonna find first blood. Baka goes down as City Center has a lot more high ground to work with, a lot more staging area for these dive characters to work. Jaeger picking up first control, but Ancient doing a good job of building up towards that EMP.
Yeah, however, they gave up first capture to Jaeger, so they're going to get percentage on the point now. Of course, though, Ancient 40% off that AMP now. Looking for the pick on the Warrior, gets the hack, so no shade available. Maybe that pick could be for that.
But so much pressure onto Ancient, they're forced to recall out. Ayako still manages to stay alive, manages to get that coalescence up, and Eric's going over the point. Austria does fall,
nice
but they're going to trade it out. A beautiful stick onto Masu. That is an alpha move from a Tracer right there, and it's 4v4 left on this objective. Get a nice hack onto Kevin Kun, but not before he can get the sound barrier there. But now that means a free MP through from Ancient. That's going to find 4 is the follow-up there. Gets the DMEC, finds the kill on the Xeno. 2 great takes to open this thing up for Battle Angel. All the while, Jaeger building up percentage, and now they're dropping a Primal Rage to hold on to it for even longer.
That EMP actually catch 3 just deployed, as there was a little bit of miscom on the Primal Rage and the EMP. I think that actually stopped them from hitting a couple of targets, however. And it is going to affect them, as they're not going to win this fight with their own EMP, and now Ancient back up to 50. They'll have the next EMP ready to go.
Yeah, like I say, a little bit of a miscue there from Jaeger, and they may want that ultimate back. As it stands, though, I mean, pretty good percent. They got 62% on the board, coming back with the self-destruct. See Xeno trying to work around that left side, building up a little bit more towards that pulse bomb.
Yeah, but one thing I have to know is Battle Angel have the Graviton Surge and the EMP, so they can just cycle between those ultimates in between fights if the Zarya is fully charged. And that means that they'll constantly outfight when the ultimate's healed.
Ancient getting an opening hack onto the Sombra. Coalescence out from Jaeger to try to initiate this next fight. Like I said, they gotta watch out for this Graviton Surge and the Pulse Bomb there to combo it. It'll be the big bang in there. Bob comes out, and it does find the kill! Zarya goes down ahead to Masu, the DMEC right there as well. No more tanks left for Jaeger.
Yeah, Xeno just backing up with the rest of his team. They're not building up to that EMP, however, they might not be able to get to use it before Battle Angel to take advantage on the point. Ancient has the EMP online, so Jaeger have to be careful that they don't make this fight too long, because this fight is almost a certain loss because of the EMP, and they might put themselves in a last fight territory situation.
But if they can get that sound barrier up, it might give them an opportunity. They do have to do a good job of avoiding Ancient. Don't give them an early chance to get a big EMP out. The EMP does hit both supports. Xeno and Asaria go down immediately. No chance for a sound barrier to come out. Kevin Kun didn't quite have it built up in time, and now Jaeger desperate. Oh yeah, desperate situation indeed for Jaeger.
Yeah, outside territory, the team is not even going to be back for an engagement. It's going to be a 5v6. However, they do have 3 ultimates online: EMP, self-destruct, and the pulse spot, and potentially both of their support ultimates. So it's not within range. It's not without range for Jaeger.
Xeno able to get a point. Get the overtime wick started. EMP comes out, finds both supports, and Jing on the Zarya. Zarya falls. Now Coalescence thrown in from Jaeger as they try to move up and clean off this objective. Xeno able to pick up 1, and the Pulse Bomb devoured by Helios. Beautiful play from both Xeno and Helios will get them this point right back.
Yeah, however, they use that self-destruct near the end of the fight, so they lose that for the next fight. And now, we're kind of looking at this. Ancient, 90% EMP again. Jenga, 87% to the Graviton Surge. And they're so close to these fight-winning ultimates or Battle Angel at Jaeger, they're gonna have to get perfect sound barrier to even have a chance.
Yeah, but Kevin Kuhn disciplined enough to hold on to that sound barrier. It's ready to go. We just need to see if they can avoid that EMP. Kev has to stay hidden, has to stay in cover. Pulse bomb out from Zeno. Misses the mark. Doesn't quite get what they're looking for. Ancient on the prowl. EMP ready to go. Really wants to get Kev on that Lucio, but can't quite find it. Syria is able to get the Primal Rage out, but the Sound Barrier comes out too early. Now that means for a free EMP, but the EMP misses! The EMP gets nothing. Nevertheless, the Syria goes down. Only 4 members of Jaeger left at this point. Graviton Surge throwing in to help clean up the rest. Ancient now able to put pressure down, take down the supports, and Battle Angel tying us up here on Oasis.
It just has so much firepower. Yeah, there's so much firepower. You'll see this in the composition that we're running, that the Graviton Surge Pulse Bomb combo, which I think we're gonna see in a moment here. Here it is. As I said, so many fight-winning ultimates on the side of Battle Angel that they can just rotate in and out. That gives them the advantage on City Center.
That's the birth of the Battle Angel universe right there. The Big Bang. That kill on the Sorry. You couldn't find a more priority target. Oh, thank you.
I like that one. It looks like we're gonna head to something a little bit more traditional here. We're gonna see the Summer Reaper composition from Jaeger. Just standard meta composition from what we're seeing so far. Of course, they don't have their traditional cryptic in the lineup. We got Gang, Analysts, and they've done okay on the Summer, but they've not really been showing the same style. Of course, we talked about how cryptic just engages instead of the rest of the tanks, but it's a different style here for Jaeger, and I'm not sure it's quite working out as we see the Summer Tracer Zarya. We're Wrecking Ball again for Battle Angel.
Yeah, Zeno on the Reaper. Yeah, this is I think a good pick because Vada causing a lot of disruption on this ball. The Reaper able to shut that down in a hurry. Speaking of shutting it down, Ancient up on top finds that hack on the Helios. No more defense matrix available. Nevertheless, the pressure from Jaeger, the focus fire, very good. About to goes down. CR2 directly behind. Mossy trying to bring this thing back. Is going to get the kill onto the Moira. Primary source of healing absent for Jaeger on this point, but now Mossy's hacked up in big trouble. Support's there to keep them alive. That heal orb from Ray Momo perfectly timed to keep Battle Angel in this fight, and nobody has been able to wrangle control of this objective. Hack on a Diva, and she eats a pulse bomb. Not able to gobble that one up and gets thrown out of the mech. Mossy able to follow that up with a great kill onto the Reaper. Looking to find a Yako as well. Can't quite find that pick, but slowly but surely, Battle Angel surrounding the members of Jaeger. Kev gonna throw down that sound barrier, and the Coalescence invested for somebody to try to pick up first control. Ancient's gonna throw down that sound barrier. The EMP finds 2. That's gonna keep Gangnam Style from being able to throw their own, at least temporarily. In the end, Jaeger finds first control.
I think that's a weird one because realistically, Battle Angel played that quite well. Ancient actually hacks up gangs that they can't use their own EMP, and then EMPs them again, so they're locked. They can't use the EMP. However, they don't get the value out of their own EMP, and they don't get the kills. First capture goes over to Jaeger, as well as the ultimate advantage.
Yeah, most notably, that EMP is ready to go. Gangnam Style throws that out. That's gonna find a pair. Nevertheless, the kills come through from the other side. The Coalescence, too good for Ray Momo. Does eventually go down to the shotguns of Zeno. Syra dropped the Primal Rage, I think just to buy as much time as possible. My eye test thinks that Battle Angel's winning this fight, but you can't ever count Jaeger out, especially not with Zeno on the field. They're able to pick up the kill with the Death Blossom, at least following the Death Blossom. But the DPS duo of Battle Angel bouncing right back and regaining control of this point.
Yeah, I mean, that's just testament to the skill of Battle Angel and their engagements, especially with their supports. Their supports are always not far behind their tanks. They make sure, even with their Zarya who gets EMP, they stay up. Jenga's able to build a bit of charge, and that enables him not only to win that fight, but have Graviton Surge available for the next, as well as EMP. And now we're in the situation again, where Battle Angel have enough fight-winning ultimates where they can cycle through them and potentially win them out from there.
Yeah, I'm looking for some good ult discipline from Battle Angel right now. We'll see if they throw everything in at once, or if they can carefully use and rotate those ultimates like you're saying, but immediately both their supports deleted. What a wonderful rotation to Jaeger as they push up to the high ground, find both of those kills, and now Battle Angel hesitant to invest anything, knowing they have no sustain. Jingle will go down with the Graviton Surge still in their pocket. We do have a DC. Battle Angel, I mean, their supports just got knocked out of the game. I think they're over on Elios right now after that wonderful rotation from Jaeger.
I mean, remember, I literally got knocked out of the game. Like,
That's, yeah.
I wonder if they DC before, and that's why they just lost both their supports instantaneously. They were unable to get that healing from the Moira. It looks like we're back in the game now.
Honestly, I don't think so. I think it's possible. It's possible. I don't want to speculate on that. CR2 is going to go down to the end. Jaeger completes this take. And now, I mean, they've started to pull back in this ult economy. Battle Angel's still with a clear advantage with both DPS ults and both tank ults.
Yeah, I mean, they have the self-destruct and almost the EMP on Jaeger, so they are now in the advantage, you know, on point-wise. However, ultimate advantage is firmly in their battle. This could be an interesting one.
Decisiveness will be key, and that EMP thrown out finds both takes. Xeno caught as well, immediately half of Jaeger gone. Back in spawn. The D.Va not far behind. Battle Angel looking to reclaim this objective.
Yeah, Bada got like 4 kills during that fight, 4 final blows. However, they only use the EMP as well, which is good for them now. However, they lost their support ultimate charge from when Rainbow disconnected. So it's all up to really this Graviton Surge Pulse Bomb combo as they head into sort of last fight territory for Jaeger, who will have 5, almost 6 ultimates online for the next fight.
And we're talking to make sure they maintain good rotation to continue to win fights, but having a great initiation, having the wherewithal to know when they're going to use them and to be decisive on how they use those ults. Oh, the yeet! No, that is not what you needed. That is not the decisiveness that I was looking for, Battle Angel. As they throw their ults into the void, Jaeger capitalizing on that mistake. And, I mean, hats off to Helios there with the beautiful defense matrix. Holy cow.
I think it was a panic because they knew that a guy was behind him trying to get the hack on the Surge. Because Jaeger know that Graviton Surge is online. It hasn't been used this strong. So they know that it's online. They're trying to get the hack. And then the panic comes through. Even after they're unable to get the hack. And then there you go. Grabs it.
99 overtime. Xeno throwing in the Death Blossom to try to counter out the 4-man EMP from the other side. Osiris goes down, holding that primal rage. Not able to get that out. And the mines come out from Boston. There's mines all over this point. Jaeger cannot find safe room to stand. And they fall one by one. Masu cleaning house at the end of the day. And Battle Angel reclaiming this objective and taking map 1.
I thought they lost that after they messed up their Graviton Surge. However, like, it just kind of describes Battle Angel as a team and Battle Angel's season so far in the AS tournament. Like, they just kind of come back from the depths. Like, last time they played against Jaeger, they reverse swept them. They like coming back from the depths. They have the clutch factor in that. So I think they'll reach 4 slot, and I feel like that's what might push them up the rankings later on in this tournament. They have the clutch factor, and I love to see it.
They absolutely do. What a play at the end. Mata and Masu combining for just an absolute terror. And Jaeger had no answer for it. The Death Blossom was a good attempt, but the defense was there. The swap to that D.Va after the wasted Graviton Surge, we saw the swap over to that D.Va. That DM proved invaluable to allow the rest of that team to get the job done.
But we saw a bit of a different identity in Jaeger because we saw Ganyu instead of Cryptic. I honestly think that questions have to be asked about that because Cryptic, we highlighted him at the start of this show. Cryptic, one of the best DPS players in the league, part of the best DPS duo in the tournament, in my opinion, right? Just is missing from the lineup, and they seem to be missing that extra spice because they're not engaging with the DPS like they usually do. They're engaging with their tanks, and it just doesn't seem how Jaeger like to play. I feel like we have to question where is Jaeger, and will we see Jaeger in this match? Or not Jaeger.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, really, your original statement was kind of true because that did seem to be a lot of the big identity of Jaeger. And you know, maybe they were quite finding the synergy with Gangnam Style in the DPS lineup. didn't quite have that initiation that they're used to create the space for the tanks to move in and find the room to work. Only time will tell if we will get to see Cryptic in this fight.
I just really want to see Cryptic play, but I mean, realistically, like, Cryptic was working for them yesterday. Like, Cryptic engaging for them yesterday was the key to them winning and destroying the Waterloops. So, why did they change today? Is the question to be asked. Why? And where is Cryptic?
I mean, maybe it was just, once again, maybe trying to show a different look, or perhaps a set plan to roll out on those heroes in Oasis. But it's all speculation, we'd have to interview somebody to get a real answer. Maybe we'll be able to deduce it as time goes on. And we're going into Assault for our next map. Maybe we can find the answers there, as it will be Jaeger's map pick.
I hope they go Volfire, because yesterday they looked so clean on this map with Cryptic on the Tracer and Xeno on the Ashe. They look really, really clean, and I hope they go for that map pick again, bring in Cryptic, and go back to that style that they had yesterday, because it really clicked.
Well, we're gonna take a quick break here. We'll be back in just a few to see if you were right, Ocean. I'm anxious to see the result. We'll find out when we return. All right, welcome back, my friends. We're here day 6 of the Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. Right now, Battle Angel up 1-0 over Jaeger. Jaeger gets the map pick heading into our assault round. As we can take a look at my power rankings. I'm fine with that too.
Because you predicted Battle Angel to finish 5th and they're winning now, and it just kind of makes fun of you. I think
I know, right? You see that? Try to throw that one back on me.
Which are my power rankings now. If it's that way, in 4th place and they're kind of winning right now, kind of makes me feel good,
Hey, if that first map was any indication, we are in for one heck of a tight race in this series. Like I said, we are heading on to the assault map next. Choices for Hanamura, Anubis, or Volskaya. Jaeger have chosen Volskaya for map number 2.
I'm getting good at this map pick thing,
Hey, we make a good team for a reason there, Ocean. It's you're the brains, I'm the looks. I'm the broad. Yeah. That's what we're going with. Do you think Jaeger can utilize Volskaya? How do you think this will play into their favor and give them a chance to tie this up?
I mean, the simple answer is they dominated Volskaya yesterday. That's the simple answer. And I mean, again, want to ask the question: where's my boy Cryptic? Not in the lineup again for Volskaya. Popped off on this map yesterday. It was probably the big highlight on this map. But again, we don't see Cryptic. Just you're testing it maybe for future tournaments. However, they're still fighting for that 5th, 6th, 7th slot. More prize pool you'd expect them to want to take. They want to make sure they stay in that 6th slot. Battle Angel want to get in that top 4. They want a share of the big chunk of money. So we'll see if they're able to do so and finish out this series.
Cryptic played a lot of Pharah on this map when we saw them last, and it proved really, really valuable for Jaeger. So I'm anxious to see what they come out with. They still have 17 seconds to change their mind on their attack. So let's look at Battle Angel on their defense. Coming out with the double bubble once again. Masu picking up that signature Tracer. Ancient on the Ashe.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We have Battle Angel on our defenders, Jaeger on our attack, Xeno on the Ashe. That's what we've been wanting to see.
Here we go. Xeno versus Ancient. This is going to be a shootout for the ages, my friend. And then Gangnam Style on the Tracer. We'll see if they can match the stellar performance that Masu put up in round number 1, or map number 1, that is. Right now, looks like defense just holding back on the high ground, waiting for Jaeger to make a move.
Yeah, Xeno now has that high ground, looking for them shots, can't quite get them, does get them, Nori! Ancient loses control, that's the Joe we highlighted earlier, however, Ancient will be back around.
Yeah, but you know that sends a message to Ancient, and that's going to rest in the back of his mind. But meanwhile, on the ground, Masu was able to find that pick onto Ayako. I do believe Ayako got rezzed up. Both teams back in a full 6v6. Front line of Jaeger moved in. They're way deep. In fact, Syria all the way back at point B, taking the long route to point A. You got to capture point A first there, Syria.
We'll see if they do get that capture. Xeno still has that high ground, looking for that kill again onto Ancient. This Astro is get extra spicy right now. We'll see who takes it.
Yeah, this is a shootout of Volskaya. Bata goes down though. It could be a good opening for Jaeger. As they're trying to surround the defense, and it took a long route to make it happen, but now they're starting to make things work. Beautiful stick on to Ray. Momo takes the Zenyatta out of the fight with a 2-man lead. Looks like Jaeger's going to go ahead and press this assault and pick up point number A. Number A? You get my point.
Number A?
Point number A, yes.
We'll go with that one. That looks 62% to that Bob, 93% for Xeno. So slight edge in the Astro for Jaeger right now, and they'll have a small window of opportunity to try and claim point B on a little bit of a snowball.
But they're running into a Primal Rage as well as Valk and Pulse Bomb. Transcendence not too far behind that. Jaeger does have a pair of support ults to work with. Bob throw it out, start things off. And Ayako's going to invest that Transcendence, see if they can take this thing down fast and furious. Rez is there, but it's still a 7v6, and another kill on to Bata makes it a 7v5 on this point. Xeno's going to get the kill, self-destruct out, is going to take care of the defensive Butler. And that was a very clean and very fast pickup of point B. I don't know if there's any stall coming through. No! Battle Angel cannot even get back to contest. Look at the massive amount of time in that bank, Ocean.
Yeah, and I think we have to highlight this too. We highlighted it before the match even started. Xeno versus Ancient. Whoever wins that, it's gonna have a big impact on maps like Volskaya, on maps like Watchpoint Gibraltar. That's where the impact's gonna be, in that Ash duel. And Jaeger just won the Ash duel and took that clean. You know, they got the snowball as well. They had the ultimates built up, and that seems really perfect for them.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Jaeger could not ask for anything more. 4 minutes and 28 seconds is a monstrous bank. I mean, you get 3 minutes on Volskaya and you're ecstatic. Over 4 and you're feeling invincible.
I mean, I'm happy because Volskaya is my favorite map, and that means we have longer Volskaya time, so that's good.
Ready for battle.
Well, now Jaeger going on the defense, hoping that amazing attack will be enough to tie up the series.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like, this was their map yesterday. They absolutely crushed it on this map. So I'm not surprised that they're able to get back into this series with this. But, you know, the sort of disadvantage you have after you lose map 1 is you don't get that many map picks. Because if Battle Angel loses map, then they just pick their better map, and it won't be Gibraltar because Jaeger are very good at Gibraltar. So we'll probably see something like Dorado thrown out, or Edge could play something a little bit unique like Far or Echo, something like that. And try and throw Jaeger off guard later on in the series. And I think that's valid to talk about because Jaeger is so good on this map. Battle Angel kind of thrown off guard here, but later on that advantage, just because you won first map, you have more room to pick maps and get those results. Battle Angel, a little bit in the driving seats though.
Near mirror comp, the only difference. Jinga on the Zarya, creating that double bubble, with Helios on the Diva. There to utilize that defense matrix to help eat up some of those dynamites and some of that long range damage.
Xeno's positioning on the Ash here, looking for picks, looking for kills, has the damage boost as well. Not really looking for damage, just looking for these picks to try and give his team the edge.
Bada's gonna attempt to dive up there and dislodge them, but the peel perfect from Jaeger. Send Bada packing. And with Winston absent, I think a soft reset's in order for Battle Angel.
Yeah, they're just gonna back off, get out of this fight.
Especially Masu going down. Oh.
Yeah, I think they tried to make something happen just in case, you know, you got a pick and then they can go again, but they're just gonna back off now, Battle Angel, and come back in a little bit.
Well, you can look at the ult charge between Xeno and Ancient, and Xeno has been able to get About 25% more ult charge. Ancient caught up there with a little bit of a nice dynamite.
So here,
Other than that, no real ults online. It's going to be a pretty much another dry attack here for Battle Angel.
Yeah, Musty, left-hand side. Looking for the Zenyatta, but they've already rotated away. They've caught the flank. They know where Mossy is, and they just died. It's going to be a little bit weird because Botto is going to dive and try and force him off the high ground, but nothing happens. They just delete the Winston.
Yeah, Masu wasn't in position to help him follow up. Now Masu's going up there after, but it's a bit late. Ancient does manage to find the pick onto Kev, so that'll deny any res from coming through for further kills. Masaria going down low. If they can get the Winston, that would be a great comeback. Vada starts to return to the fight, but Masu's the one who falls under the weight. Vada returns and does manage to get one pick, but the pulse bomb from Gangnam Style takes Raymond down. That res is available. But now the extra man comes out. Ancient throws the Bob onto the objective. Bob able to find one. The Gangnam Style answers right back. The kills will favor Battle Angel here, though the respawn advantage favoring the attackers. They do have a little bit closer respawn. We'll see if they can take advantage. But yeah, I'll say Alsaria has to pop that Primal Rage. There's no way you can die at this point if you want to take it on this fight, especially with their Mercy apps.
She's no resurrect, no unlimited healing, unlimited resources for your DPS. Of course, no damage boost available, but look at this. This fight is just back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, but Jaeger's missing their Ashe, they're missing their Winston. Sire's got to swap over to the Wrecking Ball to try to keep the pressure onto the defense, but Battle Angels seem to be doing a perfect job of catching that aggression and sending it right back.
Yeah, look at this. They've got some ultimates online. The Graviton Surge Pulse One combination that they use so well on Oasis City Center. They have it online, and there's nothing really to counteract it on the side of Jaeger, so they have a little bit of a window here for a snowball themselves.
Absolutely. We've seen this Wombo combo put to great effect already by Battle Angel. We'll see if they can do it again. They are going to have to watch out for Helos. Helos gobbled up one grab on Oasis. Can they do it again here on the back of Volskaya?
Oh, just go for the original thing.
Oh! Jacob did get the Graviton Surge out, but it falls immediately. I'm not sure where the grab went, but it was devalued pretty quickly. But Battle Angel's still in this fight. Ray Momo finding a fantastic pick. Transcendence out from the defense to try to help stabilize. Bob thrown it into the mix from Battle Angel as they want this point and they want it now. They see that time bank and they know they have to put up an equally impressive one if they want to have a chance of winning this map. But with Bada going down, the chances of that are dwindling on this particular assault.
They still have the Valkyrie, they're still playing against the Valkyrie, so I feel like it might just be time to get out. However, they get the res of their own, now got their own Valkyrie, and it's not advantage to Battle Angel again!
Yeah, and Masu had a great position up on that high ground, almost got the one clip onto Yako. Didn't he find the kill onto Asaria? And Helios is D-Mac, a wonderful opportunity here for Battle Angel to take this point. Bob thrown out from Zeno to try to hold on, but the kills keep racking up on the blue side. Battle Angel, they have planted their flag on this point, and they do not want to give it up easy. Jaeger coming back on the Wrecking Ball to try to stall for as long as possible. He finds the kill onto Ashe. A lot of the damage potential gone from the defense, and now the extra man there for Battle Angel.
Yeah, they finally do pick up that point. This Ashe duel is super interesting. Ancient and Xeno on that round in particular just went back and forth and back and forth, and that's kind of how the fights went. Every single time they traded, something happened. Their team took an advantage, but it was all about that, and that's why this entire round was back and forth. However, when it was Jaeger's offense, it was all about Xeno. All about Xeno taking down Ancient, and that's why they had such a big time bank. And now going into this again, I wonder if Battle Angel will take a different approach to the 2 minutes they have. We've seen them take different approaches on Assault before. We'll see if they do it again.
It's definitely been a battle of the DPS. And I mean, traditionally, I'm looking at this like, well, your tanks are god. You don't have the sustain to stick around in this fight. But if you're putting out that kind of damage, you can win the fight with your DPS alone. The carry potential is just so impressive from Ancient and Masu in particular.
Yeah, I mean, just these DPS duos are absolutely integral to how this match is going to pay out. I mean, we also got some fantastic supports. You know, we got Ray Melo, we got Ayako especially on those Zenyatas. I mean, they've been getting kills as well. You talk about fire DPS of the team. They are there, and they're supplying the squads. They're enabling their DPS to do what they do best. You should talk about Mercies and why they enable their DPS, and these Zenyatas deserve a little bit of the spotlight.
Battle Angel, 2 minutes on the clock. Enough to build up their ultimates and make a good concerted push here in the extra innings. We'll see if this high-octane team can come back from this 2 minute and 21 time bank deficit.
I think they can. They have the tools available. Ancient looking for Zeno, trying to figure out how they can win that Astro because that's been the key to this entire map so far. Let's see who takes it.
That was a nice shot from Ancient. Of course, the pocket there on both of those ashes. Woo! But it's Gangnam Style winning the Tracer duel. Maybe the start they're looking for, but Ancient wins the Ash duel. Both teams missing a DPS, but that res available for the Ash could be the difference maker here in extra innings.
I wonder if they have time to go in and make it a 6v5 because Helios has to jump off the map to get the remake. That's going to take 10 seconds or so to respawn and maybe another 10 seconds or so to get back, maybe a little bit less into the fight. So they've got a little bit of a time period here because they have the spawn advantage. Let's see if Battle Angel can take advantage.
Battle Angel such a fast-paced team. I mean, they're moving right in on it. They see the opening. An attempt to capitalize a little bit thwarted by some wonderful positioning from Jaeger. Helios returns in time to get a kill onto Masu. Coming out is catching Masu. Masu's up on the high ground trying to find Zeno. Helios catches that flank and is able to punish the Tracer.
So they kind of get caught in two minds that they want to go and push on the D, but then decide, let's get Ancient the high ground and try and decide the Astral. However, they don't have the time, but now they're reaping the benefits. Now they finally have Ancient up there and they're ready to go.
Res is from Battle Angel, which means there's no res from Masu now, who gets taken down by the Viper of Zeno. Vada drops as well. This could be disastrous for Battle Angel. No percentage picked up. Bob coming in from Ancient to try to help fill the void. Gets the dynamite kill as well as a Viper kill. 2 kills under Ancient's belt, and Bob's still out of the point. Self-destruct. 5 CR2 though. Oh no, this could be a horrible turn for Battle Angel. It started looking so good, but now Zeno showing up in the kill feed. Once the Mercy was gone, the rest of the dominoes start to fall for Battle Angel. Win condition set. Jaeger only need 33%. They got 4 minutes and 21 seconds to make it happen.
Yeah, and this is where you would want Cryptic because they can play the Sombra. You just have so many win conditions at that point. But realistically, I'm saying all that. I'm saying that's a win condition on its own. Just give him a pocket and he'll probably kill things.
Initiating
Zeno has just been so impressive in himself. I mean, maybe Cryptic isn't quite needed. I've been impressed with Gangnam Style. I am at it right now. It took a little bit of proving, but Gangnam Style stepping up to the challenge.
Yeah, this is a crazy match we've got on our hands. Especially if Jaeger do bring it back this map. We're really 1-1 in a battle of the DPS, and Battle Angel will then get their map selection as we'll see them roll out again shortly for Jaeger's offense. But it's just a crazy series we've got ready and lined up for you, and I'm so glad we can present them. We're so glad that y'all people joining us.
I second that notion 200%, Ocean. This is just a thrill. I hope y'all are enjoying it at home as much as we're enjoying it. Bring it to you. Battle Angel going on to the defense. They've got quite a challenge in front of them. They need to put up a full hold, and Jaeger has more time in the bank than when they initially left the gate the first time.
I think this is crazy to me because Battle Angel are playing for such a massive prize. They're trying to get in that top 4 where they can get a little bit more prize for the Jaeger. They're still fighting. They're still going for that extra $1,000 they get for finishing 6 instead of 7, which is huge for them. And also, they could potentially catch 5th, which is Battle Angel if they do get this win.
Well, and of course, like we mentioned, Jaeger lost in a reverse sweep to Battle Angel the last time these two teams met. I can't help but feel that Jaeger, they have not let that go. They want revenge, and they want it right here, right now on Volskaya.
I mean, if we get a series anything close to like that reverse sweep like before, then we are in Bertrand.
Oh, Masu pressuring down that support line. That is a dangerous place for Kevin and Yako to be. Looks like they are able to escape the clutches of the Tracer. As Bacha's trying to thwart the advancements of the front line, but pays for his aggression, pays for his overextension, should I say, and falls. Saria jumps up to the high ground, clearing it off, cleaving it with that Tesla cannon, and finds 2 kills before eventually falling to the orbs of Ray Momo. But Jaeger's done enough to clean off this point. Now they're moving in and claiming Volskaya as their own and tying up this series 1-1.
I think this is where we have to highlight the map pick of Volskaya. This is Balta just getting taken down, and here we go. Oh, sorry. Oh no.
Syria moving up there. Yes. Do it. I mean, it was a beautiful play to recognize where the threat was coming from. They know they had to clean off that high ground. Was able to get not just the Ash, but the Mercy to boot. That was such a clutch play in claiming that overtime point. Assyria, I mean, just tip of the hat to you, sir. Fantastic play on that Winston.
Yeah, no, I think we have to credit Jaeger's map. They picked Volskaya Industries, they were awesome at it yesterday, and now they're awesome and back at it again today, and they've whittled their way back into this series. Now, can Battle Angel do the same? Can they make the right map pick to get them back into the lead of this series? Because we saw that earlier with the Watermelon Waterlers, they kind of made the wrong choices, and that kind of screwed them over later in the series.
And I can't help but wonder if, perhaps a little bit of positioning error from the defense there. But we'll see where Battle Angel wants to go. We are headed to Escort here for map number 3. Their options are Dorado, Junkertown, or Watchpoint Gibraltar. What do you think would be the best option to try to clap back and see if they can pull the lead back?
I mean, Gibraltar's probably the worst option for them, to be quite frankly, because Andrew was struggling in the Astrals, so I don't really think Gibraltar would be the best option. I think something like Dorado, which is a bit more unique, it's a bit of a different Overwatch map that allows Ancient to maybe explore the hero pools a little bit, maybe play some different heroes like Echo, like Pharah, and that could give Battle Ancient a little bit of an opening.
Well, we're going to give our teams a little bit of time to think it over, mull over that decision, but we'll be back on our Escort map in just a few and see who can break ahead and claim the lead in this very tight series. I can't wait to see it. I know you can't either. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, my friends. We are here at halftime. Jaeger, Battle Angel, all tied up after an incredible Volskaya. Jaeger able to take that one as they had a massive attack, a huge time bank, and were able to leverage that into a map win. Now it's Battle Angel's pick on Escort. I'm anxious to see where we're going, Ocean.
I'm so anxious. I'm thinking something like Dorado. I mean, Gibraltar's been kind of the standard go-to pick for a lot of these teams, but Jaeger are so good at that map, I just don't think it's wise for Battle Angels to take us there. Although we have seen that juicy ancient clip from Gibraltar, so we'll see what happens.
Well, we were talking about it on the break. The stakes couldn't be higher between these two teams. Both of them certainly viable, certainly fighting for that precious 4th place slot. And it's Battle Angels map pick. They're the one in 5th place. If they can get a win here today, they'll inch that much closer to closing that gap on Connect Gaming. And it looks like we will head to Watchpoint Gibraltar for map number 3. So looks like we're going to get some more of that Ash v Ash action. A little bit of alliteration there for you, my friend. I know. You look concerned. You look concerned. What concerns you about Watchpoint Gibraltar?
Well, you're going for the Ash vs Ash, John. Who won the Ash vs Ash just in the last map? Who popped off on this map yesterday? It's Jaeger. You know?
Yes,
they've
sir.
got the advantage here. So I'm not the biggest fan of Battle Angels map choice. Of course, we have seen that pop-off clip from Ancient. It's super nice on the Ash, on the other Ash and the Honor, which is super nice. But like, I mean, I have to disagree with that map choice. Maybe they can clutch it. Maybe they have something, you know, they're hiding, and maybe they're just like to play Gibraltar. Maybe want to keep the positive attitude there, but I'm not the biggest fan.
Maybe they've got something special in store for us. You know, perhaps there's a battle plan that they have kept deep in their war chest that we might get to see. Battle Angel starting off on the defense. Once again, bringing out to the double bubble with the Winston and the Zarya. Masu on the Tracer. Ancient on the Ash. No surprises there.
It now occurs to me that I actually think that Gang is cryptic. That's not what I think we've just been trolled completely. I think that actually is cryptic because they're on the Genji or Gibraltar again. We'll see how they play. Maybe they're just trying a different playstyle. Maybe they just completely pranked us, right? But yeah, just now occurs to me. Helios now going a lot in the D for the offense. So Jaeger will be attacking first yet again.
You know, you may be onto something there, my friend. Ancient, with an early dynamite, is able to find nearly 20% as Jaeger just able to step out of spawn. Xeno coming out on this Widowmaker. This Widowmaker Genji comp, it fascinates me. It's very fast, which certainly fits Jaeger's playstyle. Gangnam style, perhaps Quick in disguise? We'll see how they choose to initiate, but it's Masu drawing first blood. Takes Xeno down. A wonderful start for Battle Angels defense.
Yeah, but they are still forced to take a little bit of space back. They have to go back to that blue box, and I mean that's the worst thing on Gibraltar. You're usually forced to take back blue box after that one fight anyway. But considering they won the fight, you kind of want to hold on to it a little bit more. I think they're gonna go back to the more aggressive positioning now anyway.
Yeah, you've got Masu on the upper flank, the rest of Battle Angel holding blue box. And one of the important aspects is they're able to get so much ult charge just right out of the game. Jaeger, dive in the blue box hard. Masu's gonna push into the back and not allow Xeno any room to work, not allow them to snipe up to that high ground so Battle Angel's tanks can make sure and keep it clean, but Gangnam Style pulls back, peels, and keeps Xeno alive. Now Xeno has the high ground, so that means it's a serious turn to jump up there and try to, it was Bot's turn. It's to dive up there and try to deny that high ground from Xeno. Is forced to pop that Primal Rage a bit early. Jinga does manage to get the kill onto Assyria, who was a little overextended.
Yeah, this is like the first time I think I've seen Xeno miss shots and like not take an opportunity because Masu was dead. They got rid of Masu. There was no real pressure on Xeno. Xeno just didn't quite hit the shots that was needed, and now they do get the resurrect. So another opportunity for Jaeger to go in here, but Battle Angel holding strong.
That's always a sign of a phenomenal Widow, though, right? When you're surprised when they miss. Like, that's... Alright, now, the blade comes out. Infosight's there, so Gangnam Style knows exactly where to go. The nano boost reinforcing that katana, making it as sharp as could be, finding a pair of kills, falling under the swipes. And Jaeger just rolling this cart right into the garage door.
Yeah, I think that's cryptic. Just because of the way they did the
It just feels like cryptic, yes sir.
Yeah, it's the way they did the dynamics engage, and like, I learned from it yesterday. I feel like it's just another account, and we've just been making crap up the entire time. New player, new play style.
No, it's just a cryptic in disguise.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Jaeger, a couple of tank ultimates to work with as they head into the shuttle bay. You do have Xeno on the high ground, making sure to keep tarps clear and clean, while the rest of Jaeger claims the top of shuttle, able to get that advantageous position. Syria's going to drop down, try to protect that back line. You got to keep Xeno alive if you want to win this fight, and that allows him to get shots like that. Picking off Ancient, and now Syria free. Drop that Primal Rage and get aggressive. Attack that back line. Oh no, pushing Jinga back towards the rest of the team, and the rest of Jaeger catches it perfectly. What a wonderfully coordinated play to take Jinga out of this fight, who had that Graviton Surge ready to go.
Yeah, they make sure that they get rid of the opposing wing condition. However, it still could come into the play here at end of point B. Resurrection comes online for the offense, and I think we've got a crazy last side of point B here.
Oh yeah, you can never count Battle Angel out. That's one thing they've proven just to us already here today. As both teams kind of doing a soft reset back to the respective corner. Battle Angel is going to choose to pursue as Bada jumps in and picks off the Ana. What a priority pick. The rest of Jaeger falling like dominoes. Back to spawn they go.
Yeah, but look what they've got online. It's the Nano Blade combination. The thing that they've used time and time again to win fights and watch Switch Gibraltar. The Nano Blade combination is ready to go. However, they're coming into a Graviton Surge, a Valkyrie, a Bob, and a Pulse Bomb. Available for Battle Angel to see whose win conditions are used better.
Yeah, but this time Xeno drops the Emphasize just before they die. So Gangnam Style won't have that infinite eye that they had last time. It doesn't seem to matter. Whoa, my God! Takes to the skies and chops the wings off of CR2. Oh, wow, that was impressive. Taking the Valkyrie Mercy down with the sword.
Yeah,
Oh, show me that replay.
Yeah,
Show me that replay. Oh, look at this, friends. Look at this. In the sky, chops down Ancient. I mean, that was at the ceiling. Oh my goodness.
I'm right back at it. And
My jaw on the floor.
Head encrypted.
Now, just under 3 minutes on the clock, Jinga's able to take down Gangnam Style and help Battle Angel try to stabilize here. I think they're still reeling from that blade. I know I am.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still recovering. These ultimates we talked about before in the previous fight, the last fight in point B. They still have them online, they still have that Graviton Surge Pulse Bomb combination, but it's like they're just going to choose to focus in on that wins, and that's how they want to win the fight. They're going to use their Transcendence to make sure they get on the wins, and now they're just backed off of that target. That's a bit of a weird choice, because they've used the Graviton Surge.
Oh, yeah. Battle Angel, they take full advantage of it. They do manage to win the fight. They do spend quite a few ultimates in the process, though. Good news for them is Jaeger spent a couple as well, and that blade still quite a ways off, despite the nano boost ready to go.
Yeah, but it feels like they could have maybe just used that Transcendence and only the Transcendence. I feel like that they could have just won the fight by killing the Primal Instant, but then they threw the Graviton Surge, and that's fine. They do win the fight, so that is a positive. But now, Jaeger, they have got the better ultimate bike. We'll see if they can take advantage.
Onto the high ground. Nano boost used, and to put a complete shock factor down, full force. Kev's gonna go ahead and invest in the Valkyrie as well. Try to bolster this attack as they push in, and they want to claim this thing now. Self-destruct's gonna pick up Vada. Gangnam Style finds a kill as well, but ooh, nice shot from Xeno. Takes Asia out of the sky, follows up with a kill onto CR2, and this push has been all Jaeger. There was one kill from Battle Angel, promptly res, and now Jaeger. They are in prime position to take this thing home. 75 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, they still have that Jagged Blade as well unlocked, so they've got the tools. Transcendence coming out from the defense as a last-ditch attempt.
Yeah, and now Gangnam Style, he sees that wear out, immediately jumps onto the Zenyatta, chopped in half. That Omnic is nothing but car parts now. 2 kills under the belt from Xeno, and that is more than enough to take the thing home. 3 points on the board. 50 seconds in the time bank. Let's see that 3K again here.
Oh, I can't get it.
This is on point 8, yes. Gangnam Style gets the nano boost, emphasize there. Here we go. Oh man, so good. Takes down Ancient.
Oh, on the res!
Oh, denies res from CR2. Golly, what an impressive performance from Gangnam Style on this Genji.
I feel like I've got to put my evil sweatshirt on, which was already on from the start of the broadcast, but CR2 has failed a lot of res and hasn't really been getting the value out of the Mercy that Kevin's been able to. I feel like that's sort of the weak link of Battle Angel. Their Mercy play from CR2 just hasn't been that strong. I feel like they might want to go back to that Lucian Warrior composition if they want to have any hope in the series.
Quite possibly. Quite possibly. It looks like the sustain served them a little bit better, and also the Lucio Moira are gonna have a lot more survivability. They can stay in that front line a lot longer with the tanks, with Masu and the highly mobile, be it Tracer or Genji, whatever they choose to pull out. Not to mention just the obvious extra healing. Yeah.
Well, no, they played Lucian Moira and they lost them up. They've been playing the Mercy sense. We'll see how it goes. They're going to see a bit of a Zarya Hall competition come out for them. You know, trying to do spin on things.
We're getting the dive tanks out. Zeno, beautiful headshot. Start things off. That one sends a message. I don't even know if they're going to get the res off it. So that was a dangerous spot. I don't think CR2 is going to risk it. It's certainly not this close to spawn.
Yeah, 100%. Ancient going to make the switch over to the Widowmaker. And oh, here we've seen that much Ancient play. Ancient can prefer the other hits down here. It's like Ash. But we'll see Ancient on the Widowmaker.
Bada diving up to the high ground, just trying to claim some space, but just thwarted immediately. Syria and Helios chase and Bada right on out, and Zeno just sitting up here, just free to shoot as they please.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a bit of card progress though, so already forced down the blue boxes. That's not the biggest deal which bolter. Now the fight starts on the high ground.
Yeah, that's enough of the preliminaries. It's time to get into the meat of this battle around this corner. Jacob's gonna demat Helios. Zeno under a lot of pressure as well. Bot's diving up there, forcing the Widowmaker off the high ground as Ancient's able to find the pick onto one support. Masu picking up the other. No more healers left for the defense. It means there's no more sustain for those tanks.
Yeah, Syria running low, and I think that's going to be point A for Battle Angel.
And they still got Primal Rage coming up on the Pulse Bomb as well.
Yeah.
Oh, a nice exit kill. Masu able to pick up that late kill on the Gangnam Style. Not only does it give him a man advantage, but prevents them from building up any more towards that Genji blade.
Nice kill from Ancient as well. Ancient seems to be getting the better of the Widowmaker duel, however, was struggling when it was the Ash versus Ash, so maybe that's what their secret weapon was all along, just wanting to pull out the Widowmaker instead of the Ash.
And even though Zeno gets res, I mean, that just gets inside Zeno's head in more ways than one. As both teams had the Emperor sides out, so just kind of falling back to their respective corners. Masu's going to loop all the way around and try to put pressure up on that Widowmaker. Meanwhile, Gangnam Style pulls out the Katana and goes to try to put some pressure onto the front lane and does find that kill onto Jenga. Remomo falls as well. But Ancient once again winning the sniper duel, though the front line of Jaeger seem to be taking care of business. We'll see if it's enough to thwart this DPS of Battle Angels. Certainly looks like it so far.
That was just your typical messy dive fight. Both teams invest a little bit of ultimates, however. Jaeger, they have the more powerful ones to invest in that fight. Nanobody's Valkyrie, Primal Rage, Infrasight, and Dragon Blade all gone. So they've only got the self-destruct available. Slight ultimate advantage for Battle Angel here.
And perhaps a little bit of a misplay from Masu on that fight. Because he took himself out of the battle and gave just a chance. Oh, speaking of misplay, Masu throws the Pulse Bomb right into Helios' DM. Said, gobble, gobble, thank you very much. I needed a snack. And now Helios feeling full, ready to strike back with a self-destruct. Gangnam Style able to find the kill onto Bada. And I think Battle Angel just needs to back up. And every time I say that, Ancient pops off and reclaims space I didn't think was possible, but I don't think it's going to happen this time. Let's see, you're right there to meet the Widowmaker and, well, met their maker.
Yeah, so that ultimate advantage they had, you know, it's just been gobbled up again by Helios. You know, we talked about how Battle Angel, they are a clutch factor team. Well, Helios is a clutch factor player. That's two critical leads in this series now that the Jaeger team has just been carried on their back by Helios. Although, Ultimate's still online for the offense, they still have that Graviton Surge and Transcendence. However, I wouldn't risk using those when your main carry engine is down.
Zeno just continues to impress, this time striking back and getting the kill into Ancient, but also landed a nice headshot on the bottom below. And if anything, just slowing down the pace that Battle Angel is trying to set, which means more time slowly coming off of that clock. Here come the Emphasites out from Zeno, but he immediately gets taken down. Botto right there to capitalize. Mercy was distracted getting that res, but it could prove fruitful as the nano goes out, but Gundam Style couldn't quite build up towards that katana, towards that dragon blade. Now the Graviton Surge coming out from the attackers to try to take advantage of the remaining members of Jaeger's defense. They will find those kills, and after a bit of cleanup, should get the second point on the board, barring some heroics from Osiris.
I don't think it's gonna really matter. They're gonna get a little bit of time off the clock, which is nice, considering both of these teams are likely to get to the end. Well, of course, one of the teams already has got to the end, so just getting a little bit of time off the bank is nice. However, a failure to reset here means that a lot of progress will be captured on point C for relatively free. Look at this Tiger on the Diva.
Oh no!
Look at that! Look at around the corner.
Now the space here is one thing because you're not simply going to fight until you get around this last corner. That's where the main point of this engagement will take place. But Battle Angel was able to claim a pretty significant ult lead based on getting in a lot of extra damage on the back of point B. And for sites used to start off their final approach.
If they have that Transcendence online again, right? Momo is building out rapidly. Again, she gained the back line for a kill, can't quite get one, and Ancient will take the time.
No Transcendence needed! Ancient right there to click heads. We also found a 2K in that chaotic engagement as well. Bato's gonna go in and throw down Primal Rage just to help clear the space for the rest of the team to continue marching forward.
Yeah, they still got Transcendence online as well. Nothing Jaeger really has to respond. It's all set up for a beautiful final fight.
They can just Graviton Surge into the doorway and deny the contest. Transcendence out late, and Ancient winning the Widowmaker duel from the high ground. There goes the Graviton Surge. Looks like the Tracer did make it out, but doesn't last long. Now the stall character's coming through. A serious bull dies immediately. And that's a $159. And the time thing for Battle Angel, almost doubling that of Jaeger.
Double their time back and they're ready to go. Battle Angel hit back on the map I said was a poor choice. When I said they lost momentum, Jaeger couple 3 points. Battle Angel strike right back with a better time bank.
Which means Jaeger will go on the attack first with only 60 seconds. And the key here is at least pick up point A. You've got to make it through that first, the car wash and around that first corner. That's going to be the true test. Because you're pretty much going to be in overtime by the time you get to that corner. And that's where the real fight starts to break out. Battle Angel can just slowly poke you until then and build up ult charge all along the way. This is a tough map for overtime, especially when you only have 60 seconds.
I wonder, since Battle Angel are defending first, they try to get an aggressive hold and try to not give them blue box for free.
No,
It's blue box. I mean, since blue box is pretty much freebie so far this drawing, they may as well try it.
Yeah, but there's such an advantageous position for the defense in this back area of point A. I don't think you risk giving that up to try to get overly aggressive.
Well, no, I think you still get that hold. I reckon, the first fight hasn't really broken up until blue ball.
Fair enough.
What I'm saying is maybe just an earlier engagement to try and throw Jaeger off could be an idea for Battle Angel.
We're getting the Widowmaker and the Tracer on the defense. Once again, the double bubble from Battle Angel. Ancient holding all the way back on blue box. Xeno on the Ashe this time, not going to opt into the Widowmaker duel, going back to the Southern Belt. Osiria jumping up, just trying to get a little bit of cleave in. A ton of damage though, and couldn't stick around for long. And it looks like the defensive Battle Angel just trying to hold this high ground right now.
Yeah, holding that blue box. That's what we've seen the entirety of this, tournament on Gibraltar. It's a typical Gibraltar holding spot, and we'll see how this fight goes out. Or we won't.
Oh, that was like on the edge of your seat, and then pause. Oh man. Well, I'm not quite sure what happened there. I know I'm extremely anxious to see how this plays out. We saw.
I'm getting into a chair ready to go. What is that?
Right on the edge of my seat now, almost falling off the chair.
Yeah.
But
I think
Zeno...
sort of people off the sofa, that you've got in the background.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I feel like it's like moving chair. I think that would be a bit more appropriate.
Hey, well, it's a saying, okay? On the edge of my seat, falling out of my sofa just doesn't quite have the same ring to it,
Falling into your sofa, on the other
Falling into your sofa. Now, that's a different story. Oh man! But as we left our extra innings matchup there, you could see Zito was grabbing some high ground and able to lay some shots down up on blue box. So if they can get a kill from up there, it'll be vital in opening this thing up. I mean, they might as well just take a can opener to the defense. One pick from Zeno on that high ground can make all the difference in the world for this attack. I mean, if they can get around that corner and pick up point A, there's a real chance for Jaeger to take this fight.
I mean, I think like, the next 2 kills in this game are critical. They're
Yeah.
critical. Whoever gets the next 2 kills, or even just one of the 2 kills, maybe the first one, that is critical. And this blue box fight is so important for any momentum on any Gibraltar game. We'll see how it goes.
Zeno's putting some shots down, but that first kill goes to Assyria, and Zeno falls. Ancient finds the headshot. Of course, res available, and they choose to use that on the Ash, and now Assyria, who can get back into this fight a little quicker. But now the overtime wick is starting to burn, which means, of course, they have to stay on this card. Jaeger, no ults to work with. It looks to be just Helios down on the point. Battle Angel could just put too much pressure into the car wash. Could clean it off. Masu might be doing just that. Finds 2 kills. Bada does go down, but res available for the defense. Masu kills himself with his own pulse bomb. Oh no! Could this be the opening? The lucky break. Jaeger needs to push through. They get the kill on the CR2. No more mercy, no more res. But Ancient and Bada still massive threats. Coming up with a pair of kills, 1 each. Bada, he's gonna hold on to this thing with those 2 giant gorilla heads. The scientist will not be outdone in his hometown. Battle Angel, they do not let the cart get around that corner.
Oh, I bet you Marcy is giving Ancient and Bada the biggest internet hug you've ever seen. After almost taking the fight away with their own pulse bomb, Ancient and Bada clutch up, and Battle Angel will hold Jaeger on point A, and they didn't really get around that corner, so Battle Angel in a really affirmative position here to claim the 3rd map and take us to 2-1 and take a lead, and also get a little bit close to that 4th place slot.
Every round matters, every map point matters, and Battle Angel knows it. They don't want this to go to map 5 like last time. Battle Angel need those map points to try to catch up to Connect Gaming. They want to not only close this out, they want to make this a 3-1, and well, they're in a prime position to take map 3. Buck 59 on the clock. Jaeger, no changes coming out on the defense. They stick with their dive tanks and Zeno on that Widowmaker.
I think the awkward thing is, Battle Angel beat Jaeger. Battle Angel then needs Jaeger to beat Connect later on today.
This is true. This is true. They'll be rooting for Jaeger later on, but right now, not so much. Not so much.
Yeah. It'll be an interesting one.
Battle Angel? Looks like they're sticking with the Zarya. Bada showing us the Roadhog. We'll see if they choose to roll out with this.
They
Indeed.
did well on their offense.
Oh, the Symmetra strats. Okay, just to get out of the gate. Perhaps teleporting Bada to the high ground.
They're looking for a hook, however, they aren't able to get it, so they're just going to walk back to spawn, I think, and switch it up. Yeah, Bada on the move instant.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Teleported Bada forward. Didn't quite get what they were looking for. Jaeger playing very conservatively. Nevertheless, Gangnam Style goes down to the machine pistols of Masu. And it's a one-man advantage for Battle Angel on the offense.
Look at this, not only like they've got that pick, they've got that opening, and Jaeger, there's under pressure, and that's even more pressure!
Oh, that was a gorgeous shot. Talk about threading the needle. Yaku. Head ache for days after that one. Oh man, and Zeno suffering the same fate. Ancient does eventually go down, but a little more than a consolation prize for Gangnam Style as Battle Angel just mow down Jaeger on Watchpoint Gibraltar, take a 2-1 lead in the series.
So remember we talked about how this game was going to be Ancient versus Zeno? And we kind of cycled away from the Ash versus Ash, and it's Widow versus Widow, and now Ancient is on top of their game, and that means that Battle Angel will take us to 2-1, and now it's Jaeger's map pick. Can they pick the right map yet again to bring us to map 5?
Well, it'll be Hybrid next. I'm very anxious to see what they have in store. Options. Oh, let's see. Where am I next? All right, options. Hollywood, Kings Row, Eichenwald. What do you think is going to be the best option here for Jaeger? What have we seen from the highly aggressive, fast pace? Where would you want to go?
You go two options here. You have Hollywood and you have Kings Row. Kind of scrap out after all. That's a bit of a slow map you want to play on the high ground. You want to make sure you're on that high ground. Right? But Kings Row and Hollywood are both very similar paces. Hollywood's a bit more tech-based, where Kings Row is a bit more shot caller based. So it really depends on that sort of stuff. Like Hollywood, you can run heroes like Widowmaker, also Ash. You can run heroes like Doomfist and Sombra. It's more strategy based and stuff like that. But you need to get your shot calling correct on Kings Row. You need to know when to engage and how to engage. Otherwise, you are going to get absolutely destroyed. Whereas Hollywood is making sure you pull off those plays.
I would also say Kings Row is very cooldown based as well. I think that rolls into the same sentiment that you're making here. But you've got to have perfect use of cooldowns on Kings Row. You're in such a tight, narrow space. There's no forgiveness there. You need that optimal teamwork. It could also open up the room for a little bit of brawl. And we saw the Ride Zarya coming out early in this series. I think Jaeger might be able to utilize that once again. But only time will tell. I think Kings Row could be a good pick there.
Yeah, it definitely could be. I think that's what they want to go for, because Ash is a little bit better than Widowmaker on Kings Row, in my opinion.
I would agree with
that typical merry-go-round, sort of classic. But other than that, you've not really got that many longer sight lines, and you just kind of want to get the big damage in with Ash and pass through those tanks to make those engagements hard. Hollywood, similar story. So I think those are the two options you're really looking at.
Well, we're about to find out. It's Jaeger's choice. And survey says, dun, it is indeed Kings Row. We're headed to jolly old England.
I can't believe I've got one map wrong today.
And another interesting caveat here, though, is I believe Jaeger will be going on to the defense to start us off for this next map.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, because we've seen Jaeger offhand first the entire way through this series, and now we have this little change whilst Battle Angel are a match point.
Well, okay, so on the defense, if you can put up a good hold, then when you do go to your attack phase, you know exactly how you need to manage your ultimates, exactly what your goal is. Although, if Battle Angel can come out and put out a massive time bank, it could crush the mental and really boom Jaeger. So it's a double-edged sword, though. Typically, your defense is considered the more favorable starting position. This could be just the ticket for Jaeger to bounce back in and send us to a map 5. But they've got to put up a good hold first.
This is just a battle mentality, isn't it? Jaeger, can they calm themselves down, get a good defense going? But Battle Angel, they gotta be stoked after clutching out that last map on Kings Row with that 6 shot from Ancient onto the Zenyatta. That is gotta be a high for them. And now you're attacking first? Battle Angel, I would say they're gonna win the mentality war here.
I think so. But Jaeger clearly no slouches. I have full confidence that they can regain their mental, regroup a little bit, focus here, and put up a good hold. If you could just stop them even on point C, if not that last corner of point B, you're in a wonderful position. Anything past that is excellent positioning. So it's all up to Jaeger's defense here to give the offense the room they need or the opportunity rather, to close this thing out or to tie this map up.
I wonder if they're actually going to run that Brig Zen composition, or they might move back to that weird Brig Lucio composition. You remember they were running on Oasis University. It didn't quite work out for them there, but maybe they have some different strategies with that in hand. Ancient looks to be playing this Sombra again. Looked pretty good on that during map 1 as well. So we'll see how that matchup goes again, as we see two different compositions, or two very different compositions at the ready right now.
Yeah, both teams showing us the Winston and the Tracer, and that's and the Zenyatta, and that's where the similarities end. Battle Angel coming out with the double bubble here on the attack. Ancient back on the invisible Sombra. Going in, doing a bit of scouting, just relaying to the team all the information they need to make a decisive assault here on point A.
Yeah, Winston thinks they're hidden, but they're really not.
Nobody can hide from Ancient Sombra. Now they're aware as Gangnam Style just kind of dancing around. I think he was trying to pull Ancient back, but Ancient was not taking the bait whatsoever. Bada going in as Osteria dropped down from the high ground, but that didn't last long. Now the duel between the Tracers happening in the back. Masu is like, nope, I don't want to take that duel. I'm going to go back up here and re-coordinate with my team, just like you were talking about. That synergy so important on this map, and it's going to pay dividends as Osteria goes down first, but Winston's traded out. No more main tank standing in this fight. It's Ray Momo with the excellent shots from the Zenyatta. Could be the difference maker, taking Gangnam Style down.
Yeah, when you're running this Mercy competition, we're really relying on Xeno to hit those shots, and we're seeing a moment's weakness from Xeno. One of the better hit scan players in this tournament is struggling at this current moment and can't seem to get anything going right. So that needs to be patched up if they're going to start winning.
I think it just speaks dividends onto how good a job Bata has done on the tank role, keeping the pressure down, but also Ancient and getting in the head of Xeno. Because this is a character, like we were talking about in our last map, that you're surprised when they miss.
Yeah.
Now, clashing around the bookstore. Xeno and company looking to put up a hold here. Bata really low, but so is Assyria. Bata's going to get healed up by that rally and reinforced. Tons of armor and extra health available here for Battle Angels. They choose to push forward. That's going to prompt a response from the Transcendence. Ayaku does get hacked, but, you know, invincible right now, so that hack not so big. But with the Transcendence gone, that's a 6-man EMP coming through. We're going to get the Primal Rage invested from Battle Angels. They're going to continue this relentless assault, picking up the kills, the D-Max, everything in between. And point B will get picked up here momentarily.
Edge has just been on another level this series. That 6-man EMP is so clutch to make sure that they can get point B of King's Row, which is absolutely huge. They're going to have about a 5.5 minute time bank from point C, which is going to be crazy. And they're going to have some ultimates to do.
Yeah, this is exactly the opposite of what Jaeger was hoping on their defense. The coordination's even just a little bit off, and Xeno seeing a little shaken. This clearly outstanding DPS player has put up such amazing performances throughout this tournament, and was doing so well throughout this series. Suddenly, just looking a little off, and once again, I think it's just more credit to Battle Angel.
I mean, yeah, and you also have to think about Ancient. Like, Ancient won that duel. Now they're attacking first. Xeno didn't barely get any recuperation time. And now Xeno's they're on the back foot, and Xeno has to be their carry because they're running this Mercy composition against the Brave composition. Xeno has to be doing stuff, and it just isn't. And this is so uncharacteristic. Again, Xeno were surprised when they missed shots, right? So, uncharacteristic mistakes from such a really good hit scan player in the Pacific region needs to be sorted out. Otherwise, Battle Angel are going to roll to this victory.
Now, we saw Gangnam Style and Xeno really kind of looking at the opposition DPS and onto their supports. Do you think with running Lucio Brig, would Jaeger as a whole be better off trying to focus down Battle Angel's tanks?
I mean, their tanks are going to be weaker because they're running the Brig Zen because they have the less healing.
That's what I was thinking. They don't have the sustain.
The thing is, Battle Angel are engaging first, and I'm not sure why. I think now this is kind of the weakness of when Jaeger likes to engage with their DPS. When you're playing against this Brig Zen style, who they're engaging with the Discord, it makes it really hard for your tanks to engage back and do more damage. When they've got the Discord orb, yeah, you sure have the Discord orb as well, but they've got tools like Whip Shot, Shield Bash. I feel like Battle Angel have now just unlocked the keys to Jaeger's strategy.
Well, Jaeger now with both tank and DPS ults online, but like you said, they're going to have to hold for a long time here on point C. They're going to try to stall that thing out Gangnam Style, just buying a little bit of time. 5:15 on the clock, Battle Angel rolling into point C.
Yeah, and they're already 70 that EMP again. Ancient tearing it up here on King's Row on the jolly old streets of England. And look, here comes the changes. Battle Angel actually going to the Mercy themselves. They want to ult into that duel, obviously feeling confident in their place. But what are you pocketing here, your Sakasa? Like, you don't really have much else. Maybe try and help Ancient get that EMP. Maybe a little more sustainability mid-fight. I'm not so sure on that Twitch.
Yeah, I'm not so sure on that either, but speaking of, you're getting a Torbjorn out on the other side. Now, the Torbjorn, a good anti-dive against Masu's Tracer, at the very least could help in identifying Ancient, deny some of those hacks. The turret immediately shooting will prevent Ancient from getting the manual hacks. But that EMP is about ready to go, and Torb is not going to be very good once that EMP comes out.
Look how many ultimates they have as well. They're going to have 4 ready to go, including EMP, Graviton Surge, and Transcendence. It's going to be really difficult for Jaeger to get back into.
All 3 of those, very powerful, all 3 of those potential fight winners. They're going to use an aggressive Transcendence to start things off. EMP follows. EMP is going to find 4, and deny the value from both Valk and the Primal Rage.
Ayako avoided it.
Yes, exactly. Took the words right out of my mouth, though. Ayako, with the smart play, was able to get that Transcendence off. I think it may have even been preemptive. In the end, Kev does eventually go down after the flurry of ultimates comes out. Self-destruct the road in from Helios, and that's going to find Jinga. Oh, perfectly timed. No bubbles available. The res is there, but Bata goes down as well. Bob comes out, but Rain is short-lived.
Yeah, really good fight for Jaeger. They get all the critical ultimates out of Battle Angel. They get the EMP, they get the Primal Rage, they get the Graviton Surge, they get the Transcendence, which is almost back up again, by the way, from Ray Momo, and the Valkyrie, all gone for Battle Angel's rule. We have the Transcendence available for next fight, but the ultimate economy back in their favor. A little bit of momentum halted from Battle Angel.
Well, if you look at the other side, Ayako also 78% towards another Transcendence, which was just used. Ancient making the swap off of that Sombra, moving over to the Widowmaker here for this long stretch in the Foundry. Xeno trying to grab some high ground, but Bada's going to jump up there and attempt to dislodge them. Bada went down low, but fell back into the safe embrace of CR2. Now, full health, ready to charge back in, but, oh, CR2 gets DC'd. Unfortunate
That's the second time
for
it's
Battle
not.
Angel. Yeah.
I think that's why they had to make the break change as well. Just thinking about it now, that's who DC'd before, so they've been kind of forcing these changes. That support ultimate economy is going to be ruined again. Battle Angel, they're trying to fight for this fourth place, they're trying to get this victory, and luck is just not on their side.
No, that was a most unfortunate DC. You could kind of feel the ball starting to roll down that hill, the momentum building as they were inching ever closer towards the back of point C. And then Mercy gone. That's, I mean, that makes sense though, because we were kind of racking our brains about, you know, who are you going to damage boost? I mean, the healing output is just not as strong as some of your other support heroes. The damage boost and the res are your real big values of that Mercy, and with the high mobility heroes, you're gonna more often than not get stuck in a spot where it's too dangerous to get off the res, and there's not really a good target for that damage boost. So we were kind of racking our brains around why pick out the Mercy in this particular composition. I mean, maybe connection issues play a part in that.
Yeah, and I think like it's a sad reality because of the whole coronavirus situation that, you know, these connection issues happen and it can disturb some teams, and it also could cause Battle Angel.
Well, CR2 back in this fight. There's our Taiwanese team looking to push just that last couple of meters they need to finish off King's Row, but will get thwarted after that unfortunate DC. Ancient able to pick up a good kill just to get in the head of Xeno, but res available for the defense.
They're going to this Ash Widowmaker that we saw from the Watermelon Waterlers, so double hit scan available here. They're going to go full resources into Xeno. Also, this means that they have a lot of long distance answers for the turret. Of course, working some damage from range means the turret's easier to break, and Xeno just killing things and doing Xeno things.
Just doing Xeno things. I mean, that was both DPS falling so fast. We are seeing that res and the eventual fruits of the Mercy pick. Now with 2 prime targets to damage boost, and players that are playing in safe enough spot where those reses can be pulled off.
Everybody ultimates realistically. They've got the info side for a bit of information, but that's it. Bob online for the defense. Valkyrie online for the defense. Almost at Primal Rage. Disadvantage here for Battle Angel, and it is on the back of those disconnects.
But if they can draw this fight out just a little bit, get Bada into the fight just enough to get that Primal online, Jinga perhaps getting that Graviton Surge, but losing your Ash early in the fight, pressured down by Helios. That's not a great start. Not what you're looking for, certainly when you only have 65 seconds to get it this last little bit.
They're going to need a couple glory picks from Ancient. They're going to need Ancient to work some magic. I'm realistic. I hate to go back these disconnects, but not only does that disconnect, take time off the clock because you have to regroup, it's just switched over to the McCree here to try and duel Asher, which is a bit of a weird choice, but Zeno then has time to recuperate, has time to recover mentally from the beating that they're taking from Ancient, and now they're back at it and hitting shots.
Alright, Bottas popping the Primal Rage. Diving into the back line, has a Mercy and a Diva in their sights, forcing them all the way back behind the yellow spawn door of safety. Transcendence coming out from Ayako to try to keep the defensive Jaeger alive and standing, but Assyria does not benefit from that ultimate. Helios does have himself destructed, is able to find one, but 3 kills already for Battle Angel as they've eliminated half of the defense. Bomb thrown out just to help bolster their reinforcements and push this thing the rest of the way home. 10 seconds on the clock. Battle Angel needs to make it happen now, and they are able to do just that. 7.5 seconds left on the clock.
7.5 seconds, and it is so critical to get that.
It's
time
critical.
Across the board. Do you remember ages ago on Cast LXS, it was decided by 0.1 milliseconds? Well, this is a similar sort of scenario. Getting time across the clock means that you guaranteed get to go again on the offense, no matter what Jaeger's time bank is.
Exactly. Not letting the clock go down into overtime. It is such a crucial push. If Jaeger had been able to stall out for just that extra 7.5 seconds, then they would have the potential to deny Battle Angel any extra inning attack phase. As it stands, even with, winning every fight and putting up a massive time bank, Battle Angel will still get the opportunity to answer back once we get the extra innings. But first, Jaeger has got to make sure they can even match it and see if they can get those 3 points on the board in the first place.
Yeah, we'll see. It's going to have to be Zeno. It's going to have to be Zeno versus Ancient. Zeno has to clutch up again, like they did on Volskaya, and make sure they get back on top of that job, because otherwise it's going to be really difficult for you.
Well, it looks like we're going to get the Ashe battle. And in fact, it's back to this double bubble versus the dive tanks mirror composition, with the only difference being the off-tank roles of Jingle on the Zarya, Helios on the Diva. Now the question is...
Helios has the more consistent composition, right? Because typically your fights for the double bubble versus the Diva Winston, John Gold did an excellent thing on this. Quicker fights favor the Zarya. For 0 and 30 seconds, the Zarya has more advantage. Then this window between 30 to 90 seconds, the Diva has the advantage, and then the Zarya again has the advantage. But the most consistent timing for a fight is around 30 to 90 seconds. So that Diva has that advantage. Although the stronger ultimate is there for the Zarya. The stronger defensive stability with the Diva, however, the strong offensive stability with the Zarya. Let's see which comes out on top.
With the fantastic shooting from Ancient and those Discord orbs, some of these fights could certainly go quicker than 30. Ancient eating a shot right out of the gate. And I believe that's Gangnam Style pushing onto the objective. And you can see Masu's looped all the way around. Oh, no, it's Helios. Helios pushing up the front corner, forcing Battle Angel to drop down out of the safety of their high ground, while Osiria is looping around and trying to complete the pincer move. Zeno grabbing some space on this high ground, trying to get set up, find some room to lay some shots down as they exchange fire with Ancient. And the Ashe duel is firmly underway here on point A. Ooh! Oh, man, Zeno, that's what your team needs right there. 2 kills before getting shot down, but res available for the attacking Jaeger.
And
then follows it up with a kill on a Mercy.
Zeno wants to harm me, knows that they need to shop, and they will shop Jenga, just trying to get a little bit of ultimate charge before they get out of this fight. But Ancient wants to fight back, does get Zeno, the critical component of the competition for Jaeger. Are they going to be able to fight back?
Yeah, just a minimal amount of stall, but a monstrous time bank for Jaeger on the attack. Now they're going to have both support ults as well as both DPS ults to work with as they head into Streets phase.
The problem is, this archway is now free. This archway that's so difficult to get through is now free for Jaeger.
Yep.
So Battle Angel lose a potential holding spot, which means they've only really got the bookstore and end of point B ready to go for this objective in particular. So a little bit of an advantage here, a little bit of a smile on the Jaeger faces right now. But we'll see if Battle Angel can even get ready for bookstore.
Yeah, if you're Jaeger, you take that. You take that free pass through the point A arch. Well, as you mentioned, it can be such an advantageous position for the defense. Looks like Battle Angel will get a chance to try to plant their feet around bookstore. Valkyrie coming out to help reinforce that. Valkyrie, in fact, out from both sides. as the Moss stick to the sky, but Xeno, once again, winning the Ashe duel. And I think they did here, you Ocean. Even with that res coming through, Xeno is able to land those shots, and that's going to make Ancient just even that much more tentative. Now the Discord Orb and the Primal Rage on to Ancient. Didn't stand a chance. Bobbled into the air, but Osirio returns the favor in kind. Both of the Ashes gone out of the fight. Ancient making the swap over to the McCree. Meanwhile, Jenga finding kills on the front line as the defense of Battle Angel stabilizes. Look at that 100 charge on the Zarya. So much damage.
We got the stagger as well. Oh no, the Mercy goes down!
Oh, from the Bunny Blaster.
They were like getting a little bit overconfident, trying to make sure that they staggered that D.Va, and then the Mercy goes down, so they have to kill the D.Va so they can get their Mercy back. A little bit of a gift to Jaeger from Battle Angel, but it's going to be all on this Tracer show right now to see who can carry the momentum. Upper hand originally goes to Moss.
That's one of the greatest punishes I've ever seen from trying to stall out a baby D.Va. Using the Bunny Blaster to take down the Mercy. CR2 does return to the fight just in time to res Masu back into this battle, who had just lost the Tracer duel against Gangnam Style. Now self-destruct. Oh my goodness, Jinga!
Oh! Never mind, Moss.
Oh, and then the pulse bomb right back! Oh, these two teams just so fast, so high octane, so fun to watch. And it's the defensive Battle Angel showing back up. That's a 3K from a 4K from Masu in this fight. Able to help Battle Angel stabilize on the back of point B and put the brakes on this cart.
Yeah, 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Ancient over to the McCree. And from this, you know, I think this could be a bit of a time stalling game. But has the Primal Rage. So say you make this next fight a minute and a half long. Around 90 seconds, which is a bit of a consistent team fight like time. Then you can maybe get into talk about stalling for overtime and making sure you get to attack. So that sort of stuff is not in the options for Battle Angel, but I think they're just going to go for the win. That's not what these players do. They're hungry. They want to win. They want to succeed. Let's see them do it.
And with no big threat of ultimates from Jaeger, they're free to use Ray Momo's Transcendence just like that. Highly aggressive, probably keeping people alive through the bomb, but then they can press forward and find the kills. They do lose Bada with that res available. Oh, but they lose Ray Momo as well. No more Discord Orb. And it's going to be the counter Transcendence combined with the Valkyrie that will allow Jaeger to push forward, find a kill on Abada once again, who's not able to get that Primal Rage out. And it's 2 points on the board here for Jaeger.
3 minutes for them to capture points, and stay in this series. Ayaku's getting picked up as he can help, but let's talk about the last fight. Both of those support ultimates used, the Mercy ultimate, Valkyrie, the Zenyatta ultimate, Transcendence, both used to try and keep a Bata. Bata goes down, then they try to res Bata. Doesn't help, it doesn't work. And point B is captured and those support ultimates are gone.
Trying to get the Deadeye out from the side, finds Osirio! Not an ultimate you usually think about getting a ton of value, but what a priority pick right there. Self-destruct over the top, answers back! And Bada goes down, so both Winstons take it out early in this fight. Res used onto Jinga to get the Zarya back up, try to allow to build some more charge. Graviton Surge at the ready. Pulse Bomb comes out from Gangnam Style, but that whiffs and gets Nada. Now it's Ancient striking back, cleaning up the Graviton Surge. Battle Angel hanging on tight.
Yeah, they managed to get that team fight into that plus 90-second window. And that means that Jenga is going to have the Graviton Surge, going to have the high charge Zarya. Edge is going to clean up the kills, and that's going to put them in a window of opportunity where they only need maybe 2 or 3 fights to hold on here and get closer to that 4th place, which is ever so in their distance. They've got ultimate to do it as well. Valkyrie, Transcendence, and Deadeye will be online next fight.
Ancient just sitting in the back, throwing down fires, and aggressive Transcendence comes out. The defense looking to push forward and see if they can end this fight quickly. Bob thrown in from Xeno, but Gangnam Style goes down. The transfer tool has been taking place over on the Mega, and also able to get the better end of that. Osirio trying to throw down the Primal Rage. See if it'll be enough to turn this thing back, but he's discorded, he's low, not able to create the space necessary for Yuri to make anything happen. So it's up to Oyako to throw down the Transcendence. See if that will be the ticket, and that's going to enable... Xeno picks up a kill, but the cut back from Masu with the wonderful stick takes Ayako out of the fight. And now Masu swoops back around as the Tracer duel ensues in the back. Like, man, I love watching these duels. So fun to watch. Masu so far has been winning that duel, and you can see Gangnam Style's life oh so low. And turn right back. And he goes down, and Oyaku able to find the kill on a Raymond. So that Discord Orb now absent for Battle Angel, which seems to have been oh so important in their quick kill style. Here comes Bada, dropping the Primal Rage. He's going to leap into the back line. Do a little disruption, but not really finding quite the value that they had in the past. But it's Masu eventually winning that Tracer duel. Will it be enough? With Batsa so low and Jinga out of the fight, this defense looks to be crumbling, Ocean.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about Zeno. Zeno's the first player that they need to clutch up. Zeno gets the bomb and kills the Winston. It's all up to Jenga now for the defense. Graviton surge in. Will it be enough?
Oh, narrowly avoided the DM of Helios. And the Pulse might be able to come through. Oh, the cleanup was almost there, but the tanks. Osiria jumps onto the point, pushes it home. 7 seconds separating these two teams.
A bit of luck. You can call it. The Winston lead, sending the Raki ball off the map. A bit of luck. You can call it. Massa again going down to their own pole spawn at a critical moment. But what matters is Jaeger are still in this series. Jaeger are still in this map, and we are going all the way.
Oof. You could feel it. You could feel the tension in the air. You could cut it with a King's Row chain. The sparks are a-flying for real in more ways than one here, jolly old England. Jaeger will be the first to go on the attack here in extra innings. Battle Angel. Well, looking like they're showing us a little Reaper. I'm not sure what to make of this, Ocean.
So they came out on the offense before with that break dive style, which kind of doesn't, like, kind of invites them onto you a little bit, you know, invites you onto their tanks, and maybe they're expecting that again, and then they're hoping Jaeger doesn't notice they build up the Reaper instead of the Brig, and then they can get into those tanks who want to play close range. Something like that is probably what they're aiming for, but these teams, they match each other. But pick for pick, shot for shot, team fight for team fight, map for map, and this is awesome Overwatch.
No doubt there. Couldn't have put it better myself. Zeno on the Ash. Our Warrior is just going to have such a long-range advantage. Can Ancient and company close the gap to get those Edgelord shotguns in range to do the damage necessary to hold on to point A? Early leap out from Masu and immediately forced to recall. Bata taken down as Zeno lands the shots true with the Viper. Damage boosted and discorded. Bata does not last long at all. The Edgewaller does manage to find the kill onto Kev, but Zeno gets some revenge. CRT is able to bring Bata back into this fight, and it's Masu going in and getting the kill before Gangnam Style finds him out, takes him down.
Can't kill the Mercy basically counts as 2, because the Resurrect isn't available for the offense, it's available for the defense. Bata's back up, and this is winnable.
I was just thinking the same thing. Battle Angel may have done enough to thwart this assault. Ancient's now back into this fight. Osiris cannot last against those shotguns. Gangnam Style does find the kill on a Jinga, not allowed him to get that Graviton Surge built up, and Zeno's going to take it down. Ancient pulls one out from Gangnam Style, going to finish off Batsa. Jaeger, they have managed to unlock it. The ball thrown out of the point for good measure. That capture progress will find its way all the way up. 4th point on the board for Jaeger.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they managed to twist that fight back around. Mercy, weird situation in this area. They're going over to the Sigma just to try and get some pick potential, try and get some CC in there, get some damage involved in this match. But support ultimates online for both teams. That's going to be the critical component of both of these teams in the next couple of fights. Let's see which supports have the clutch factor in them.
So you're making the swap over to the Hog. Looking for that instant pick potential. Perhaps onto Ancient. If you can get a hook onto that Reaper and take him out of the fight, that would be a wonderful opening for Jaeger's attack. As the fight breaks out over Bookstore, Ancient hiding inside of said Bookstore. Puts some shots on Osiria. Osiria's gone. Now looking to take down Helios. Helios out of back. Helios gone. Masu there. Pulse bomb in hand, and that is going to do it. Jaeger managed to find 1 point on the board, but they don't get much further than that. The win conditions set. All they got to do is hold on for 67 seconds to tie up this series.
Yeah, they got point A and through the archway. Pretty okay attack for a minute. But the win condition is set for Battle Angel. If they want to get that top 4 spot, they gotta prove they want that top 4 spot. And they gotta win this King's Row map.
Yes, indeed. That was an excellent try. Well, to hold on. I mean, eventually the Reaper pick worked from Ancient. But I don't think it worked as quickly as Battle Angel would have liked. Because picking up point A in 1 minute, I mean, that's not an easy thing to do. I mean, you don't have the time to culminate the amount of ultimates that you would truly like. Jaeger able to just narrowly muscle it through in a very, very tight match.
Yeah, and Ancient going over to that Somber pick. They clutched up for them on map 1. Ancient clutched up for them on map 3. Will Ancient bring the goods again? Oh, I can't wait to find out.
CR2 showing us the Brig. We know for certain we're getting the same thing we've been saying from Jaeger. We're getting Zeno on that Ashe who stepped it up. Whatever jitters had entered their head, they shook them right on out. Zeno is focused and ready to click some heads. We're gonna have to do it. 60 seconds on the clock. Ancient going in. Doing the scouting thing once again. Picks out Lone Assyria waiting behind the hotel. Pack is there. No jump pack. No bubble. Assyria's in big trouble. The healing orb will not be enough to keep him alive. The Hawk wears off just in the nick of time. Oh my goodness. Somehow Assyria staying alive through that fight and managed to join their team back on the high ground. Meanwhile, Masu pressing said high ground. Battle Angel want control, but Bata goes down. Masu super low, eating a bullet. Assyria, and somehow that ability to stay alive might have kept Jaeger in this series.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. He was standing in the exact same place as they were before, and the Somber was easily able to scout that. They were able to get some focus fire on, but it wasn't quite enough. Maybe just the lack of focus fire, lack of concentration might cost Battle Angel.
Now Ancient inside the house, trying to make something happen, but Bata falls early again. But the strike back, both Winston's missing. This is going to be truly up to the DPS. It's a duel inside the hotel. Oh, and Gangnam Style wins the Tracer duel. Oh, but I'm sorry, gets the kill under the Zenyatta, and it's Masu who gets the kill on the Gangnam Style. But Zeno still alive, and as long as that Ashe is on the battlefield, there's a real threat against Battle Angel taking this point. Zeno throws the bomb out onto the objective, and Oyako gets the kill. They hang on. Jaeger are sending us to the tiebreaker map.
These two teams are going all the way yet again. We will go to a map 5 between Jaeger and Battle Angel. What a series we have on our hands. I have no clue who's going to win it.
I mean, this is a rivalry for the ages. I think this is going to carry on past this tournament. Whatever the results, these teams are so neck and neck. High octane styles, relying on their DPS to do the work. Both of them showing up in their times of need, respectively. This is more than I could have asked for. I feel like a kid at Christmas right now, Ocean.
Oh, I feel like a kid at like multiple Christmases. You know, like the like the little ducks that they wish for like multiple Christmases. Every day's Christmas. That's what I feel like right now.
I want to open this one. I want to open this one. Oh, there's just so much awesome presents for us to try to compute all at once. It is just outstanding. Just absolutely outstanding. Now, there is a caveat here, though. This is Battle Angel's pick. And they get to choose any control map aside from our opener of Oasis. The rest of the maps are at their disposal. So they do have a slight advantage in that regard. They can choose the location for our final battle of this series and choose a location that suits them best.
I think it's something like Ilios. The last time we seen them on stream, they were dominant on Ilios. Yes, against the Banana Babas, but they were dominant throughout that map, and I feel like that might be their more comfortable option. So probably something like Ilios. I'd love to see Lijiang, but I think Ilios might be the play.
Well, and you would really restrict the amount of work and amount of room Zeno has to work if we go to Ilios. I think it's a good pick. I think that's actually a very excellent choice. But it's not up to us. Battle Angel will have to decide. I mean, Masu's going to have to really step up. Ancient needs to step up and make sure they can keep Zeno under control. That's got to be priority number one for Battle Angel if they want to close this thing out.
Yeah, and one thing to note is the main hit scan map on the Ilios is Ruins, and that's Widowmaker prominent. Who's been
It is
winning the
gonna be
Widowmaker
Widowmaker
duels?
territory.
If Ancient. Ancient's winning the Widowmaker duels. And on the other side, we're seeing Xeno win the Ash duels. So we have got a final map on our hands. Which map will it be? Where are we taking this
This just did. We're headed to Nepal.
Oh.
Yes. What like that? My mind blown. We're going close quarters. Sanctum, you're gonna have some long range to work with. Oh, it's Li Zhong. Maybe I misheard. It's gonna be Li Zhong. Interesting. I mean, a lot of variety here, but I mean, honestly, a little bit of similar geometry build to the 3 levels of Nepal. I mean, the same thing applies. I mean, Night Market, very close quarters, not a whole lot of room for an Ashe to work. Sure, you can use the Widowmaker and control the outside spot and control that long sight line, but I mean, the rest of it's gonna be very up close and brawling. I mean, we're gonna go to, what is it, Gardens? Like that's not gonna provide much room for them to work. Very tight knit map. You've got the 2 bridges that you have to worry about, and then Control Center, the brawliest of brawl maps. Who do you think has the edge here, Ocean?
I'm looking at Gardens, and I'm feeling on Gardens the advantage goes to Jaeger. And the reason I say that is the D.Va is the more consistent pick. Gardens is a map where you have to be consistent, and you have to be able to take those fights consistently, especially the longer fights. And I feel like the D.Va is just going to provide them so much more value, and they're better at the D.Va composition. So Gardens, I'm feeling Jaeger. However, Battle Angel will pick this map for a reason, so I've got to trust him on this one.
Well, and I mean, we're looking at Masu here in the replay, who's been performing has been performing well all series, and that's going to have to continue as we head into Li Zhong. We see this 4K here from the Tracer. I expect we're going to get more Tracer out of Masu, and I think that could absolutely work, especially on Control Center. You've got some angles to work with. Perhaps can utilize Lightroom to get around, work the back line. But anyway you slice it, Masu has to step up. I agree 100% with that statement if Battle Angel wants to take this thing home.
Yeah, I mean, Ancient's been doing these drills. Ancient's clutched up 2 maps. Masu, you've popped off all series long. You just need to do that clutch. You need to give your team that extra boost in these games because Xeno's been given it, Agent's been given it. I feel like it's Masu's time to shine.
It's Masu's turn. You gotta turn up that dial, level up, like, you know, evolve into your final form, my friend, because this is your last chance. And Battle Angel, if you want to get that 4th seed, if you want to make it to playoffs, you need to win right here, right now. Masu, I'm looking at you, bud. You have got to step up. Here we go. We're headed to map 5. We're headed to Li Zhong Tower. Let's get it going.
We start on Garden, the dive map. The dive map. If you're not talking about Gibraltar, you're talking about Li Zhong Garden when you're going to dive. Both of these teams been sticking with that dive composition, so we'll see how it goes. Of course, we've been seeing Sombra Reaper recently. We'll see what teams opt for this time around.
Still time to change their mind, but right now, looks like Bata's showing us the Wrecking Ball, which would not surprise me in the slightest. Bata, known for this year, is a signature hero for Bata. You know, forced to play a bit of Winston throughout your more payload-oriented maps, but here, when it matters, on the control, you can pull out one of my favorite tanks, the Wrecking Ball. Jinga there on the Zarya once again to support him. Masu's on that Tracer. Masu, we're keeping a sharp eye on you, my friend. It is time. Map 5 is underway. Here we go for all the marbles. Let's get it going.
Yeah, one other thing to note, Bata is on that Wrecking Ball that carried them on that first control map. Let's see if it happens again.
Ooh, big pile drive to start things off. Ancient with the hack. That one's going to go on to Yakayo, but they're able to stay alive. Masu falls early. Ayako gets the kill with the Mori. The final blow, at least a little bit of help from Kev as well. Masu was trying so desperately to take out that backline, but the backline of Jaeger standing tall and having none of it.
Enemy contact.
CCR2 coming back to try and get our support out of spot. And let's have a little look at the Sober Drill. And a little bit higher in that EMP charge, and that could make all the difference later on. Well, it's a 62% to that Wrecking Ball to Minefield. That can be another win condition for their team, but we'll see who is the one that clutches up.
Butter trying to go in again, but it is Assyria and Zito on this Reaper. So we're having the last laugh. Both of the healers gone from Battle Angel in a heartbeat. And it is back to spawn you go. 36% and counting on the board for Jaeger.
Look at this now, though. Ancient, 92%. We see dying, 58 and 59%. Like this is the difference we're talking about. The silver plays are gonna be in here very soon, and it's gonna have a big impact on the match.
Mines thrown out to control the open space. We're gonna get the Goalist from the back end. EMP comes through from Ancient. It seems to only find 2, maybe even 1 with a manual hack onto Assyria, who's gonna throw down that primal range, but there'll be no jumping around for you. We're gonna get the pulse bomb out, and here comes Masu. Masu turning it up. He's got the D-Mech, has got the kill on Zeno. We get the sound barrier invested from Jaeger. And now Jaeger's starting to answer back. That's 2, that's 3 kills on the board for Jaeger. Jinga's still in this fight, takes down 1. Ancient finds 1 as well, Gangnam Style. Trying to keep things alive for Jaeger on this point. Battle Angel, determined, they're pushing in. Oh, coming through the doorway. CR2 immediately hacked and deleted. 87% and counting on the board, and the reinforcements of Battle Angel are falling like flies.
Yeah, but look at that. Ancient's almost up to another EMP. They can never use that, but they might not have enough time.
Oh yeah, there's 3 seconds. 2, EMP is out. EMP only finds 2, and Zeno kills it before there's any follow-up there. Manual hack on the CR2 will deny the sound barrier, and that is a 100-0 clean win on Gardens for Jaeger.
But this is the hard part of it. This is the map where the Diva is more valuable. It's gone. It's done, right? The hard part is out of the way. Battle Angel just gotta get and clutch up on these last 2 maps. It took them a little bit more than Jaeger, but Jaeger have the advantage. And here we go. This is something we haven't seen that much of. Jenga to the Diva.
Yeah, I think he heard you. Masu moving over to the Reaper. They want a match. The only difference now is Bata on the Wrecking Ball versus Assyria on the Winston. We'll see if Masu can have a greater impact on the Edgelord. Gates are open. One last chance, Battle Angel. How badly do you want 4th place? Show me now. I want to see it. I want this to go to round 3.
What I'm interested in real quick, actually, is this crouching technique we're seeing from the Winston, like to try and avoid sightlines on the Sombra. It's a little bit interesting.
Ancient not dissuaded. Masu falls early. No! Gangnam Style hacked him, deleted him immediately. Now there's no more Reaper to help deal with the tank line of Jaeger. They're free to hack up Jenga and take care of the front line. Bada doing a good job trying to get the environmental kills. Not quite able to do so. Jaeger picking up first control on Nightmark.
Yeah, we told Masu, you gotta clutch up your budget. You gotta give your team what you want. If you want that 4th place, you gotta earn it. It's not quite happening for them. However, also is for the Battle Angel side. You're close to EMP, you're close to Minefield. On Jaeger, they're not really close to anything apart from their Coalescence, which you're gonna match aside of Battle Angel soon enough. So they're gonna get big value out of these ultimates, otherwise they're in serious trouble.
Only 28%. Still time. Battle Angel, don't panic. Just keep your head cool, stay focused, get these kills. We want to see you step up. We want to see this go the distance. Jaeger, they want to close this out right here and now. Mines, EMP, amazing combo if they can pull it off. There they go, both the ultimates on the field. 3 people hacked, and the kill goes on to Kev. Masu does find the other support with the shotgun. The more dealers left standing there for Jaeger. The counter EMP thrown in by Gangnam Style. That finds a couple members. Oh, and the self-destruct finds 1. Assyria with the purple range finds another. Will it be enough? Looks like more red jerseys than blue left standing once the dust has settled. But Jaeger are not going to give up at this point. They're going to fight for every last percentage they can. As Gangnam Style gets the hack on the body, he's forced to try to run back as slow as he can. Oh, the poor ball down, deleted out of that neck. Now another hack coming through. As Gangnam Style is looking to get the pressure on CR2 sound barrier. Did I get interrupted? I think he got hacked at a sound barrier if I saw that correctly, and then deleted by Gangnam Style. Oh no, one last chance, Battle Angel, one last chance.
even if they do get this one last chance, they have to touch the point. They're going to flip it from 0 to 100 real fast. And all they've got is Masu's Death Blossom.
Awesome, you said you gotta step up. Now's your time to shine. Death Blossom out. Goes down. Winston missing, but the Coalescence in response takes Masu out of the fight. EMP out from Jaeger's gonna find 4, and the counter Death Blossom is gonna take Jing out of the mech. Zeno gonna try to take out the Pilot Diva. The Coalescence here from Raymono, but it's not gonna be enough to keep Battle Angel in this fight. Now Zeno's looking to take down the Coalescence Mora. So not even your ultimate is enough to save you from my dual shotguns. The overtime burst down, and Jaeger have done it. They have gotten their revenge. They will win 3-2. Flipping the script on the previous fight. Now in total, both these teams 5-5. And we can see the final EMP. Look at this from Game Style. 4 people wrapped up. We get the Death Blossom, we get the Sound Barrier. Jaeger pulling it out in the clutch when it matters on map 5. What an amazing series that we just witnessed, Ocean. Holy cow.
How privileged are we to watch that sort of Overwatch? Like, we're so privileged. But, man, we ought to talk about this because, first of all, my god, did Gang step up in that last map on the Summer. Absolutely terrific. The tank line from Jaeger was just better in the last map, and that was the difference. We also saw Gang who played Summer pretty equal to Ancient, and Masu wasn't able to make up the difference against Zeno. That's simply what happened. We told Masu, gotta step up, it didn't happen. Also, we know how to sort of criticize Battle Angel. The map pick for Legion. We were thinking Ilios. We were thinking Napalm. Why Legion, where you kind of know they're going to have that advantage on guard, and I kind of just went downhill from there.
I mean, once they were on the back foot, it didn't seem to recover. I mean,
Yeah.
Battle Angel made swaps to try to mirror the composition that Jaeger was bringing, and as soon as you're making composition swaps to try to match in that regard, you're not countering. You're just forced to go to the mirror to try to keep yourself in the fight. I think the damage was already done. The mental was already not. I mean, boomed seems like a harsh word, but I think the confidence was gone.
Yeah, I think they lost it as soon as Garden came on the screen. And God, making the difference in the last map, coming at clutch when Jaeger needed it. And my god, what a clutch it was. But you do have to feel that
What a
Battle Angel
clutch.
threw their 4th place away that they wanted to fight for. Didn't really show us they wanted it. And Jaeger take a 3-2 win, taking their revenge over the team that reverse swept them earlier in the season.
Tip of the hat to Gangnam Style. I mean, winning this one in absolute style indeed. You saw that clutch EMP there at the end. Beautiful combo, beautiful coordination. Jaeger looking as strong as ever. And you know what? Maybe they're the ones that are going to push through, break both of our power rankings, and ride this momentum through their final 5 matches. I mean, that 4th slot is up for grabs, and Jaeger, they look like they're the hungriest to go eat it up.
I feel like I feel like Battle Angel's chances are gone after that. Realistically. Yeah, they're still ahead of Jaeger right now, but Jaeger play Connect. They have a chance to get level with them in the next game later on that they play today. So we'll see how that goes.
I mean, Jaeger has a real chance here. I mean, look, Jaeger moving to 4-6, Battle Angel moving to 4-6. The map differential. Jaeger has the lead map differential. Jaeger technically have stolen 5th place away with that win. And like you just said, they're going to play Connect Gaming later on today with the win there. Oh, man. 4th place is wide open. And Jaeger...
Actually, if Jaeger beat Connect, they take 4th.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, this is wide open. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, this is exciting. I mean, top 4 move on. I mean, Jaeger looking to rocket through the ranks from 6th to 4th. So, oh man, what an exciting series. Well, that amazing series is going to conclude things for Ocean and myself, but there's still plenty of more Overwatch coming at you. We're going to have Coroner and Ravish bringing you the final 2 matches of Day 6 here in the Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. But that will do it for us too. More Overwatch still on the way, so y'all stick around. We will see you back here in just a few minutes. Thank you so much, my friends.
Nino laser, 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 Nino laser beam.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Overwatch Ace Championship Group Day Stage numero 6. That is 6 in Espanol. I am, as always, Ravishing Ravis, the most ravishing man of the internet, joined by the ever so condensed, beautiful Corona, right there by my side. How are we doing today, Corona?
I'm doing fantastic, Ravishing. How are you doing?
Oh, you know me, man. I'm always doing freaking tastic as always. Cause after that previous match, casted by like amazing duo here, Bullsclock and Ocean, with Far East Society going ahead. Far East Society coming up too, but Battle Angel versus Jaeger. The match we just saw. Oh my God, what an absolute barn burner it was here, Corona. Just looking at it down to the last wire, to the last point. As far as they could take it, they did, and that's what all excellent Overwatch is about.
For sure. I mean, Bullskug makes some great points there about Jaeger just coming in and playing spoiler for Battle Angel. They were looking to the playoffs. They needed one more win, and this would have been their shot at making it to those final four. But Jaeger says no, comes in and pulls out that last map in spectacular fashion. I was on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely spectacular fashion, though. It's like you absolutely love to see what they got going on there. But with that though, we want to go ahead and talk about the power rankings with what we just saw and how it's coming up too. Also, go ahead and show you the roster with them because look at it too. I liked what I had coming into it. Battle Angel is still a solid team for myself. That's why I do have them at number 5. They did go ahead and move a little bit down for them, but if we are looking at it, Jaeger still want to stay the same as previously as where I had it, because Jacob Bird, because I saw them move up in the brackets and they deservedly so, and A-Bang, he's undefeated.
Yeah, you gotta admit those are some pretty good power rankings. But now we're gonna take a look over here. This is my first week on the broadcast, so thank you for having me on. But here we've got what I thought going in. Battle Angels, I kept them at number 5. Unlike you, moving them up a little bit. This previous game, maybe shaking that up a little bit. But I moved Jaeger up a little bit, 6th place, which I believe is where they are at now with that final win. I was confident with them going in. They looked pretty solid, but I think that the top 4 are pretty solidified. I think that they're pretty well placed. They're there for a reason, but we're gonna see that move around a little bit. This next match, we got Far East Society and Battle Angel. If Battle Angel comes in and pulls out an upset, this is gonna shake these power rankings up quite a bit.
They most definitely. They most definitely will, because we want to go ahead and highlight the match that is coming up, though. That being from FES, man. This man is an absolute phenom coming into it. Let's go ahead and take a look at really what he has coming up for us, man. Like, it's like if you are looking at, for Far East Society, it's like these teams have been an absolute tear so far. Because look at it too. The title says it all, with Plankton coming in on the Sigma. The universe sings to him, and so do his DPSs, right? Looking at that, look at the shots coming from, you could say, from Far East, right? From downtown, even, as they're coming in back and forth. And this is just the tanks, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Just much more than just soggy, like the title says. And if anything, they're very solid. I'd say the last thing they are is soggy. The tank line, just absolutely brutal to get through. We're seeing the double bubble there, a composition that's been really popular, and they've been getting it down pat. They've got the bubble, and then they've got another bubble, and then they just leave. So that's the goal of that composition, and they're executing it so well. Honestly, I'm impressed. I want to see what they do this next match.
Exactly, because with that, we're going to go ahead and see what they will execute, where they will execute, with that map will coming up for us, going into our first match of the day. It is the first of 3, and we're going in onto Nepal here, a part of my homeland of India. So I absolutely love what's going on. And I find, you know what, man? Nepal, I absolutely love in terms of control maps here, Corona. What do you think about it?
Personally, I love Nepal, and we're going to be seeing, obviously these 3 maps. I don't know which one's coming first, but if we're going to be seeing, like I said, that double bubble again, I really like Nepal for that. There's a lot of places where you can stage a Winston from, send him in, send the bubble on, get some LOS on him to put the bubble, and then get back out. So I really want to see these 2 teams run this Monkey's Aria. Personally, it's my favorite composition on one of my favorite maps. So I'm excited to see what goes on here. And, take it away. I'm ready to go.
Exactly, man. Especially if it's Sanctum too, it's going to be a ton of fun. I find that's really where players go ahead and go shine, in those tight little corners. It's where those crucial decisions are made. It's where men get hair on their chest, which is what I'm here for.
I'm here for people getting booped into the pit on Sanctum. So if we're seeing any of that, please notify me immediately. But yeah, I agree. The corridors on Nepal are definitely where men get made, and we might be seeing some variation there. Whenever you see tight corridors and whenever you have a map like that, you might be seeing a lot of fair, you might be seeing a lot of spam coming out. So in terms of DPS, that's what we might be seeing instead of a Genji Tracer.
See, you know what? We can go ahead and see what we want to see, but with that, we're going to go ahead and get into the first map of the day. The first map of the second part of the day, I should say. We're going into it with Far East Society up against Battle on Hell here, Corona, and we're loading into it. Man, I'm so excited, bro. This is going to be phenomenal. And guess where we are, Corona? Guess where we are? Not Sanctum.
Where is it? I'm not Sanctum. Well, my dreams are crushed and my day is ruined. My hopes and aspirations. But my other aspirations of having a fantastic match are in play, because we are going to see that Winston. We're seeing a lot of ball too, and there's not a lot of places you can swing from, but if your plan is to spin to win on point, hey, if it works, it works.
Exactly. So here, because we're looking at the comps right now coming into it, Battle Angel, we've seen them run this comp a bunch of times before, right? Ancient on the Sombra, Masu coming in with the Reaper as well, and along with the other standard dive coming in already, but Lyrics coming in onto the point, putting down a bunch of shots done, Archer tanks already trying to get some early control.
Yeah, we see the Winstons here both poising to get a position. No one really jumping in yet. They both want to get the taser, just get a little bit of damage, cleave onto the enemy team, and we're going to be seeing engage here soon. It's taking a little bit of time. The control center just unlocked, so we're going to be seeing a fight for that point right now.
Because Varus Society literally goes on the side, gets hacked and taken down immediately as well by the side of Ancient. But Varus Society had went ahead and tackled the point. They started getting percentage. Raven putting the coalescence, putting on so much healing damage at the same time. Max coalesce on the other side by Battle Angel as well. RTK in the middle of so many people. Gets hacked, but not taken down just yet. And Battle Angel still fighting for the point so far. They are trying to build out with this and not take it over just yet. Varus Society in the meanwhile though, trying to take control and Battle Angel get the fight they need, and this was the flip that they want.
Angel's definitely going to be coming out on top. The first cab may have gone to Fari Society, but it seems like they are going to get the final fight here. And I think that's so much more important than taking the first cab. You know, you're able to stabilize the defense after this first fight. You're able to set up where you want to be, and you get to control the tempo when this next fight occurs. But it looks like it's not over. 2 bombs coming out.
Not at all. Soggy able to stop for so long. Bomb comes in, still time for 45 seconds still, and Soggy still has the EMP. He can still go ahead and launch it at any time at all. But you see Shock Dog do so much work. The beat comes in the stall for even longer. Gap goes in and boosts off Jenga to Battle Angel, struggling to go ahead and come on top of many of these fights. He comes in hacked forward though. Monsters go ahead and back away, and Battle Angel being pushed into the point, and Lyrics just bops them back into space.
That fight was absolutely ridiculous. Battle Angel looked like they had the fight there. We were talking about how they were going to get the first fight and get the ultimate cap, but you're 76 now, and Fari Society has not given up the point at any point. They're going to have the coalescence here, which is nice to engage, so it's not looking good for Battle Angel. They're going to have the Reaper ult, but the defense matrix from the Diva could easily snuff that out.
Exactly. So Christine Fari Society have not given up control from the beginning. They started off. Lyrics going to take it to extremely low. That Death Blossom out, but Battle Angel will lock my everything with over the Masu. Who get taken down at the end though by Soggy. But both Death Blossom coming out to no avail. But it does start long enough for Fari Society to go and get again. There's so much space on this point. They're doing so much work here. Corona just pushing Battle Angel off for them, not even letting them get a single tick, a single percentage, going for 100-0 type game on the first point, and they do just that.
Man, they had a stranglehold on that first point the whole time. You know, even when we think it's close, even when you think that Battle Angel was going to take it after that first fight, man, I mean, the DPS from Fari Society were so good. And I want to just highlight Fearless's beat after the first fight. We were talking about how they almost lost it, and then Fearless just gave everyone 1,000,000 health, refusing to let them die, and they're able to push back in, go aggro, and keep Battle Angel from getting a position that they would like to have.
Exactly. So, because you saw just how much stalling so many of the people from Fari Society were able to do with Shock, with Shock and also Soggy trading it back and forth between EMPs, hacks, putting on DPS and damage, and Shock going ahead and getting angry, just creating so much work, creating so much space for his team so that they can go ahead, get onto the point, and just be able to trade back and forth. And Battle Angel, even though stacked this fight, we're not able to find the right picks come on top of the fight, but we are on Sancta Corona.
True. We finally have the Sanctum. Our hopes and dreams can be fulfilled. The pit can claim another life, a couple more souls. But I doubt that eliminating them into the pit is going to be the main goal here for these two teams. I think we're going to be seeing some more Winston. We're going to see some more EMPs coming out to try and cancel abilities, try and put their team at an advantage to try and rush. But please throw them into the pit.
I mean, the pit is not even necessary because you see Lyrax just take their almost triple, eliminating the main tanks of Battle Angel almost immediately, giving them a man advantage, and then it was just easy pickings from there, just taking out the rest. And right just like that, Fari Society has taken control of the point yet again, getting the first fight, and they're pulling the same strat yet again. Corona stuff from the back end of the point. Battle Angel trying to come in from the backside. Bossy trying to go for a fight, but can't get any pick at this yet though. As you see, K3K immediately get picked off though. Oh no! He gets hacked. Ironclad going against the double, and both the tanks of Battle Angel down yet again. Corona, as it's just a pick off party, one after the rest. Who can get the most kills?
Man, and yeah, we were talking about the tanks there. I mean, you can't let your tank line get run over like that. Fari Society is just looking so strong. They're looking aggressive. They can do whatever they want when they just run into you like that. And I mean, it's so hard to get a position when you're taking pounding after pounding and you can't really get a good tempo, you can't get a good position on point, and Battle Angel is definitely not getting an opportunity to do that anytime soon.
No, not at all. That's also coming out. But Sasha going to take an RTK immediately from the jump. The target focus coming out of Far East Society has been absolutely exponential, because it is R3K, the Rainbow Mode, immediately one after the other. And just like that, your main healer and your off-taker gone. What can you do really as Battle Angel with the start stall and try to reset and invest on the ultimate suicide here on the side? EMP out, gets almost 4 people immediately, and just like that, Saki goes ahead and gets out. But Battle Angel gotta stay here. Let's go and picks out his counterpart. Saying he has the more polished shotguns, and Far East Society has shown no signs of stopping here so far in Corona. Jenga yet again getting picked off, and another 100 to 0. We're gonna go.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, we've got to take a look at this. We're coming up on last fight, 79%, and Far East know that the EMP fight is gonna win them this. They know that they're gonna get 5 people, and we just see a massive EMP shut down the entire push. Absolutely ridiculous. And I just want to highlight there, Battle Angel investing some ultimates after the EMP. I want to say that was a little questionable. I mean, maybe they thought it was their last fight that they could take. I feel like they could have contested one more, but I mean, ultimately, Far East Society don't care. You could have ults, you could have 6 ults, you could have no ults. They're gonna just take you to town.
And we saw it too on the third fight that they had. Once they're already taking control of the point, they were at around 60 to 70%. Because as he went ahead and moved forward too, R3K actually went ahead, committed the grab too, and also we saw the Winston go ahead and get angry, try to stall as much as he could. But that was also after R3K was dead. And so was the Moira too. So it's like you really got to go ahead and wonder about the investment there right at the end. But like it was just so far into it. I'm sure they were just trying to just create some sort of space for themselves, because Far East Society has taken a stronghold of this map. My God, what a dominant first map showing.
Yeah, they're definitely out for blood. They came here to win, and they're showing why they should be the best. They want to move up in that power ranking. And personally, they said Ravishing, you haven't put us in #1 yet, and I think we should be #1, and they're proving it right now. I mean, these guys are definitely going to give the top teams a run for their money, and we can see that Battle Angel moving down to #6. They're not really holding their own. We want to see some signs of life in this next match, but if we see this for the next couple of maps, it seems like it's going to be a quick 3-0.
I mean, it definitely is a tough situation for them right now. They just came off of like a really intense like match coming in between Jaeger. It was a hard fought battle, which they did eventually end up falling to them, 3-2. So besides just a skill, which all these players have, it's a mentality thing, right? Going past the loss, getting in a hard reset afterwards, we will see what happens. Maybe the side swap is what they will need as it does come in for the next map for both of these teams.
Yeah, hopefully that's going to be the difference maker. Maybe sometimes a little bit of a switch can flip a switch inside the team, get them going again. But we're going to be going to the map pool here in a second. I mean, I'm going to be talking about that as soon as I pull it up here.
Yeah.
And there it is. There we go.
Look
Boom,
at that.
magic.
We're going to go ahead
no
in
hands.
the Temple of Anubis. It was like you almost knew was going to happen, Corona. How do you do it? You're a magic man. It's honestly impressive. But we're going to Temple of Anubis too. What do you want to see Battle Angel bring out? What kind of cops are you expecting to see, Corona?
I mean, there's a lot of things you can run on Temple of Anubis, right? Temple of Anubis being a classic Genji map, just cutting over that little hole, that little cubby, sneaking in there, Jason Bourne style. But we might be seeing that, but I think teams are going to expect this. This is a classic strategy. So I think that Double Bubble is going to be another just staple again. We've been seeing so much of it, and Winston can do so much in terms of getting onto the high ground, dropping back down, and as soon as you're like, hey, let's kill the Winston, he just says, all right, well, I'm out of here, losers. And he leaves, and he jumps onto the high ground, and you can cycle contest that point for so long. And even when you do lose that point, then you've got B, where you do have that high ground. You've got so much space to cover with the Winston. You can stand on top of the gates, and the Zarya just protecting him makes him even more deadly, even more disruptive in your backline. So I think that's going to be what we're seeing. We see it come out of Battle Angel, Far East Society on the Ball Diva. Maybe not going to stick to that. I'd say they don't stick to that, but who knows?
I mean, with that though, Far East Society, I like what they're bringing out already coming in for the attack, right? They're bringing in Sagi, bringing out the Echo too. Now, the Echo is a pick I find we do not see often enough because she's so offhanded within within type of compositions, and she likes to play, and she doesn't fit into many of the classic double bubble or dive comps. You have to go ahead and pick her into very specific type of map composition or what kind of play you're trying to do here, and I hope they really do go ahead and go through with it as we head on to the map for map number 2 of the day between Battle Angel and Far East Society on Temple of Anubis.
Okay, well, Little Rack, I was going to say Little Rack sticking on the Widow here was a little questionable. It seems like he's going to go for the jump shot and switch to the Reaper. Very nice. Yeah, Far East Society here is definitely targeting the tanks on the side of Battle Angel. The Sombra meant to hack him. Little Rack, swatch. Okay, well, swapping again to the Tracer. Yeah, their goal is to here to burn down the tanks. The Monkey Zarya is not going to have a good time when they're hacked and just Tracer blinking all over the place. But I think that's going to be their main goal here. Far East Society is seeming dominant. They know what they're doing here, and they're going to be rotating to the top right. Mega Room, a good place to stage a dive from, and I'm expecting to see that coming out in a couple seconds here.
Sacha active, what do you see in a coming position? Takes a bunch of damage to the face because of the mega pack tail. Sagi, the fighting up against the Tracer, has to go Rima yet again, but in the composition for the fighting blinks out, but Masu gets taken down. And the Tracer kind of 2v1, but he plays quite well to try and dodge back and forth. But already, Far East Society are on the point with 3 minutes left on the clock. Sacha getting quite low, use the bubble, getting healed by the Mercy, getting pocketed too at the same amount of time. After going to back off, one tick not being completed just yet, as trading him back and forth. Sacha taking so low, gets taken out by R3K. That's a little bit of revenge to the previous map. But right now, we see Battle Angel going to take the man advantage as well. Right, they go ahead and get teammate. R3K actually commits to Gravitron as well to complete off that fight, and Far East Society go for a reset.
See Far East Society's strategy, like we're talking about, trying to pressure down the tanks, coming into play there. 2 of the tanks going down early, and R3K able to build up that grab so fast. I mean, that first fight, he builds up the whole thing and just wins the fight off the back of that. But Far East Society is going to be coming up on their ultimates here. They got the EMP, they've got the Primal, they've got the Bomb, and the Coalescence. The Lucio ult coming in here in a second. It's got a pretty deep bank here. It's going to be hard to lose this fight if you're Far East Society.
This could be an absolute game changer. Soccer coming out to buy huge EMP as it gets almost 5, and that's almost 2 dead. On the other side of Battle Angel make the 3 already, and this is the point here, Corona. After a bit of a rough start, Far East Society going and really take control, and Battle Angel don't even have a chance to go ahead and get back onto the point at his first take. Look at that replay.
EMP, we see him set up, obviously calling to his team, getting a 3-2-1 countdown. The EMP goes out, and there's nothing you can do when you got no flashbang, no ability to jump out, absolutely nothing except for your left click. But that's great coordination there from Far East Society. I mean, you can't ask for more. Nano goes on to the Winston here. I think that's a pretty good play here, just stabilize on the B point.
As Masu already will need to get taken down. That Masu being down actually takes off a huge amount of DPS. Already on the side of Battle Angel. We see them 4v1 on the point, trying to go and rotate back and forth here, but Sacha goes ahead, gets angry. Sagi building up, Sagi also building up the EMP, but he's a little bit too far away. As Bindstill as well has the bomb though, but Sacha will trying to go and trade back and forth, trying to rotate as long as he can, but see, but the Mercy goes and gets taken down from the bomb. But the Demon Bomb is so critical there. That was absolutely massive for the Far East Society though, but still no fix just yet. That's the problem with these, like Temple Anubis type maps here, man. Like, it's like the 2CP, the spawn is so close, and for Far East Society is just so far. But they're doing a good job. That comes out, but how much can they get? Ancient, they are going back over the point, takes a shot, takes 11, almost down to half though. But Xenon gank their Coalescence to get slept on the backside though, but almost 2 plus an Ancient on an absolute firing spree goes ahead, gets 3. The world is his oyster, and so is the point.
Speaking of Ancient, I mean, you just gotta be impressed there. I thought the fight was over with that EMP. He had no flashbang, had no roll. The entire team was just out of abilities, and he just finds it in him to hit these shots. And if you're clicking the enemy team, there's not much you can do besides that. I mean, Ancient over here in the high ground is a pretty good position for McCree, and he's almost got another high noon. He used it in that last fight there to recontest, and he's gonna have another one 60% to it. But I think Battle Angel's got to be able to hold here strong here. They've got the Nano Boost for the Winston if they want to use it. They've got the Graviton Surge, and all Far East Society have is the Lucio beat. And I mean, if they use that, that's fine. But they've got 2 combos on the side of Battle Angel, so it's not gonna be good for them.
As you see, Masi already going in. Actually swallows up the Pulse Bomb too. He said, I'm gonna go ahead and eat that. As a beautiful charge up. As I saw Chuck taking it really low, talking about the Mercy trying to go in and out of the bubble and trade some of the electricity. Overall zaps that back and forth, goes out of the point. 500 health though, and he does also have the ultimate as well. But Ancient picks up Fearless as a huge amount of healers that are real the party society. There are only 3-man strong, but Sacha really gets slept. Oh no, he's on the point. They only have 1 tick so far. Battle Angel taking complete control of the second point so far. Now we know, and because of this too, Kasika coming on top of these fights, and Ancient has not let up with the shots, Corona.
Ancient is ridiculous. He's got another high noon right now, and he's just finding critical picks. He's not letting our Far East Society keep up a stall. See, he gets another kill with the high noon. Ancient is absolutely out of control right now. Finally, the Soggy shutting him down, but it's got to be a focal point for this team.
Like, it definitely does. Just as far as Society went ahead and posted up on R3K on the previous point, Ancient has to be the target focus. But that's the thing, right, about tanks. Your tanks like R3K and Jenga, they're making so much space for Ancient to just be able to just fire away onto anybody, anything he sees. And the target selection onto parties couldn't have been better. Consistently, we see Fearless and Xeon get taken out by Ancient, but he's already 30% yet again to the next Deadeye. But he's gonna go ahead and build up to that quick.
Yeah, and we see both support ults coming up for Battle Angel is going to be important here. They throw the grab out, so they might not need it. The Pulse Bomb getting Lucio. That's kind of a nasty combo right there, the Pulse Bomb grab.
Yeah, the Pulse Bomb goes and sticks us time goes against onto Lucio and Battle Angel. That's it. That's the fight. Far East Society cannot contest at all. All that investment pays off in dividends here, and Battle Angel are collected.
Far East Society not out of it yet though. You want to look at the ultimates here. The Battle Angel is gonna have the Primal Rage and the High Noon, but Far East Society coming in with 5 ults. It's the only thing they don't have is the Diva Bomb. So if they can find a way to use these ultimates in good combos, use them in tandem, try and get some space on the point, finally get some breathing room and take out Ancient, it's looking good for them. The EMP getting ready to set up. His dive comes in and the EMP is gonna take him out.
Hoggy out only goes ahead and hacks 2 people, but those are all dead with Ancient R3K. Also, we see as well, like R3K when he gets taken down by the Death Blossom. As a shocker to the face, the Far East. This is the fight they wanted. This is the fight they needed. As a Mercy goes ahead, takes make the map to the face. But the question is, can they go ahead and continue to maintain control? As now Battle Angel has the spawn advantage. This thing Far East cannot go down. They're almost so close to the second kick. R3K cannot stall any longer with that ball. It is just him and nobody else. Diva in the face, goes ahead and gets the wing flag onto Ancient, and he will do no more damage as Far East finally get the second point.
Yeah, big time fight there. Battle Angel got a little bit of a recontest, but Far East Society refusing to go down easily. The beat keeps him in the game, make sure no one gets picked off, you know, allowing Battle Angel to start getting stagger fights, and they quickly and decisively take that last fight. I like the speed. They know they have the ult advantage. They go in and just start popping ults like they're pills. I mean, he just throw them all out, and they know Battle Angel don't have any responses. They've got maybe Defense Matrix for the Pulse Bomb, but that's about it. We're going to be flipping sides here. I'm expecting similar compositions from Far East Society and Battle Angel. But I just want to see Ancient on McCree ravishing. This man is a nutter.
That's like absolutely massive. That with just the amount of shots he was able to just pew with, man, Corona. It's I believe I am saying the technical term here, and correct me if I'm wrong. You know, just bringing out little pews and bops, little bang bangs that he got going on. Beautiful.
I believe that is the technical term. I think scientists may say he shoot real good. He do the shooting real nice. But he's on the Echo here. We saw that last time. He's gonna probably show that. I think he's gonna switch to possibly a more viable character. But it seems like, yeah, we're gonna be going full dive on the side of Battle Angel with the Genji, with the Winston Diva. Brig, I accept the swap. Brig, not a very common composition when you're running a dive, but Far Society sticking with the Winston, sticking with the Sombra, and just classic stuff there for Far Society.
But for our society, we saw the defense on Nepal before. They pretty much stuffed everybody back, not letting them get a single second on the point. We'll see if they do that again. As you see, they already go ahead and get onto the mid ground. Plankton's will go ahead and firing away. Battle Angel wants this point. They want to go ahead and tie it up and just better. And with as much time as possible to Far East, Ready went ahead and captured the last time at just 0 seconds. Battle Angel looking good so far.
And I think Far East Society might want to switch up the comp here. We were talking about how they're playing a dive here. Or, I'm sorry, not Far East Society. Battle Angel want to switch up the comp here. We're talking about how they're playing a dive. They got the Genji, they got the Echo, and trying to coordinate up with those tanks to jump in at the same time. But who do you dive on the side of Far East Society? The Reaper has the Wraiths form. The Sombra can simply EMP away. The Diva and the Winston can just jump away. And Lucio and Moira can just leave. It's such a difficult thing where I don't think you can really accomplish your win condition with Battle Angel if you're going to be running this into dive.
Exactly, the whole point of dive is to go ahead and engage onto the enemy. But what do you do when the enemy doesn't want to be engaged on? When they can, half of them can simply just say, peace, I'm out. And that doesn't work out too well, especially the main healers like more like Lucio. The coalescence comes out, doesn't get any kills as it just get but Genji up on the backside. Masu put it out to Shuriken, doesn't get taken out to Sieva to go back away. Takes so much damage to the face, but there's the Brigida dead, unfortunately. So that'll bit comes out. The EMP in 2 gets the hack onto 2, and Battle Angel and Masu are falling all the same. Masu cannot do much at all with the hack, and Sasha goes ahead. Gets angry, he's mad, he's fisted, he's fighting, but he cannot get killed after him. But it doesn't even matter. The Far East Society retaining control out of the focus lead. So who needs your guns when you got your autos? And Battle Angel are going to reset.
Battle Angel getting repelled there really quickly. I mean, like I was saying, they have very little options when it comes to a dive target, but they are going to have the ult advantage here. Like we were talking about last fight, the ult advantage, the ult advantage is in the favor of Battle Angel. It's got 3 ults, it's got the rally and the Dragon Blade. It's going to be pulled out here, but the beat to counter it's going to be hard to get a little slicing and dicing when everyone's got a thick player.
Masu tried to go ahead and make sashimi, but he realized it was rotten. Spirit Society, no thank you, sir, I don't like fish. I just goes and boops some way into the ball, but Angel actually goes and gets one back. It's really good for him so far. Nice onto the K, goes a bomb onto the point, but Lirak on the back second, gets taken up by Jenga. Taking Reaper, and Tank actually wins this time. This is absolutely huge. That goes ahead and gets 2. Plankton also needed, takes so much damage. He actually goes ahead and gets D-Mech as well. That is a dead Diva, no more staggering, and that is Battle Angel take control of the first point.
And yeah, Battle Angel win that fight off of the big play from Jenga. He goes in, finds the pick on the Reaper, and without the Reaper, Far East Society comp has very little damage. You know, Sombra can pepper in a little bit of SMG damage here and there, but her main utility is the EMP and the hack. So without the Reaper, there's not a lot you can do, and we see Far East Society crumble. Hopefully it doesn't happen this fight we're looking at.
I mean, we're seeing right now, Ancient goes ahead, actually turns into Reaper. This could be an absolutely massive ult for him. He goes to get hacked immediately, but not before taking out his fake counterpart too. Ancient actually gets a pick off onto Lyrax. This is absolutely massive, but he is going to go ahead and fall along with the rest of Battle Angel. He just did not have that target focus though, and there's the reset.
Unfortunate battle for Battle Angel. I mean, yeah, they invest a little bit. They got the Echo ultimate, but she gets hacked immediately, so not getting a lot of value out of that. But they're going to be building up to a couple ultimates here. They're going to have both tank ultimates. They're going to have the rally, so they've got a little bit of work with here. But Far East Society has that EMP, you know, very powerful when you can just shut the enemy team down, tell them that you're playing COD now. You only get to hit left click. So when you take away the enemy abilities, it's going to be really powerful. We're going to come in here. Oh, he moves away!
Coalesces out, the EMP goes ahead and gets 3, but Saki might be in a little bit of trouble. He's back to the corner, hacked out immediately as well, going on to Jenga, and that is a dead monkey along with Monsoon, who cannot do much at all. The blade's not there. It's another time to commit though, and yet again, Battle Angel, unfortunately not at a leader level just yet, losing the fight.
I'm not sure how to say the Brig's name. Sir too quick? But almost, yeah, certainly almost coming in with a big play there. He booms away the CMP. If he would have moved him a little bit earlier, a little bit further, there's a possibility that Soggy doesn't get anyone with that EMP. He does, however, and it lands on the two pretty important targets, both tanks. So Far East Society able to hold on there, but it's gonna be looking good for Battle Angel here. They've got good position on point.
Bossy gonna get hacked up though, and just look at the firing squad that's coming on the far side of Far East Society. Like, man, Sasha did so much work at the spacing while Lick's able to just fire away up onto the backside of everybody in Masu, trying to show the shuriken, but we stuff back into the point here. But this is a very dangerous position right now for Far East Society. They're quite far forward. One lost fight could mean their doom, but it doesn't even matter. Battle Angel, look at all these ultimates, Corona.
Yeah, they're building up real quick. The only ones they're missing are the tank ultimates, but Genji Blade with the Nano can be pretty powerful. The Nano Blade is going to be their win condition here. Again, I don't know who exactly they want to focus down here. The beat is going to be available to counter well, none of it matters again when you're forced to play Call of Duty and you can only shoot the enemy team.
So let it be said, so let it be done, as you said, Corona. Because what's the point of having the ultimates if you cannot play the game? And Far East Society, Stuff Battle Angel getting it back into the point. What a beautiful EMP, man. Soggy has been on point with those the entire game. They've been absolutely game-changing and meta-shifting.
Yeah, Far East Society, they did invest a little bit in there. They're going to have both tank ultimates and the beat to counter the Genji Blade, so there's not a lot of value coming out of that. Like I said, I mean, there's not many targets you can focus down, especially with that beat. Far East Society definitely looking like the better team here. They know what ultimates are up when, and they know how they want to use them. Ancient going in with the Primal Rage with the copy, but it's not going to get a whole lot done.
The 30 seconds remaining on the clock, Corona, but so far, Battle Angel, they invested so much in the previous two fights that they have almost no ultimate point for them at all. As you look on the front side of Far East, they at least have the Blossom too, but that's really about it. But Soggy, yet again, almost has another EMP. He's almost built that up. There's 5 seconds remaining. Master trying to go in onto the point, delay it for as long as he can, but there. They just want to get on Ancient yet again. He's going to get onto the point. He's fighting up against Steve. There's only so much he can do. And that is all she wrote here. Bomb out just in retrospect. And Far East Society. Stuff in Battle Angel got a second match.
Yep, Far East Society definitely clearly able to close it out. We're going to take a little Rax here, trying to throw that Death Blossom in. Not doing a lot. Kept the Diva, but Far East Society just able to hold strong. I mean, the damage from Low Rax coming out crazy. And like you were talking about, the EMPs from Soggy just non-stop. I mean, he's just a simple farmer man. He's a simple man of the land. He just goes, farms his EMP, honest work, then goes, tosses them out, shuts down all the abilities, then gets back to the fields, back to farming, back to his honest job. And you can't expect more from a Sombra. I mean, he's just doing so much for the team, and his team is just so coordinated. Like we're seeing, they're set up for those EMPs so well. Soggy just gets in position, calls when he's gonna do the EMP, and the team, as soon as the EMP goes out, Far East Society are there to follow up, and it's just, you can't ask for more when it comes to team synergy.
And it's not even as though those EMPs are getting 1 to 2 people or maybe a third and a hack, right? They're almost always getting these crucial targets, usually 3 to 5 man EMPs, which have been absolutely, like I mentioned there, meta shifting. But not in the game, in the matches, because then Battle Angel has to go ahead and rethink, okay, what do we do to go ahead and actually try to counter this? Because coming onto the point, Battle Angel was looking like a leader, right? Which, if you don't know the reference, leader Battle Angel, whatever, right? Fantastic anime. But they're looking like a leader, looking strong with a robot arms going through. But as soon as you went ahead, gone on to the second point, there was the Far East Society defense that we saw in the first map too. How long they were able to hold, and the stronghold straight to and free, as they were a bunker, and outside was 2020. They were not letting anybody in.
Yeah, Far East Society definitely showing that they have a better understanding of what the ultimates are in any given fight. They were able to use them to their advantage. They knew when the enemy had beat up, and they knew when they had beat up to counter enemy ultimates. And I just want to say, like, that last fight, Godin, so good. I mean, we're going to see Ancient for a second here if it'll pop up. But oh nope, we're back to us. Back to us. But
Hey, don't you worry about it, man. I'm sure you know what, man. Like Ancient, like his name, we're building up to the mystery, the coalescence of it all, right? Like being able to understand what it takes to witness this man, because you know he's phenomenal. He's a darn good player, like which and so with that, like he deserves some leeway. Like I don't know about you, I'm waiting in anticipation. My heart is thumping. Duck, 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 duck.
The dunk. Oh, we're gonna be looking at the map pool here. We're gonna be seeing what's coming up next, and I believe it is gonna be Battle Angel's pick. They're gonna be picking Watchpoint Gibraltar. I mean, they've shown that they like to favor the Winston composition, whether it be Winston Diva, Winston Zarya. So there's definitely a good pick for them. The question is, are the DPS gonna be able to hold up with the likes of Soggy and on the Widowmaker and possibly the Ashe, the hit scans in general? I mean, we saw some competitive hit scan play coming out from Battle Angel, but Fari Society up 2-0. They're looking pretty dominant. I mean, first map clearly going the way of Fari Society. Second map on Noob is coming a little bit closer. So hopefully Fari Society and Battle Angel are closing the gap here. Maybe we're gonna get a little bit of a closer of a match, but this might be a roll for all we know.
I mean, we definitely might be. We're going ahead and getting into match in just a couple of seconds. Like, because honestly, this might be this might be a complete sweep, or this might be Battle Angel's chance that you go ahead and get back into it. They're gonna try to go ahead and make their final stand and Watchpoint Gibraltar. And honestly, this is the map to do it with twists and turns, blue boxes and planes and automobiles. Their Corona. With all these beautiful
trains and automobiles.
Exactly.
Yep.
So yeah, you get it.
Yeah, of course I get it, you know. And what I also get is that Gibraltar is one of my favorite maps and one of the best maps in the game. So I'm excited to be going here. Like I said, we're going to be seeing a lot of Winston here. Fari Society probably going to be switching that ball over to a Winston any second now. But Soggy and Symmetra, maybe to get a little cheeky little play out there. Maybe teleport to this bridge we're going to be crossing over right now. But a lot of different plays that be coming out here. One of the difficult things about Gibraltar is that second point. So if we can see a stop come out there, we might be seeing a decent hold from Battle Angel.
As you see right now already, the Fari Society as the Ancient with the dynamite getting it up onto Lil Rax though. That was absolutely beautiful. This man showing that he's ready for ACDC. But honestly, no avail. The Fear is ready. It's ready up with the res almost immediately. That's beautifully well done. And look at that, he's all up to 50% ult charge.
Ancient has me like clenching all my parts of my body, just waiting for him to hit a headshot. This guy is absolutely nuts on the hit scan, and you can't just stand out in the open against this guy. You got to respect his aim, and we're gonna be seeing, yeah, the side of Fari Society definitely respecting that, playing some closed angles. They're gonna be going under the bridge now, but the supercharge onto the Ancient. There it is. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? This man is absolutely nuts.
As if one time was not enough, Ancient going ahead against the second and third. Going in onto Zeno. Oh my god. And he's just pushing Fari Society pretty much with all the pressure he's putting on. Oh my god, Lil Rax, well, he just spawned here. That was disgusting with the flying shot in the air and the fadeaway too. God, wow.
Ancient is dummy thick. I think we can affirm this scientifically. Those shots are not just regular shots. This man is on a different level right now. He's in the zone, absolutely hitting every shot. You can see 40%. He's already completed his ball while Lil Rax is 63%. And I think that's going to be making a big difference. When you hit shots like that, you're rewarded with a big friend to come and help you take out whatever you need. But Ancient finally going to be pressured out by the Diva. I mean, you got to be focusing this guy down if he's hitting shots like that.
I mean, especially so as he pocketed by the Mercy with damage in his pocket, but oh! He's playing with dynamite up onto the air, still goes ahead and D-Max. Like, wow. Like, Clanton didn't even stand a chance, didn't even see it coming. But Soggy goes ahead, nice little stick onto him as his watch coming in. Oh, he's so fast, you're back and forward. Are you planning goes against one? And we see as well as everybody from Far East is getting one for themselves. Battle Angel being picked off one by one so far. As soon as he went off the high ground, Ancient lost his positioning. Far East went ahead, take control as they go past the midway here, up onto the blue boxes. Far East finally controlled the map.
Yeah, Far East definitely finally able to find their foothold. All it took was being able to displace Ancient. He was so comfortable up in that top platform, and now that they push him off, he's gonna have to fight into his way back to the 3 contest. And I think that Far East Society is gonna have the advantage here. But as I say, that he's playing against D-Beck, so it's gonna be hard here.
I think it goes a bit too far deep, going in onto the Winston shocks here, and plus the damage that boosts the Mitchie as well. With him being pocketed, he cannot sustain the damage, but Ancient yet again, man, goes both of the healers. Says no one's ever gonna stay at the health bars, and the Dynamite lands onto him, but can he go ahead and win the fight? But honestly, we see Lil Rax doesn't want none of that right now. Though, stop this Ancient. These people got families and lives, bro.
Ancient, I think I understand Ravishing. Clearly, Ancient has tapped into some ancient powers of Taimu from 2016. He's tapped into his ancient aim powers, and he's using that to absolutely dominate this game. So he dies and you bring him back. The only explanation is ancient powers.
Honestly, but what I'm thinking of, this is more like a Jackie Chan Adventures type flex here, Corona. You know, we definitely see Uncle chanting in the background, you know no way my fighty chow. And as soon as he gets the rune activated, the shots come out, and they have not missed. Warrior Society have 1 second to go ahead and get onto the payload. He's trying to actually go ahead and close off on the first point. The Battle Ancient put such a pressure hold onto his Satchel, was taken out by Jenga too. The main tank team down, but Lil Rax will get still back onto RDK. Niasa's coming out to Rainbow as well, onto get back again, but the 7th man onto the point takes him as quickly as he was down. And there's a Lil Rax we wanted to see. There's a Far East that we know and beat, but oh man, was that close.
Oh man is right. Far East Society barely making it out of there alive. I mean, they come in, finally finish up some kills, take some ultimates, but they're going to be getting some stagger kills now, so they're hopefully going to get a lot of distance on this cart into B. Like I said, B is definitely one of the harder places to be held on. You got to walk in through one of those 4 tiny choke points as soon as this big door closes. But yeah, I think they're gonna get a lot of distance here with those stagger kills. Masu in here waiting to recontest with the rest of the team, but it's gonna be a little bit until his whole team is ready to go in and recontest his card. They're gonna get it approximately halfway through before they're even ready to get a solid fight.
Grab up onto the side of the flame, but Arthur K tries to go to the regrets it though, but Masu, the little bop at the end to take out a little flying diva, and sorry, a little flying tracer, my apologies, as Battle Angels go ahead and fall 1 by 1 right away. The fight immediately goes in the way of Far East, and they make it past all the choke points, and it's a clean ride almost all the way to 2nd, Corona.
That was such a clutch play from Battle Angel, specifically REK. She throws in the grab. I mean, the hope there was to get a couple kills off the Graviton. They grab the Sakok on the Primaling Monkey, but they're just not able to do it. He throws in the Primal, bumps up to 1000 HP, which is a lot more than 500, and it just turns the fight so much because there's no way they can consistently find a kill into that grab.
Rainbow goes ahead, actually gets res too, but Lil Rax is 7th man, unfortunately. Not gonna present much of a man advantage. Battle is about to go ahead and get the first fight. Get off the entire 2nd point. Those Veloflux, Zenyatta's going to get res 2, and Zenyatta's have just been getting kicked from both back and forth to both sides of the team. Give a bomb out. Are you attacking, but it cannot get anything. Trying to go ahead and use that little bit of zoning ultimate. I respect it. I'm all for it. I was trying to go to push the point. 33 seconds left onto the clock. Are you actually fighting up on the top side? But so far, Far East Society and Battle Angel look like they're locked at a crossroads, Corona.
Yeah, and we see that big epic battle going on top of the spaceship, and that's so important because whoever has high ground control on that spaceship is really set up for success. The puzzle's going to come out, but it's very going to be difficult. Oh my god, well, never mind. It's not going to be very difficult for Soggy because he's just a god gamer. He's just a person who plays Tracer quite well, and he just does things like that sometimes.
Soggy with a beautiful outplay coming onto Ancient, with the Ancient being dead right now. Far East, all they gotta do is survive and getting 1 to 2 picks. They want to takedown Jenga. That's all they need to do as the rest of Battle Angel fall. And yet again, in the final hours, in the final seconds, Far East Society capped the 2nd point.
And Forest Society definitely chugging along, expecting or hoping to finish again. Jenga is no longer for this world. He says, you know what, I'll go to my other spawn, fine. But yeah, Forest Society definitely got the ball rolling here. They're gonna have 3 ultimates and Diva Bomb going into this next fight. Battle Angel, on the other hand, is gonna have only 4. But the Bob's gonna be building up. I think it's gonna be a fairly even fight. But just Ancient, if you can find a pick here on someone important, it's gonna be an uneven fight. I mean, that's just what Ancient's been doing this whole time. He's just so good at it.
But you saw too, though, once you are able to go ahead and get onto Ancient, how much difference does he make? Is Sacha got to go ahead and get angry and hop out immediately, trying to create some space, going onto Ancient, but Ancient starts, man, unfortunately goes and he gets picked to Bob, not able to do much at all. So living up to the phrase, put out though, but Ancient, get again a little rats. Oh my god, gonna get a pick out too, though, up out of the back end, just gonna still doing it back and forth, but Ancient, with him still being alive, it does not matter. This man just putting out these shots in the soul fear struck into Forest Society's hearts, but the cart will remain rolling so far. Bob goes ahead and finally dies for Ancient. It's so sad here. He was a good little robot.
Yeah, definitely Bob receiving a lot of damage. There's not a lot of love, sadly. But, I mean, Ancient right there, the last bastion for that, not the literal bastions, because sadly, you know, no bastions here. But the last bastion of that defense, it was so close for Forest Society, but they can't seem to take out Ancient. He's getting pocketed, he's getting the resurrections, and he's just finding these shots, bodying Lil Rack sometimes. Just, you can't get this guy off the map, and there's not much you can do.
Yeah, let's go ahead and look at the replay yet again for the first point here. With that 3K, that's 1. All right, he goes in, goes on to the second point, that's 2. And show me the third 1. Bop, bop, bop. Rosa gets 3 and fade away on to the back of the point. Look at that, where it is, there it is.
There it is. Ah, my god. Ancient just finding these shots at such critical times, too. And it's one of those things where your team can be as coordinated as they want to be, but if you can't take out this menace of a man that is Ancient right now, you're going to have a hard time being able to do anything else. You got to be able to focus him down. And with that coach gun, with the Mercy Pocket, you got to have a strategy go just specifically to take out Ancient. I mean, it's my brain has been fried by how many shots Ancient is hitting and how many clutch shots too. I mean, Forest Society looked like they were going to be able to cap that last point, and then Ancient comes in, kills Lil Rax not once but twice after he gets rezzed, and then he puts so much damage on the tanks with the TNT that they can't really be aggressive. They can't take the space that they would like to because they're just half health all the time, and with a Mercy Zen you can only heal them so much.
And now, with that being said, the Nefari Society does have a fantastic stronghold on the defense, right? They've shown that they're not willing to move. They will go ahead and stay and post up wherever they are positioned, as Battle Angel have not been able to find an answer for that so far. And as you can see already, a beautiful left foot coming in from Xeon to take on Ancient, but doesn't go ahead and get rezzed though. Actually, no, oh my god, Mercy actually gets picked off, and Forest Society immediately going to take the first point. Monster with the backside, I'll go on and fight, and once you see can, I'll get the Winston, but Zapsack goes the lightning, and you better pay your Hydro bill.
Yeah, Battle Angel definitely getting a little cheeky there. They go out with the hog, trying to get the TP kill on whoever was hiding on this top little bridge. But I don't think they're too mad about that. That was more of a gimmick play. They wanted to make sure that they get the pick at the beginning. They didn't get it, so now they're going to be re-engaging here with an actual composition, the double bubble like we've been seeing all day. And I think this is going to be their main fight. I think they're going to have a little bit of a disadvantage, being that Ancient is 47%, low racks, 86% to that Bob. So ultimate economy definitely in the favor of Forest Society. I think it's going to be coming into play here, and Bob's coming in pretty soon.
As we see, Rax goes and puts the bomb on what's his Ancient, gets a click on Sagi. As that's a little bit coming outside for him. Fade away to the backside. See Masu trying to get you too. But what can Masu do? Just go down with the punch to the face. And we'll see, like, look at that. Girls actually goes and makes up the kill. Actually, but let's go, but Pussy 2. Get to revive onto the Jenga.
Yeah, no, I mean, Battle Angel definitely feeling that this is their map pick for a reason. I mean, they're definitely comfortable on it. They know what composition they want to play, and they know how to set up their Ashe so well. We were talking about Ancient. He's already ahead or back to 95% on that Bob, so not too far behind Low Rax. He's gonna be throwing it in pretty soon here. Up unless he goes down to the pulse bomb. Soggy finding a critical pick on Ancient, not letting him use that ultimate to try and contest the point.
Not at all, though, as far as Society is not able to have the same sort of pressure that Ancient had on the previous point, as the payload has been quietly and peacefully moving on already on the first point with 2 minutes left on the time bank for themselves to do perfectly fine. And the point actually capped, but Ancient with a beautiful dynamite as he's TNT. Wow, and the headshot from the top side.
I've got
ACDC fans definitely appreciating that one. Throwing the dynamite in there, popping it real nice, and you just get so much ult charge. You can see 35% off of that, but Lil Rax is gonna have it much sooner than him. It's gonna be interesting because, like I said, this last point, there's the second point on Gibraltar. Ooh, Ancient refuses to be held on this point. I keep saying it's hard to get held on Gibraltar B, and he says, you know what, you're right, Coroner. It's hard to get held on Gibraltar B, so I'm just not gonna be held. I'm just gonna not allow it.
Man, through 4 different people that up on the high ground, he still finds Soggy as his target and still managed to land that headshot. The dynamite as well coming in from him have been exactly that. Didn't die, no. Mike, able to go to Boston for that. Bob comes up, grabs all the arch, the payload. They must go to try to focus on the Bob. 37 man, get out of the fight as let's Bob go ahead and die, but at what cost, Corona? Far East, Argent's not pulling the stronghold they had before. Monty coming up the backside, having pops out, guess is stuck, and Lyric's dead! He did it! Lyric is dead!
Dude, that's a massive pulse bomb. Soggy also finding a couple picks on the backline though. The Superior Tracer duel is coming out big. Soggy coming out a little bit more clutch than Masu in that fight. He gets a pick on with the pulse bomb and then finds some more damage. He finds Masu as well. It's gonna be a hold here on B, and I was talking about how hard it is to get held on B. Ancient just refusing to be held here, but it's not a lot you can do when Soggy is just doing things like this.
Exactly. So, and you saw just how quickly the fight changed as soon as Ancient was gone. So much of the DPS, all those dynamites, and the headshots to pick off were not present. Soggy landing an absolutely crucial, game-changing pulse bomb there with a stick onto Ancient, but they need to go ahead and do that again. And they can go ahead and keep doing that. That was perfectly fine, but Ancient goes and finds another victim. Major shot, you can't take him again, but Lil Rex wins out on the trade. Diva bomb out to go ahead, moving them off for the point. Lil Rex still does have going to have Bob, puts him out though. And get out on the point. Transcendence keeping everybody topped up though. 1 minute 45 seconds left on the clock, Corona.
It's gonna be looking good for Battle Angel here. They're on the attack, but there's some ultimates here in their bank. Far Society not nearly as well stacked in terms of ultimates. They're gonna have the Primal Rage maybe to stall and create a little bit of space in the Valkyrie, but the Pulse Bomb, the Bob, the Graviton Surge, the Transcendence, all super key ultimates here for Battle Angel. They're all gonna be online for this final fight on B.
We're seeing right now though, let's see what Battle going to do. Graviton is already out up on the high ground. But it'll get me the picture with it on General goes and gets side. Sasha over the back, Sasha going to get together. Mercy, he's smacking, he's dashing, and she's out of there. The last one actually goes to take off as well. We're seeing Battle Angel lose the team members one by one. Relax, gets Ancient too. That's gotta feel good. It's a headshot to the face, and Far East Society are holding Corona.
It's gonna be hard. I mean, I keep saying this. Gibraltar B is definitely the hardest point in the game to probably break into. But Far East Society not too scared. I mean, these guys, they know they're the superior team. They're up 2-0. But Battle Angel not going down without a fight. They're gonna have some ultimates here online, and they know that they can finish this. They've gotten so close. They just have to win one fight, and then point C is much more crackable than point B. They've got to be able to do this with these ultimates that they can get online.
Honestly, yeah, but the way I'm seeing it too, you've seen Far East Society hold up these strongholds again. Oh, as the Mercy goes to the top, and so the Jenga, that's 2 in a row, and it looks like 2 Diva as well. That's it. Masu, Masu is out of there. So, but Soggy, Ancient, but like it just doesn't matter because you see inconsistency on all of these picks. Far East are coming out on top with these too early, and with the healer and tank down. Far East Society do it. Oh my God.
Far East Society coming in with a win 3-0. We're gonna see Shashok just here bullying poor Fearless into a corner, just pounding away. And I mean, another great pick. I mean, if the Valk was there on Fearless, could have been saving the game, but instead she just kept in a corner, just held hostage by the monkey. And when you've got a Primal Winston that good, just able to isolate key targets, then the other team is essentially a man down, even if they're not dead.
Exactly, like the whole isolated part of it, right? Because you saw like consistently with the defense of Far East Society looked absolutely impenetrable. It was the iron wall. If this was Attack on Titan, they'd be Grand Maria holding them up, not letting anybody in at all. Like it looked amazing, and all it took was for a couple of seconds for them to find their positioning, look where the strong points are, and pocket the right people, right? That's one thing too I find which really came in clutch as to who the Mercy was on and how much damage they were to go ahead and put out. The Mercy being on the Winter, coming on the Satchok, is to go ahead and put out so much damage. Masu not really able to go ahead and really put out much of a difference, right? It's like he just wasn't able to put as much pressure as Ancient was, right? We talked about this man during the entire fight, but wow. Good job to Far East Society for actually cleaning up.
Yeah, Far Society definitely adjusting there on that defense, finally able to, like we said, pressure out Ancient. You know, it's one of those things where you don't necessarily have to kill Ancient. They knew that they didn't kill Ancient first every time. They weren't diving him every time, but they had the Tracer, they had the Winston, they had the Diva, just constantly just going at him, making sure he couldn't be comfortable, just sit in the back and hit shots. You know, once you pressure a player like that, you know, they got to be worried about where you might be coming from, what angles you might be trying to attack from, and once you're in their head, it's a lot easier to be able to play around them, not get headshot all the time. And we see Soggy going in, doing his job once he was able to not have to cover his head. He didn't have to wear a helmet to protect from the Ash. He was able to go nuts. He was able to throw pulse bombs wherever he wanted. He was able to pressure out the tanks, be able to pressure the back line. And that Tracer just so good at being able to possibly one clip Zen, maybe just bring him low for his team to follow up and finish him. So the threat of Soggy Tracer was definitely there, definitely being felt by Battle Angel, and ultimately brings Far East Society the win.
Honestly, Corona, you covered everything. Like, it's the way you went ahead and broke that down, right? From one to the other, we talked about Soggy. We talked about Ancient. We talked about Far East Society. We talked about Battle Angel. That covers everything, but just to go ahead and echo more of your points, right? Far East Society, right? We saw from point 1 to point 2 to point 3. Their attack overall didn't seem as strong, but when they went ahead, like I was saying, getting it over and over again, found the footholding and saw the holes in Battle Angel's attack. More often than not, it was what Ancient was doing and was not doing. Because look at this. Like, Ancient's aim, incredible aim. Honestly, it really just wasn't able to go ahead and take it because he was absolutely smurfing in all of his DPS picks. Look at that man in front of you, putting out so much pressure, and like a revolver isn't supposed to go burr, but his does.
Yeah, we see there, you know, Feigning the Hammer, definitely a good tool of him, but definitely the Bang Bang tool, definitely one of his more favored tools. Just being able to hit headshots is just the ultimate ability. You can have Primal, you can have High Noon, you can have a million things, but if you're just constantly clicking heads, there's not much you can do about it. We see Ancient here finding more and more picks on Gibraltar with the Ash. He's gonna click find Ash, find another pick on the Mercy of, I think, no, okay. But he's just constantly finding damage and kills. And even when he's not finding kills, the thing about an Ash and just DPS in general this good is that he's putting out so much pressure. You gotta respect his damage and where he is, so you can't just walk out in front of him, just mosey on over to where he is and try and kill him, because he's gonna beat you down. He says, "How dare you disrespect me like this?" You gotta be able to pressure him as a whole team to make sure they can't get comfortable, can't get a position they want to have, and ultimately Far East Society again are able to do that. They got the coordination to be able to pressure any threats that any other team might pose against them.
And with that, though, we're gonna go ahead and see how all of this affects all of the standings, right? Because looking at A-Bank is still at the top overall, though, but this does go ahead. You know, like if we're going ahead and looking at Far East Society as well, they still made it to the second spot, but the points that went ahead and dropped, and it's like the points that went ahead and risen as well too. Because like, look at them, they're in their competition to consistently maintain a second spot, going ahead, taking the top 4. Like, it's like they're looking good, man. But Battle Angel, unfortunately, so not 4 or 7.
Yeah, Battle Angel dropping before Jaeger, not only losing to them earlier, but now having a worse record as well, is not boding well for them. They're a good team, obviously great players. Like we're talking about Ancient and just great players on that team overall, but just unable to pull out wins. It's just unfortunate. But yeah, like we were saying, Far East Society, second place now, definitely a comfortable position going into the playoffs. And I think they're just going to be focusing on possibly switching it up, maybe getting a little creative in the playoffs, making sure their opponents don't know what to expect, because they're definitely getting into the playoffs at this point. They're pretty comfortable in that. They're definitely got the coordination down for whatever composition, whatever meta they might want to play. And I think that, yeah, they're going to be going pretty deep in the playoffs. I mean, obviously, A-Bang, the favorites going to win it all the way. But Far East Society definitely looks like a team that could give them a run for their money.
Like honestly, like most definitely so, because A-Bang we've seen, like A-Bang we've seen have been look unstoppable. They have not dropped. They only dropped a couple of different maps, and who's that been to? Been to Far East Society. I believe they only dropped about 4 maps so far to them. So like it's like, although they didn't go ahead and come out on top, like it was, like it is going to be close.
Yeah, I mean, if we're making wishes and aspirations for a final right now, I definitely want to see Far East Society and A-Bang in that final. It's gonna be such a hype championship to see these guys go at it if we do end up there. But hey, the teams here that can definitely make a run for an upset win. You know, we've got teams like Battle Angel. We're looking good this morning, but sadly, no longer, not for much longer. But we're gonna be going into a break here, Ravishing. You know, take a little break, soothe our voices. But we'll be back in a little bit, and thank you for watching.
And welcome back, everybody, to some more Overwatch right here on Group Stage Day 6. We're gonna go ahead and get into some more games for Connect Gaming versus Jaeger. Corona,
Yeah.
how you feeling after the previous matches?
Hey, I'm excited. We've seen Connect Gaming be a top team. They're obviously in the top 5 for this tournament that we're going into. And Jaeger, they took a loss just now they took a win just now against the Battle Angel, but they're still hungry. Obviously, they're in the bottom half of the standings, and they're looking for those more wins. They want to get into that top half. They don't want to just be the team that plays spoiler, that knocks you out of playoffs. They want to be the team in playoffs. So they're looking to beat Connect Gaming here, and I'm seeing the upset potential. Connect Gaming definitely the favorites, like I said, but I want to see a competitive game. I want to see a 5-mapper here, Ravishing.
Honestly, man, I could not agree more here, fam. It's if we are really overall looking at it, look, Jaeger have the tendency for some upsets. We've seen it happen before. Just go ahead and look at the map. We see with Battle Angel, Jaegers, these guys go the distance against top teams, man. It is absolutely phenomenal how they go ahead and adapt each and every single time. You look at the stuff they're doing and how they adapt to the compositions, like they're in it. But at this point in the bracket, they are really fighting for survival. So we'll see if they go ahead and keep the streak up and try moving to the top to gain those acclaimed top 4 spots. But there's a long way to the top.
Yes, sir. And speaking of a long way to the top, I mean, we're looking at KSG here. He knows, and he's very much ready to knock it out. I mean, bad aim, not having very bad aim here. He's quite good aim, actually, I'd say. Look at that.
Yep.
But he doesn't get to take it out. But Connect Gaming, they're in 4th place. They're definitely in a solid position. But Jaeger here is a very big threat to their position. Jaeger's 5th place. They're only a game behind Ravishing. If they win this game, they're going to be tying up the record. And if it comes down to map differential, Jaeger could steal Connect Gaming 4th place right out from under them.
Like, honestly, they most definitely could. Like, it looks so close overall. Because, like, look at Jaeger. Like, Jaeger has been consistently been climbing up back and forth without just any sort of possibilities. Because look at it right now, man. We know Xeno Price, our load and savior, but without Xeno, like, he has the support of the tanks. These tanks are the people making space for him for him to go absolute god mode overall. Because you see Osira right there in front of you, man. Look at all the punches he's pointed out onto the other team, man. Look, doing so well for himself. Like, creating these spaces for the DPSs is a tank's job, and they do it and execute it beautifully.
Yeah, you could definitely say Osira's monkey is bananas. And I dropped the mic. But no, in all seriousness, yeah, Jaeger definitely has every facet of the team has been just great players. The tank line is absolutely fantastic. Definitely able to hold their own even when Xeno may be in spawn or trying to retake a new angle or rotate. They're definitely just they're there just to do their thing. They know what they got to do, and they're damn good at doing it. And then when it comes to Hank and Ayako, I'm sorry, the support line is just so consistent. I mean, these guys are just constantly putting out healing and not dying. I mean, you can't ask for more from a support. As long as you're getting the healing, you're getting the value from having that Ana, having the Mercy, having the Zen, having the Ana, whatever it may be. It's just, you need to have them alive. You need to have them alive, just healing, maybe not getting picks or killing things, but as long as they're just keeping your tanks and your DPS in the fight, you're not dying. You're just consistently being a pain in the enemy team's butt, and unless you go down, you just win. Eventually, if you stay alive long enough with these supports that just constantly put out this healing, you just win eventually. You can't take infinite fights and lose all of them.
So what I'm getting from you here, Corona, is that if you don't die and you live, you win.
Yes. It's in this funny Astro school of thought, in that if you shoot the other team harder and you don't get shot back, you also win. Two very critical strategies when it comes to Overwatch.
I mean, we will see where they will be living as we go ahead and look at the map pools coming in for the map number 2, so match number 4 here. The final match we got coming in for day numero 6. I'm going to go on to Nepal yet again. You know it's staying up. Going on to Assault, Escort, Hybrid, and Control if need be. But honestly, I'm wondering if this will be the same type of dominant match. But honestly, considering knowing Jaeger, I imagine these games will be an absolute barn burner.
Absolutely. Speaking in terms of bar burners, all these games have been really, really good. Nepal, obviously, our first map is going to be one of our classic maps. I mean, I love Nepal for the first control map. You got Sanctum, again, my favorite pit in the entire game. A very nice, wide, deep pit that you like to shove people into quite quickly. But we're going to be going into the game here, taking a look. Do we get the pit? No. Okay, we're going to be going to Village. No pit, sadly. Maybe next map. But another great map in terms of Nepal maps. I love this point because it's so enclosed. There's so many great ways to push onto the point. You can go from top right. If you have a mobile composition, you can go main. You can go top left. And we're going to be seeing which way these teams opt for. There's different ways that this could go. So I'm expecting to see top right, but you never know. We could see it just a straight go to point, hold, bunker down, set up, and just hold forever. So there's definitely a Symmetra possibility here that we've seen from bad aim, and I mean, hey, we're seeing a Reinhardt. We haven't been seeing a lot of that lately, so I'm feeling like Jaeger's gonna be holding this point. They're gonna be going straight to point, trying to hold it down, and not let Connect Gaming encroach on their territory.
I mean, honestly, so far, like, because on the other end, we're seeing Connect Gaming trying to go ahead and do the exact same thing, right? They're trying to go ahead and hold it down, not only on the map, but also in the positioning as well as the slider. Really go ahead and taking a very good positioning. Once it gets hacked, when the compensating Q was down, as it's going to recover, but taking so low, getting healed up, coming on the damage back and forward, but bad aim on the other side. Hack up as well, so you can only go ahead and bop away for as long as possible from that. Back to the point out unlocked just as of yet. Only down either your Corona, but it's looking so close.
Yeah, Connect Gaming definitely gonna have to back off here. I feel like Jaeger has the front foot. They're gonna have the hacks from Cryptic to be able to keep any aggression from Connect Gaming out. But Coalescence comes out from Waka and is gonna be pushing back. Yeah, they back off point. Reinhardt, very difficult time pushing back into this point. You're gonna see him go down, and Connect Gaming looking pretty good here.
But that's really all it took was just the Coalescence on the point, and just like that, after just a couple of percentages, Connect Gaming really going to take control of the point. They only went and got 10% here, Corona. Wow, that was interesting call here from Jaeger, but they said, you know what, it's not really worth it. We're gonna go ahead, reset, come back to you, a stronger, better looking team.
Yeah, and Osira switching over to the Winston. They feel like this is going to be the better pick here. And I got to agree, Reinhardt definitely has a more difficult time pushing into points than he does holding them. But the EMP is going to be here for Nico. Cryptic is going to have it as well, but Nico on the defending side is going to get the setup where and when he wants to throw this EMP in. There it is, comes out, catches Cryptic.
Whoa! EMP immediately out. That means Cryptic is immediately down. Honestly, Master told us about basketball on the other side as well, putting on so much damage. But Nico being dead too. That means no more hacks. Everybody gets to play the game, be in, going to make everybody survive for as long as possible. That's awesome. Oh, because ASK gets the bomb instead. Who needs a gun when you got a mech? He says. Nico just go ahead and come back to get the nice little hack onto the side of Ayako. PSG going to come in for the cleanup, and just like that, Connect Gaming maintain control of the point.
Bomb there from Ask. He knows that Kevin has the beat before that fight began. He knows he's going to want to throw it in at the beginning of the fight. He waits for it to come out, and as soon as the bomb is diminished, he goes in with the bomb, throws it in, and gets a 2K. He knows that's the only counter on the side of Jaeger, and he takes full advantage of it. He gets the two critical kills on the side of Jaeger, and they're able to hold on to this point. 83%, probably going to be the last fight here for Jaeger if they want to come back and take it.
Jaeger already going to be on the more Cryptic has as well as PSG, building up the percentage. He wants to go ahead and get mad, he wants to get angry, but the angry monkey in front of him trying to smash away as much as possible as dual Coalescences crossing screens back and forth. But who can go ahead and get more healing? But PSG want to get taken down, probably also almost the last second, to just survive, smashing away the Connect Gaming. They need to go and survive on the point, but Jaeger needs to take it though, but everybody goes down on the side of Jaeger. And Connect Gaming will go ahead and pull out the stronghold as they will take the first point.
Dropping a 6-man EMP right at the end. Clutches the fight for Connect Gaming. Seals the deal. Makes sure there's no way they can come back. Seeing KSG here pop that ultimate just to stay alive. You can see he was at single digits almost in health. But he comes back with the Primal Rage. Bobs some of the enemy teams on Jaeger. And yeah, disrupts enough for the bomb from Ask to come in, drop that 2K. And just utter chaos that he causes with that Primal Rage. He's so good at jumping around, knocking people away, drawing the attention of Jaeger, making them have to focus him down, or just take a beating that is the Primal Monkey, just smacking them all over the place.
Exactly. So, you know, it does seem undignified of Winston to be able to, you know, like get all mad like that, considering the classy man that he is. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Monkeys gotta smack, but like pigs gotta fly. And one team has to win Overwatch, and we're on Sanctum.
Correct. The Sanctum pit is calling my name. The Lucio on Kevin is ready to boop. Sadly, no Lucio on the side of Connect Gaming, but you know, we'll take one or two. but we're gonna seeing some staging here. Both teams running the Winston Diva dive composition is gonna be trying to set up, wait for this point to unlock, and then engage. So any second now we should be seeing Jaeger take the point. It seems like they got a better position than Connect Gaming because of how aggressive they were to start the match. And yeah, I mean, Connect Gaming definitely on the back foot.
Woo! As soon as the point unlocks, Bad Day comes to the side, gets him. He immediately crit kills, trying to go in for the point though. That's no flank by him. Messiah gets taken down, fortunately by ASK. And Jaeger actually going to maintain control of the point, but ASK comes back, gets a little revenge for himself, and the point will go ahead and flip. I'll Connect Gaming side, but can they hold it?
Connect Gaming definitely made me eat my words. They were on the back foot. Seemed like they were kiting. They knew that the damage and aggression was on the side of Jaeger. They come back, let them waste their cooldowns, and they push back in and take the point. We see them holding it right now. And it seems like Jaeger's going to be trying to make a rotation through the bottom left, or perhaps around all the way to the back. Yeah, they're going to be dropping straight on the point. Connect Gaming taking an interesting position here, even though they are holding points.
Yeah, Nico does go ahead and get Crypto almost immediately, so the racking coming out for her. Crypto is also very close to the EMP as well. That's a massive dynamite coming onto 3 for Bad Aim, but it doesn't even matter because Osira pops the primal and knocks everybody out of the way. So don't nobody get near me, man. I won't deal with anybody at all right now, as Bad Aim though unfortunately gets caught on the flank, and Jaeger is having a much stronger showing onto the second point.
And one of my favorite things in Overwatch is just seeing like coordinated rotation. And we see Jaeger, like I was saying, go through that bottom left. They go straight to point without taking much poke. And Connect Gaming is forced off the point. They give up about like 10% before they're even able to recontest. They have to throw the Bob onto there. And you know what happened to Bob, Ravishing? He got pushed into the pit. He got pushed into the pit.
But you know what? Some season more people might be as well here, Corona. As Cryptic gets them absolutely massive EMP. Company changes the tides of the game and Connect decide, you know what, man, it's not even worth it. Goodbye, cruel world.
Yep, definitely a quick and easy fight there from Jaeger. All they had to invest was the EMP. It was a nice setup there from Cryptic, able to get as many members of Connect Gaming as possible. But they are going to have some ultimates coming on to this next fight. It's potentially last fight if they do take a little bit of time to stage this next attack. But KSG is going to have the primal, Ask is going to have the bomb. So there's a lot of space to be created here from the tanks on Connect Gaming. But Zito's going to go in.
Zito pops the Death Blossom, gets hacked almost immediately by Nico, but Nico's going to step a bit too forward and decides, you know what, sir, you go ahead and mess with Xenochrist. You will definitely have to go ahead and pay for it. Bad aim right on the side of the 15% of this onto his Death Blossom. Going to build up as fast as possible. Jaeger maintain a stronghold on this point. Connect Gaming, no, this is the last fight. This is where they have to go ahead and do as much as they can. But Zeno immediately gets one taken out by the PSG. That was absolutely massive pickup for himself. But Bad Aim doesn't have the as get either. And we see almost all Connect Gaming onto the point. They're trying to get as many picks as they can. But who will fall to the depths of the pit? And it looks like it will be the people, but the massive hack, the EMP will go ahead and even up the scores. And it does not look like, as of right now, the game will go ahead and do much at all as the point flips to Connect Gaming.
My heart soared for a second. I saw the monkey and the diva go off the edge for a second. I'm like, oh, please don't have cooldowns. But they do get back on. Connect Gaming gonna be going in with 4 more ultimates. Nico almost back to another EMP, winning that last fight with his own, and now 70% to another one. Cryptic, however, is gonna have his EMP of his own already online. So if you can get that off first, the Jaeger can be aggressive here, engage first, then they're gonna be at a significant advantage, being able to cancel all the abilities on the side of Connect Gaming.
Yeah, there's an EMP coming after the only goes on to KSG, which is absolutely massive. But ASK! With the absolute massive ball from the side! So he gets the Quadra for himself. Can he get the Penta, folks? He doesn't even need it. As everybody from Jaeger goes in and backs away.
Man, big combo there with the EMP bomb out of Jaeger. You know, they know that they just need to engage first. They know that Nico's gonna have the EMP, which he uses now, and could use it to much avail. I mean, 3-man with the Death Blossom is not an everyday sight, but with the EMP, everything is possible.
It is just deafening after deafening, quadra after quadra. All you hear is bullets, and all you see is great screens so far here, Corona, and it's looking bad. And what a flip by Connect Gaming! Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah, Connect Gaming coming in real clutch there. It seemed like all was lost, but they come back. And Nico, dude, I'm just so impressed with this guy's Sombra play. We were talking about last match, some humble EMP farmers. This man he's in the 21st century. He's using like mass crop agriculture. He's just farming these EMPs back after back. Like I saw him use an EMP that last fight when they recapped, and I assumed like, okay, well, the side of Jaeger is gonna have the EMP, so they obviously win this. But Connect Gaming was 70% to another EMP of their own. That was ridiculous how fast they got that EMP up, and they go in and they go aggressive, make sure Jaeger is unable to touch the point to try and force an overtime fight, and they were successful, all right.
Oh man, successful isn't even counting it. They got straight A's so far, and they're going to Harvard with that, which is really how well they over executed too. But if we're looking at it, those absolutely massive plays executed by the side of Connect Gaming, which kept them in the fight, whether it be onto Village to the huge hacks, or if we're going onto Sanctum, right? We love Sanctum. We did not get to see many Reddit Lucio moments. What we did go ahead and see is the Quadras. The Quadras come in at the end of the fight after the point flip. Connect Gaming did show no signs of stopping at all against Jaeger. TK and along with the Reaper as well. Absolutely massive.
Yeah, and I'd say massive is sometimes even an understatement. I mean, these guys know how to combo their ultimates so well. I mean, the EMP, it's one thing to throw in an EMP and just have your team push, and then there's another thing to have your ultimates online, being ready to combo with that ultimate, being able to throw the Diva Bomb in there, being able to throw the Reaper ultimate in there, the Coalescence, and just throw everything into that when you've got the EMP, because you know the enemy team's not going to be able to do anything. What are they going to do? Beat? I don't think so. Hacked. So you're going to do Primal Rage to stay alive? I don't think so. Hacked. See, because the EMP is just one of those abilities. It's some people don't like it. Personally, I think it's a little powerful, but it's definitely a fun one to watch. I mean, 5-man EMPs are a little ridiculous when you can't do anything against it.
Just a little bit powerful, because like, what's a game of ultimates and abilities if you can't really go ahead and use it? But with that though, we are gonna see if Jaeger can continue to go ahead and make this stronghold as you look at the next set of maps that will be coming into it as well. Like, it's like Jaeger, although they're not down and out, we will be going to Volskaya.
Oh yes, me like Volskaya very much. It's one of those maps where you can see so many different kinds of games go. You can go 6-6 and draw eventually, or you can go 1 point and then a full hold. So many different ways you can end up seeing Volskaya go, and I think we might be seeing a pretty long game of Volskaya. Both these teams very confident on the compositions that they've been showing, and 2CP definitely one of those things where it's a roll or no rolling done at all. So Connect Gaming is going to be looking to try and full hold here. I believe they know that they're the higher placed team. They want to show their dominance going into this tournament or into the playoffs. They know that they want to show that, hey, we might be in 4th place, but we're able to keep up with number 1. So beating Jaeger here 3-0 or just beating them 3-2 is just going to be a show of, hey, we're not going to go down. We're not going to go down without a fight. And Jaeger not wanted to go down either. I mean, Volskaya Industries is gonna be a good map for underdogs to come back in. I mean, we've seen great just comeback stories on Volskaya. Just full hold where you think there's surely no way. And Jaeger is looking. They're not bad. They're not bad. They did not get rolled at all.
Honestly, no, I don't think they will be at all here. I think with Jaeger, we see every single time they take a little bit to test their opponents, see what they're all about. Like maybe like dip their toes in the water. They're like, water seems okay, a little bit cold. Let me see if I can warm it up a little bit. And then when they do so, they immediately try it. They immediately like adapt to them and do even better as the maps and everything keep going on and forth. So I do have faith in them. Meanwhile, on the other side, Connect Gaming look phenomenal. They have standout players on their team looking to go ahead and make a statement and maintain their spot right up in the top 4.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these two teams are going to be competing for that number 4 spot, like I said. So both these are playoff caliber teams. Both these teams have the potential to go deep in these playoffs. Whoever captured that 4th seed is going to be able to have the opportunity to do so. But I mean, it's going to be a totally contested match. I'm expecting 3-2 here in this game because these two teams are just so good. Their coordination, I'm sorry, is just so perfect. It's down to the T, whether it be their EMPs, whether it be their combination with other ultimates. But we're going to be going into Volsky here in a couple seconds, and I'm expecting to see a close match. I mean, 2CP is one of those game modes where you can see just down to the ultimate, down to the bullet fights, where if it's not for a singular play from a singular player, the whole game can go completely different.
And that'll be the overall question, right? We were seeing before on the side of Jaeger, you know, Osira and Helios, like Cryptic, these guys making so much space, you know, for Xeno to go ahead and fire it away. Helios and Osira, especially, you know, on the tanks. We saw Osira take up on the Monkey, even on the Sigma as well, putting up so much pressure, making so much space for all the DPSs. You want to go ahead and try to fire away. But the question will be if they continue to do the same. That'll be the key to Jaeger's victory. Meanwhile, on the other end, we're seeing, you know, Bad Aim, Nico, Ask, doing phenomenal work for themselves. Can they go ahead, get the right pickoffs, right? But they are going to be on the defense first, so we'll see how tough their hold is.
Yeah, and we're going to be seeing almost a mirror composition here. The DPS in terms of Jaeger's side is going to be the Ashe and Tracer instead of the Reaper Sombra on the side of Connect Gaming. But I think it's going to be a close match. The tank line, I'm sorry, we're Reaper, I'm sorry. Take it away. I had a brain aneurysm.
Hey, it's okay, man. You know, bro, I get it. It's one of the moments where you step right onto the match. You're like, whoa. What's going on over here? There's a lot happening. The mind can't even comprehend just the sheer amount of awesome that is really in front of me. And I get it. Because right now, Xeno switches onto the Reaper as well as all going onto the high ground. Jaeger going for the classic play, coming out of the side of the window, taking the other side, but can they go ahead and push everybody off is the question.
Yeah, Jaeger getting ready here on the high ground to set up a dive. Connect Gaming taking a good position though in Mega Room, gonna be able to contest them on the stairs. But Cryptic taking 1v1 duel against Nico is gonna be big. Well, Cryptic gets deleted by Ask there. The side of Connect Gaming pushing out onto the point, not letting Jaeger get a good position on this dive.
And Cryptic getting pickoff is absolutely massive, so he went ahead and got the early hack, but not able to execute much more at all onto him. They all focus on him. That means Jaeger immediately have to go ahead and reset, but they're not going to let them do that, though, as Helios goes ahead and has to go ahead and get E-mech as well, and Xeno dies too. So it's right now Connect Gaming, although only a couple minutes in, getting the right picks, which is exactly what I wanted to see out of them.
And Connect Gaming getting the setup just the way they wanted, and now Nico is going to be at an EMP while Cryptic is 48%. That's not what you want to see from Cryptic or Jaeger in general. Nico definitely giving his team the advantage in that fight, and like I said, EMP going aggressive here. It's going to be the 4-man, and yeah, a cleanup really easy for Connect Gaming. Ridiculous how powerful you can get when you just drop a 4-man.
Then right onto the point, going on to Jaeger, but not because we said as Jaeger, but Syra is going to respawn right now though. But Nico as well up onto the backline, trying to build up an EMP of his own. Has not been spotted out just yet, but Connect Gaming are still going to go ahead and hold right now. But Jaeger actually doing a fair amount of alters for themselves. KSG, we get the Winston going back and forth, bouncing between bubbles. Going up, bouncing back and forth. The critical gets stuck getting again though. That's so unfortunate with Gecko made. Pulling up the Red and Lucio moves, and with 2 down already on the side of Jaeger, they've done almost 3. They have to reset.
And Connect Gaming, you know, you'd think that they're down ultimates, right? That you think that they use those ultimates, the EMP and everything, to win that fight, and that Jaeger would have an ultimate economy advantage. But no, Jaeger's gonna have approximately 6 ultimates here. Connect Gaming is too. Nico is almost back to another EMP at 90%. This man is so ridiculous when it comes to getting these EMPs back. He's just constantly getting them, just farming the tanks, farming whoever it may be on the side of Jaeger, and 6 ultimates in the Connect Gaming is gonna be hard to fight through.
Everybody's ready to press Q so far as Coalescence comes in. And look at all the up on the side of Jaeger, but Bad Aim. And Billy goes and gets Steve. He's already so low. William with the SPG gets up in the question. Bubba comes out. He's going to go ahead and get killed up. But the EMP is absolutely massive. Comes with the back cross as well. And everybody from Jaeger is going to go ahead and respawn back up. He basically is out. Go pop in the lake, and Lucio, the only one left alive to tell the tales of their vanquish.
Nico obviously knowing that Kevin wanted to use his beat there, holding on to it for when it came out. And again, we talk about the coordination when it comes to Connect Gaming. They had that plan set up where basically Nico throws in the EMP, strips the beat. Everyone's going aggressive because they think they have the health from that beat, and then suddenly it's all gone. A bomb is being launched at them at Mach 5, and they're just all in. They've used their cooldown to engage off the beat. So what do you do then as Jaeger?
As Cryptic has another EMP yet again. Like it's sorry, because the EMP goes to use the arc to fight, but Nico does not have his just yet because like how people able to go ahead and get right away. But we see Osira unfortunately gets picked off, but so does PSG. They are looking at overall even in terms of tank lineups though. Zeno is as he hacked up on the backside. If he can go ahead and get Zeno right now, this will be the end of the fight. But Zeno not able to execute. One kick down already as they're flying up back and forth for the Connect Gaming. Without what they got on the site so far. Jaeger, the fight they needed, but they get all hacked. Another EMP comes in for Nico. And that's round 1 done. Connect Gaming. Hold.
Massive full hold there from Connect Gaming. We're going to be looking at the EMP Blossom here in a second. Just like I said, the combination with the EMP is just so good. And Nico dropping every ability on the side of Jaeger. You'd think that they're going in, they've used their cooldowns, they've got the beat, they're ready to go aggressive, and then Nico puts the brakes on that with one button press, hits that Q button, and suddenly everyone is back to normal health. There's no extra health and there's no defense. I mean, once you've gone in, your plan with the beat is to go aggressive. You want to say, hey, we've got more health than you, so we're gonna pound you guys. We're gonna go super aggressive. And then suddenly it's all gone, and you're just standing there amongst the enemy team, just looking at them awkwardly because you're suddenly healthless. You're shieldless. You're defenseless.
And the way the bad aim was able to go ahead and get out of that fight, right? He felt defenseless. He felt shieldless. Like I said, he had almost had no health to his name, but being able to actually still be able to go ahead and execute back with the Death Blossom too, like Corona, man. Like I gotta say, the pickoffs are correct here coming in for Connect Gaming. Osira in all these team fights with an effort to try to make space. Like he's consistently been giving his team the man disadvantage. Jaeger have to go into these fights losing a main tank, and that is a question of can they go ahead and win these fights. But on the defense, let's see if they go ahead and look a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see, hopefully, Jaeger switching it up a little bit, trying to make this new strategy, try and cap this point, or defend this point, sorry, to keep Connect Gaming from taking this one tick. But 4 minutes to take one tick on Volskaya is not a big ask. I mean, speaking of ask, we're talking about the Diva here, but yeah, I think the Diva is going to be super important in terms of contesting this. Reaper, putting the defense matrix on him, making sure he can't get big damage onto your tank line, onto the Winston, keeping him out of the fight. So if we can see the Ask and Helios use the defense matrix to keep these Reapers neutral, well, there we go. One Reaper takes out the other. Bad aim, definitely showing he's not bad aim at all.
No, he's not. All they need to do is get just over almost a tick and a half here, and they're doing exactly that. KSG are taking apart Jaeger one by one. They did not stand a chance, and this is it. Connect Gaming took the second map.
No, that's what we call a 112 in the industry, Ravishing. The 112 run of Volskaya. Actually, one of the shortest Volskaya maps I've ever seen. The first hold was absolutely ridiculous. I mean, we were talking about Nico just farming those EMPs back to back to back to back. And not only does he farm these EMPs, but he's dropping 4-mans, 5-mans, 6-mans consistently every time he EMPs, and it's just putting such a wrench in the machines of Jaeger.
Like, yeah, it's just looking so good here for themselves though. But the question is, now see, you can come back from worse. They just need to be able to up their attack a little bit too, and make sure that the tanks are actually staying safe. You know, pocket them a little bit more is the question. Like, it's like, because like the Winston has to stay alive. How else will Zeno make their space? How else will Jaeger go ahead and perform here, man?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be seeing a lot more of that coming up after this break, but I'm excited. I mean, these guys are definitely going at it. Jaeger definitely at a disadvantage, but I feel like there's gonna be some switches at halftime that they can make to try and come back. That said, I mean, Ravishing, we're gonna be back in a couple seconds, so we'll be seeing you soon.
Do not touch that mouse button. And welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, to after halftime between Jaeger and Connect Gaming. Connect Gaming have taken a fantastic stronghold so far, but we'll see if they can continue to do it. And we do have a side swap coming in for us though, but we'll see when these swapping sides. Let's go and take a look at that map pool real quick to see whether Connect pool will continue to dominate here or if Jaeger can bring it back.
Yeah, I'm excited for this next match. We've been seeing one of the focal points of Connect Gaming being Nico. That Sombra, just ridiculous how fast he's building those EMPs. We were talking about that in the break. But yeah, we're going to be seeing the map here in a couple seconds. I mean, yeah, the map is so important when it comes to determining whether you can run a Sombra, whether you can run a Winston Diva, Winston Zarya. So that's going to be pretty important. Obviously, it's Jaeger's pick, being that they have lost the last two maps, or this last map anyway. But I think that they're gonna be picking a map that favors them. Obviously, they like running the Winston Diva. They want to run that for as the foreseeable future. So we're gonna be taking a look here, and it is Junkertown. It is Junkertown. So I believe that you can remember here, but what's it called? A double sniper composition is probably gonna be the more favored composition on Junkertown. I'll be honest with you, Ravishing. But if we're gonna be seeing Sombra, hey, I'm all for it.
Man, I love Junkertown, Corona. I love Junkertown. It is such a fantastic map with wide open plains and ranges, those even sight lines, and like we would go ahead and get onto the map in just a couple of seconds here, and I'll show y'all the scenery, what I love, you know, like my Junkertown true and free here. If you're looking at it coming out of the exits, I would love to see a double snipe composition coming out of both sides, honestly. But what I want to see more is what started one of my like favorite one of my favorite builds that they had, right? Like so what the teams formed, named so cutely as pirate ship.
The classic pirate ship set sail on the seven seas or the plains of Australia for some reason. But you could be seeing that. I saw when the little preview for a second, we saw Jaeger running the Orisa Reinhardt. So there's a possibility they might be setting up there. Seems like possibly not, but we could be seeing some switches. But yeah, I'm excited for Junkertown. There's always so much variability you can see. Like you said, you can see the pirate ship, you can see the double sniper. I think Sombra's still a decent option here because of how open it is. If you hack a shield tank, you hack possibly the Sigma. If we're going to be seeing this Sigma hog composition, then the Sigma becomes totally helpless. He's just standing there in the open with a couple of balls, just tossing him around. So I think the Sombra is definitely viable, but it looks like we're going to be seeing a double sniper from both sides. Definitely the better pick here on Junkertown. So many open angles, being able to just find any angle you can to shoot onto the backline, and then just people leave. You just get up and walk away because there's miles between you and the enemy team. It's so good.
Like, yeah, like, exactly. So, as we're going to go ahead and get on to the point and Connect Gaming coming out with the same one like we were talking about as well, coming out on both sides, along with the double side composition as well. But I like the interesting choice being separated, because you see Connect, they decide to go for the Hanzo, actually stick onto not for information. As you see Zeno coming in for the Ashe as well. Now Ashe, we said time and time again, one of the best single target DPSs in the game currently. But Zeno has been able to perform quite well on it. But we'll see if he's able to do so far. As Jaeger actually positioned up quite a ways back.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing the difference in these two composition styles in terms of which snipers they pick. Nico definitely trying to play a more flanky angle while Zeno's playing with the team. He's team here next to Hog, next to the Sigma, trying to get this frontline damage. Bad aim, and Nico coming in, finding these off-angle kills, but Zeno not letting it go unanswered.
Already, so we're seeing going ahead and go get Zeno. Actually gets 2 massive pickoffs onto Ash, and off Nico as well, which is huge. We'll see the others come in too, but immediately Ayako playing about, but damn, on the back side goes and gets 2 and a siren with the final pickoff. As Cam could, oh my god, make that the quadrant coming in from bad aim. Oh man, oh man.
Oh my goodness, bad aim absolutely felt the rhythm that fight. He finds, I believe, 4 kills from the beginning of the map to point A, and we're gonna be going into point B, which is even better for double sniper because there's so many angles. You can hold inside this building here to your left, or you can just stand on where Nico is, just find these open angles, trying to spam out anyone who's trying to hold his high ground, and it seems like they're just gonna let them go around this corner. Helios is trying to hold, I guess, on this bridge, but there's not a whole lot of space that Jaeger control right now. Connect Gaming definitely with the advantage, especially with the infra site. They know where Jaeger is, and it's gonna be a second before they can really take an even fight.
Yeah, Jaeger right now giving a lot of respect and a lot of space to the side of Connect Gaming, as we see. Wow, just as soon as he pops infrared sight, Ripton cannot even necessarily take fight. But the Dragon will go ahead, just take the actually pick up Catapult though. As absolutely Mikoff though, as Gravitator Flux is not going to pick up Nico, but Zeno will be taken out as well. Zeno will be taken out by Helios. Nice hook coming in, takes the main healer, and right now Connect Gaming still continuing to maintain pressure up on the point, on the high ground, but the left click on Ayako takes out Nico too. The bad aiming is up for it, and there's the rest right back onto Nico as the cut continues to move.
Yeah. Oh well, Helios getting hooked there is definitely not a positive thing for Jaeger. I mean, he was trying to create some space with that whole hog, try and push the members of Connect Gaming back, give them some room to work with, but he just gets hooked and taken right out. But Zeno, avenging his fallen brother, says, "No, I will avenge you, Hog. You will not go down in vain."
Woo! But Zeno immediately goes and gets taken down as well at the back side. But the question is, Eddie goes ahead and get the pick off though. I think get the rest out. Sorry, but Ayako will not be res back anytime soon. As Dragon comes out trying to go to the face on the point, and Nico up onto the top side, just absolutely murder people one by one, taking arrows to the face and the knees, make sure they can't play anymore. No one will be an adventure today.
Cryptic swapping over to the Hanzo, I think this is an interesting swap. I mean, he's got to be he's got to be confident that he can take this duel with Nico. He wants to show him up and say, "Hey, I'm the better Hanzo. What are you doing in my territory?" But it's going to be an interesting duel. Whoever can come out on top is going to allow their team to have a significant advantage because they can have a crossfire with these two snipers, right? So this composition is basically, the main goal is to set up a zone where absolutely no one on the enemy team can stand, because either one sniper will shoot you in the head or the other sniper will shoot you in the head. So whoever gets these first pick, there you go, Cryptic finding the pick on bad aim, giving his team a significant advantage here on going into this last point.
Yeah, bad aim was positioned up on the hacker for far too long. They're able to get the pick onto Ayako, taking a bunch of damage, but that doesn't mean that Nico can't do the same. Goes gets a pick onto Zeno, man. Nico's really absolutely phenomenal. And his Gravitic Flux does not get much though, but Cryptic. That go for a little bit of a battle. And it's the back and forth with these snipers. If it's not Cryptic, it's bad aim. If it's not bad aim, it's Nico. They're both getting and putting up for each other slack. And that's the kind of stuff I enjoy seeing.
And we're gonna be closing on this last fight for Jaeger if they want to hold this. I mean, so there's a decent amount of ultimate inside of Connect Gaming. Jaeger not having a lot to work with. They've got the Dragon, they've got the whole Hog, they've got the Valk, but not a whole lot else. I mean, the Dragon's gonna come out, try and zone the point. It's gonna be difficult for Connect Gaming to not finish this at this point.
He ain't going in and zoning though. The whole will do exactly that. Against a double. The whole gets a triple for so far. And he won't even need to do any more. The hook misses, but the point lands, and just like that, Jaeger complete the map with a beautiful 2 minutes and 46 seconds.
Yeah, taking a look at the Hog here. That whole Hog just getting so much space, keeping keeping Jaeger from being able to just comfortably step back onto the point, being able to recontest, and just so much space created by these tanks on the side of Connect Gaming. I mean, I gotta be honest, these guys are pretty powerful when it comes to putting in pressure, keeping the side of Jaeger from just pushing forward, doing what they want to do. They're just so annoying. I mean, they're just constantly poking in the side of Jaeger, not letting them be able to set up, whether it be you want to set up a Gravitic Flux, whether you want to set up your Hog on a certain angle, your snipers on a certain angle. These guys are always there, just constantly, it's like bothering you, making sure you can't get comfortable, nowhere you can be like, okay, we're chilling here, we're nice, we're gonna get some headshots. They're always just keeping you like, hey, hey, hey. And once you've got tanks like that, once they're focused, your enemy team is gonna be focusing on KSG. They're gonna be focusing on Ask, trying to get them out of their backline, out of their front line, just keep them from doing damage. Suddenly, your snipers are free as a bird, and they're just taking pop shots all day.
And those pot shots have come in beautifully. So considering their million battle more often than not with themselves, but considering whoever does come out on sniper battles dictates the entire flow of the game. As Hanzo Arrow comes up, putting us information already for the subs as bad aim up onto the defense still. But the question is, can Connect Gaming continue the stronghold that they have in previous maps? Because Jaeger right now, Jaeger needs to go ahead and complete the point and win out this map if they want to go ahead and keep the dreams alive of moving up in the bracket.
Yeah, Connect Gaming definitely showing why they are fourth and why Jaeger is fifth. They definitely want to hold on to that positioning. I mean, Jaeger, we were talking about how they could potentially pull off an upset here, but Connect Gaming is saying absolutely not, denying any possibility of a reverse sweep. And I mean, this double sniper competition definitely seems to favor Connect Gaming snipers. They're popping off a lot more often, but Xeno and Cryptic are no slouches either.
Oh, and just like that, Nova Xeno just catches bad aim. He's not looking for a couple of seconds. And Cryptic, though, pops a couple of the arrows, who will come out on top. Guess the arrow doesn't necessarily land it, but the fade away from the side. Cryptic goes ahead and wins it. And both snipers from the side of Jaeger win the snipers' battles, which means that Jaeger should go ahead and move this cart right along.
Yeah, and we see the ultimate charge on the side of Jaeger actually being a little bit ahead of Connect Gaming. Most ultimates on the side of Connect Gaming being 50, around 70. Jaeger already about to have Insight, gonna have Dragons to throw in here, but I mean, the Connect Gaming is gonna have a decent re-engage here. It looks like they're gonna be able to hold B if they do execute it correctly, and it seems like they will.
Oh, Nico yet again coming from the backside as he just a little drive-by onto Xeno. Though this is huge, but he looks at the whole hard and takes off his counterpart yet again. He's been coming out on top of the hog battles consistently so. And with this right now, Connect Gaming almost all get picked off. Osiris comes in with the cleanup, and that is the first cap for Jaeger.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a Giga roll, but it was a pretty fast cap. Jaeger definitely going to be happy with that attack. They're going to be going into B now. Pretty confident. They know that the Connect Gaming has some ultimates to work with, but they have some of their own. They've got the Nano Boost. They've got the Gravitic Flux. They're going to be able to pressure some stuff out. And Cryptic, just finding shots like that. You don't need ultimates when you got aim like that.
No, you do not at all, though, but that's the only thing, right? Connect Gaming, if they want to maintain the stronghold, they come out on top. But Jaeger makes sure they cannot do anything like that, as Rez will come out to go to Rez Nico back. But Xeno, let's even go ahead and land these shots this time. Wow, that was close.
Oh my goodness. Xeno being taken down to like 1 health there. My heart skipped the beat, but bad aim. Finishing the job, peeks back out and says, no, you go to 0 health, not 1. And, oh, Neko made finding a kill on Osira. Well, that's not something you see every day.
I mean, putting it a little bit on the Red Mercy. I like to see it, honestly, as DV goes ahead, gets anti, takes a bunch of damage to the face. Now I have to go ahead back and heal up, and Helios picks off Ask yet again.
Enemy sniper.
Man, oh, Nico finding another great pick on Xeno. That was a sneaky little flank right there. Finds a big pick to start up this fight, and it's gonna delay Jaeger just that much longer before they can take a really good fight.
Cryptic has the angle on them too. Instead, he said, "You take 1, I'll take 2, my friends." As 3 already on the side of Connect Gaming are dead. Nice help coming in by Ash to go take out Ayako somewhere ceiling, but will it be able to go ahead and make a difference? Ask. He wants to make that space. He's going to take out Helios, but guess what? Helios has been showing that who's the better hog.
Jaeger finally, coming in here, but it's gonna look tightly contested. That kill on Asira might do it. Bob coming in clutch with 2 kills. Bob coming in, dominating the game. A stationary target, perhaps.
Oh okay, no. Bob is the 7th man we might need.
Oh my
Corona,
goodness.
as we see right now, Jaeger's not able to catch the point just as of yet. It was so close. Oh my god, just a couple more picks we were able to do it. But Bob making the difference.
Bob absolutely making the difference. Coming in clutch, dropping 2 kills. Kind of ridiculous how clutch that Bob was from Nico. Gonna be swapping over to the Tracer now, I assume, to try and get back the point, try and pressure these snipers, keep them from being able to take pop shots on their back line, take shots on their front line. But definitely a big switch here coming out from Jaeger as well, though. Sierra switching over to the Diva. I mean, that's a good pick. I think that they're going to be able to defend your snipers from the Tracer, being able to put that defense matrix on them, go up, pressure the snipers from the other team, also being able to get some damage up in their face. But Kevin dies. Nico is running amok right now, ravishing, and this man needs to be stopped immediately. Someone please put out a police report for this man. We need to stop him. Oh my goodness.
Get an APB onto Nico right now as he's just tearing apart the back line of Jaeger, showing actually no signs of stopping, right? He's going after people back and forth. But I was going to say, I do the competition coming out of the side of Connect Gaming as they went ahead and picked 2 off packs, you know, with the ball along with the hog too. Because I'm a big hog fan myself, a hog main you might call myself. It's like, I like what they're doing. I'm sorry, so, but Helios gets a nice hook. Nico finishes the job too. It's bad aim, but able to survive. But Nico dead. They actually able to go ahead and move on to the point. Bad aim is dead too. Oh my god, Cryptic gets absolutely huge kill. Number 2 down. 2 more DPSs. Jaeger might be able to go ahead and cap right now. Connect Gaming needs to stall for as long as they can.
Next Gaming might have 1 more recontest. The card is strolling slowly, but if they can get 1 touch, they may be able to keep this from rolling in. They've got some ultimates, they've got the whole hog, they've got the nano boost to try and recontest. The mines go out on point, and it's looking good for Connect Gaming. They're going to be able to hold this a little bit longer at the very least, but Jaeger's going to be coming up on a couple ultimates themselves, so if they can execute this correctly, they might have 1 more fight in them.
Cricket is barely just not being able to live. There's the final couple seconds. It's making the overall difference. But that's like that, though. Nico's picking them up back and forth. There he is with the triple. And oh my god. Cat goes ahead and demix him. And Jaeger, with 5 seconds left onto the point, they're not going to be able to go ahead and get onto it. Gets Dino too. And there's the dead eye. But he wouldn't really need it. They'll stall for as long as they can. And Connect Gaming complete our 2nd stomp of the night. 3-0.
Absolute speed run from Jaeger, or from Connect Gaming. I mean, Nico has got to be like my player of the match. If you got to pick anybody from Connect Gaming to be the star of that match, it was absolutely Nico. He was farming the EMPs every millisecond. He was just tossing them out left and right, and then he goes, you know what, we're gonna swap the Kree to stop this Tracer on Junkertown, and then suddenly he's dropping 3Ks, 4Ks left and right, and he's just hitting these shots that nobody else should be hitting. I mean, Connect Gaming showing why they're 4th place and keeping Jaeger from busting their way into the finals, or into the playoffs, I mean.
Like exactly, as soon as he went ahead and held onto the 2nd point, Nico was there terrorizing their backlines, not giving the snipers any sort of room to be able to go ahead and exert the pressures, right? Because that's the whole point of a sniper v sniper battle. Who can land more shots? who can control the high ground, who can strike the feeder of the gun into you. Because go ahead and look at Nico coming on the Hanzo, right? Like going with the bop, 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 arrows back and forth. Oh, look at that beautiful hit right onto Zeno. And he should be able to go ahead. Look at that. The consistent fires onto that top head of Ayako too. It's like he makes it look easy, man.
He really does. And you see in that last clip we saw here, and a little bit in this clip, he's just so good. Even when he's not hitting shots, which he does all the time, as you can see from that kill on Zeno, he's demanding so much attention. You can see he's drawing the attention of Zen, he's drawing the attention of DPS, he's keeping Helios' attention, making sure that he can't just focus on pounding the front line. And when you've got 3 people on the enemy team focusing on one player, suddenly you've got 5 people on your team just able to push forward and do literally anything they want, because half of the team is focused on this one Hanzo in the back trying to just pluck away. Meanwhile, you've got a fat roadhog with a I don't know what you would call it, a scrap gun, I believe it's called, just firing left, firing. And it's just so difficult to deal with teams that have players that are just all around so good.
Exactly. That's like the scrap gun does absolutely huge amounts of damage, right? As like it's just as we will see it, like it's, man, just the way they played it was so phenomenal. And with that will go ahead and land them consistently maintain up in that 4th spot, right? And Jaeger just a little bit too far off. They cemented their place. They were so close. But Jaeger, honestly, I do not think they're down and out of it yet. No team really is at all. We've seen them put out strong strongest before, but this coming out of Connect Gaming was something else, man. We saw 2 absolutely giant sky-high walls of defense saying, sir, stop. Nobody's entering here.
Exactly. Too Stalingrad-esque, I'd say. You know, just absolute halt, just straight. Like, it's one of those things where there were points in that fight where Jaeger absolutely had the advantage. They had the ultimate advantage, they had the momentum, they had the fight swinging in their favor, and you had just great plays coming out from the side of their DPS. But Connect Gaming are just so coordinated when it comes to recontest that even when they lose a fight, they come back, they know how they want to re-engage a fight, and they do exactly what they want. They executed so perfectly down to a T. And when you've got this surgical precision on the side of the tanks of Connect Gaming, you've got just the snipers doing their thing, all in a rhythm, being able to hit these shots that honestly not many people can hit. You got to be able, there's not much you can do about that. You got to be able to try and roll with the punches, but these punches are coming straight for your dome. These punches are coming straight for your head.
Like a little pop, pop, boom, boom, bam. It's like I'm right here, man. Like, and that's what I absolutely love seeing so far, though. But I would find the first point coming in onto Junkertown too, Jaeger just gave so much space to the side of Connect Gaming, right? They gave them a lot of respect, pretty much moved to the entire little first phase for themselves. Like, immediately let them like go and take the first cap, and from there they just pretty much backed off, like giving so much space, allowing Connect Gaming to move around the point, take advantage of sight lines, and all they needed to do from there was just a little like boom, boom, boom.
Buddha boom is right. I mean, yeah, there's not much you can do when you got snipers as good as that on the side of Connect Gaming. And I agree with your point completely that Jaeger was giving them a lot of respect when it came to their attack. I mean, point B was basically maybe 1, maybe 2 fights. I mean, half of the point B was just giving up with the Infrasight stalling for time. They just allowed Connect Gaming to roll the cart halfway through. They took a fight closing into the door, and then that was pretty much it. Connect Gaming had to win 1 fight to cap B. Meanwhile, we saw about, 10 fights on the side of Jaeger's attack? And all of them failing, not miserably, but failing pretty quickly against the wall that is Connect Gaming.
Immediately so. Now, with that being said, like, we're going to go ahead and see some more absolutely fantastic casts coming at you as well. Not just from me, man. Continue with the schedule. We'll be back coming at you on September 29th for Battles with A-Bang. Jacob Bird with Jaeger, and Jaeger yet again with A-Bang. And finally, closing it off with Jaeger Bird with the Far East Society. And you can catch all of those games casted, like casted by 2 very near and dear friends of mine, Paul and got Moxie coming in for the entire day, and Paul and Phil as well. Phil in the morning and Paul later. So like, it's it's going to be phenomenal. And I cannot wait to go ahead and watch all those stages and games along with you. Now, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you all for watching today, right? We had some absolutely beautiful sweeps. So, thank you to everybody in chat. Thank you to Bull Skunk and Ocean as well for casting before us. I have been Ravishing Ravis, the most ravishing man on the internet. Join here by my man Corona. Stay safe and have a good night. Peace.
Check it.